right, let's get our delayed start in the gates. Yes. Apologize. Good morning, Andre.
Morning, Eddie. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Everyone, thank you so much for your patience. A little technical difficulties this morning, but that's okay. The markets are open. We got Coach Jay in the house. Jerome joining us from outer space. Look at that. And we got Hoag in the house as well. Let's get right into it, Hoag. It looks like we're open, but nothing's moving here, Hoag. So talk to us about this opening range. What do you think? What's going on?
Well, we're in range. We're in value from Friday or from yesterday's session. So probably not going to be too much in a hurry to do anything. Looking at the ladders or the domes this morning, they look very thin, especially in the NASDAQ. Only single digit bids and offers. I think there's a lot of folks that are just kind of sitting on the sidelines waiting for NVIDIA release later this afternoon. Not in any big hurry. We've got a 30-point opening range in the NASDAQ. What do we have here in the S&P? We are pretty much in the same situation. This is the overnight range, opening in range and in value from that nice push to the upside yesterday. We didn't get to do the opening call. We added about 15,000 contracts in the S&Ps on this push to the upside, indicating new buying coming in, adding 2,800 yesterday in the NASDAQ. Again, adding new buying into the equation. Try and stay patient. As always, that's one of my main MOs is to try and stay patient here.
Very important.
As NASDAQ broke to the downside as far as the opening range is concerned, S&Ps as well. We do have new information in the marketplace, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some U.S. missiles from the Ukraine lobbed into Russia. That was a pretty good push off the highs off of that information. So really just trying to digest that, seeing how traders are going to digest it. We had a nice pop in gold. Equities took a dive to the downside. We're going to watch here. We're seeing a little bit of buoyancy in gold, crude oil as well, at least initially. So that's what we're looking at. I feel like, Andre, we were just talking about how the anxiety was so terrible. If you were late to get to the floor for the open, you felt like you were going to die. And started feeling a little bit of that today because we feel a little unprepared because we didn't get the chance to talk earlier.
No, we didn't. But here we are. We're going to adapt on the fly. So let's get to it. Jerome, welcome. Jerome, your lighting is a little dark. If there's any way you can lighten up your background, they'd greatly appreciate. But Jerome is ranked number 16 on the big board. Jerome, welcome to Fast Markets. What are we thinking today, Jerome?
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon. Unfortunately, I already lighted up the light in my room, so I unfortunately can't do more for today. Okay. So I hope it's going to be okay.
So it's okay. We'll go.
Otherwise, I'm doing great. Looking at what the market prints for today, I had some levels, but they have just been broken. So we'll see how and where the market settles. So as we know, I usually like to wait 15 minutes after the opening. So the opening price range prints and we see where the price likes to go. And we'll stay patient and opportunities will come.
Very good. Jay, first and foremost, how's the finger? We good?
Finger's good. It's jammed. It'll be fine. Just taking some pain meds, some ibuprofen just to make sure. And most importantly, don't want to hit it against my desk like I did during At the Buzzer last night because you guys have to take me off the stream. But it's good. It's going to be okay.
Okay, great. What do you
as far as the markets go?
Yeah, what are we thinking?
Yeah, I could see us staying very range bound like we have been. If you look at a 30-minute chart, for the week, we've been in somewhat of a range. Don't know how much of a directional move I see in the NASDAQ before the NVIDIA earnings. We can kind of see it right now. We're selling into that range. I do have a 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, which is the high of the New York session opening range right now, which is at 20,760. I want to be a seller under that. So looking for a potential retest of 20,730 or 740 to get into a short here. That's 730 to 740 range.
Okay. Jay's bearish again.
78% long in the tilt. Gold looking north here.
All right,
Jay,
we will have.
Would you be looking to possibly look for that short off of that 3-minute opening range against that?
Yes, sir.
There 730.
Yep. Yeah. 7:30. The VWAP does look. It's sloped to the downside right now, so it is telling us that sellers are in control early on. As long as that VWAP leaves the range, and if we get price to come back to the range and VWAP leaving the range, I want to join that momentum to the short side.
A lot of selling here. A lot of selling going on
Yeah,
here,
this is
fellas.
pretty
Gold catching a
aggressive
pop.
selling.
Big selling here in the ES and the NASDAQ. Last trade in the NASDAQ just traded beneath 20,700. 694, 696 is now traded. Gold seeing a pop. Like Hoag said, this might be coming from the headlines over in Ukraine and Russia. Seeing some more selling here in the ES. Last trade 59.21. These are all new lows on the day. More selling coming in here.
So I'm
Hoag
along
did-
with Jay here. I'm thinking as long as the opening ranges remain the high in the S&P and the NASDAQ, and that 3-minute opening range remains the high, according to Jay, I think we should be looking for opportunities to sell into this market. A
Short.
little bit of fear coming in with that information from Ukraine and Russia.
Thank you. Now, Hoag, when you're talking about the opening range, you're talking about why is when the opening range is the dead ass high like we're seeing here? What is that telling you?
Well, here's the NASDAQ opening range. And, we opened in range and in value. We were probably, maybe expecting some range bound activity due to NVIDIA coming out later on today. We opened in range and in value from yesterday, but the opening range, this 1-minute opening range, the high of it is 756. The low of it is 726. It's a $30, 30-point opening range. But as long as that remains the high of the session, it means sellers have been in control since the opening bell. If sellers are in control from the opening bell and we're seeing continuation possible to the downside, I like the opportunity to look for a pullback. I love that level that Jay is looking at that anchored VWAP, 722 right now, 723. If we get a pullback to that, I like that opportunity to look for a short. Other than that, we're going to be trying to feel like we're trying to chase this market to the downside if this does continue. But it might actually be the right thing to do. We don't know what's going to happen.
We do not. All right,
My
so Hoag's going to be executing. Go ahead. Hoag's going to be executing. We got Jack that's going to be doing some house account managing. Please go ahead, Jay.
Stops if we get into a short or a trade either way. I'm looking at the ATR on a 30-minute chart. It's at 40 points right now, so my stop is going to be 60 points. I'm going to go 1.5 to 30-minute ATR. So when we think about risk and position size, I'm just thinking a 60-point stop right now.
60-point stop. That is wide. Well, that's fair enough, though. But I see why you're doing more selling coming in here. New lows getting put in here in the NASDAQ now, pushing down 20,664.
Not going to give us a chance.
Last trade. These are all new lows. We ain't getting those 720s, fellas. What's the place to smash
It all
it?
wasn't priced in.
It was not priced in, apparently. Yes, it was not. We've got gold still pushing higher here. 26.48, new high there. Hey, Jerome, any price levels you're looking for?
Yes, so I like Coach Jay's level. I had 728-ish as a major level, but we broke that. So I won't be surprised if the price pullbacks to this level. If we are lucky, it could also pull back to 756. But if we have a 728, 730-ish pullback, I would be inclined to short. If we are not lucky enough to have the pullback, what I would be looking for after these 5 minutes close is a break of the opening range, so on the downside, and then a pullback on the low limit of the opening range, and then looking for a short at this level. So we need a break, a closure, a pullback, and then that's when I would be inclined to short. So this can happen in 10 minutes, in 30 minutes. So I'll wait for that. And if we have the pullback, I'll be ready to go in short with you. I like this.
Okay, bearish. Everyone's bearish right now. Pull up in the chat. We're able to grab some shorts on this trade. Hopefully you were. If you are, good on you. You're able to get some profits. Got 71% short the NASDAQ right now. 71% short the NASDAQ as the last trade is 20,654. Very thin on the ladder. We got 160 lot here to the downside in the NASDAQ. I didn't catch the price. 20,650. Yep.
650.
650 to the downside and about to get filled. Yep, filled.
All right, let's see now, because that was at where that just filled is at the weekly VWAP, and that was actually my target to the downside for this short. So now we may get a little bit of a bounce, the bounce that we're looking for here.
Not looking for a long there, are you?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not yet, at least.
Correction. Jack will be.
What was that level again, Jay?
Right at 650. Hoag. It was the weekly VWAP. Just saw 160 lot get filled there as well. We may just get some continuation here.
Just falling out of the bed.
Yeah.
I have a sort of support at 603.25. So I don't know if we'll get there, but I bet
Okay.
there's going to be a bounce around that. So
603.25. Good. Well, one thing I always have is the Topstep daily levels up on my screen. You'll see them pinned to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels, boom, right there, pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you have those open, folks. We are cooking through levels today. We'll be referencing, or you can have them overlaid on your charts. I know MP does, Hoag does as well. We are still selling off here. Perhaps some support is 603 quarter. Last trade 644, 20,644 in the NASDAQ. Look out below, man. Look out below. Wow. Right out the gate.
Yeah, this area that the Nasdaq is in right now, 20,639, is the top end of the gap that we pretty much finished yesterday. We got within 10 points of the lower end of the gap. We're right back to the top end of the gap. It looks like it could be an interesting area for an execution. I'm not thinking anything long now. We're going to need to find some structure here before we can start to lean on anything, because this does act and feel like a news event, and news events walk through levels, especially short-term levels.
Yeah, we need some resolution to the short-term thing that's going on here before I think about getting long.
Yes.
Or really short. Have your stops in if you do.
Yeah.
Russell and Dow taking a bounce off their bottoms.
That anchored view up from the New York session open is now at 699. It's right below 700. I do think we see a potential bounce up there in a few.
99. Pretty much the DPO point of control for the early part of the session here. That looks very interesting.
All right. 603s. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,655. Tilt has evened out in the NASDAQ. We did see 71% short. Now we got back to 50-50. We are seeing some buyers stop here in the NASDAQ as well. Last trade, 660. We bottomed out at the 636s, so about a 20-point bounce here. Gold still pushing higher. I believe we are all
we have a
flat
pretty
right
big
now.
opening range as well. So for the Nasdaq right now, it's at 120 points, and the S&P it's 26.75 points. So pretty big opening ranges. That tells me we have a lot of volume today, which means we might have decent moves, and this is a day we can have a lot of 30, 40 points, if not more, candles on the Nasdaq. So it can be a choppy day or a directional day. I don't know.
Does anyone out there in chat have a tape reader algo we could lease for the next, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes?
It's cooking right now, Jack.
Email the Topstep Gmail.
Jay, are you still of the belief that we're going to use about 60-point stops right now with what the market is showing you?
Yep. Yeah, still about 60 points. That first half an hour, I'm looking at the ATR. It's at 41 right now, and I'm going 1.5. So, 60 points there.
Size down.
This feels like we can sell in the hole. I hate doing that, but I don't see a bid really holding this market up right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Oops, seeing some size here.
relax.
59.13. 500 on the bid. That's still there.
So for me to look for a
Nasdaq-
short, for example, sorry, go
Yes.
ahead, Hoag.
No, that's okay. We've got a low volume node in the NASDAQ between, let's just call it 668 up to 680. Here it is. Low volume node. The market really pushed through there, didn't spend a lot of time. We're accumulating time and volume down below that level. This acts as rejection of price. Could be an opportunity for us, and we just kind of pulled back up to that level. 664 was that recent 3-minute bar high there. This does offer a little bit of opportunity if we're looking for continuation. I like to trade against those low volume nodes. I'm really bad at getting into trades that are already directional, but that's one way I've found some success.
All right. I'm going to throw it to Eddie really quick. Eddie, we are moving around fast and furious today. Hoop saying, Trey, Bitcoin hit 95,000. It sure did. We're going to hit 100,000 by
Wow.
the end of the month. No problem. Eddie, what do we got on the calendar today? Really quick. We're going to start rocking and rolling right now.
Coming up here in just a few here. We've got our crude oil and inventories coming up here. We got speakers here today. Lisa, Michelle, and Susan. Fed's going to be speaking here. Top of the hour coming up here. We do have Bar speaking. So eyes on the prize here today. Heads up. We will be watching this wire. We will be watching the news. So back to you, Andre.
Yeah, we do have Bar, don't we? Bar was not on the schedule last night. Now Bar is on the
No.
schedule today. Where they just popped
Roseanne's got
speakers.
something to say.
Roseanne sing the national anthem. All right, last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,666, about 30 points off the lows. It's going to be a dead brick bounce. We are going to find out here.
There was some question as to what's a low volume node. If you're looking at volume profile on this platform, it's very, very clear. The gray bars here is the total amount of contracts that traded at all of these different prices. This low volume node means that there was very little volume traded there, very little time spent there. That's why it kind of lends opportunity to say that's probably a little bit of excess in very short time frame. And that's one of the reasons I like to trade up against those in a directional market. Should this market be directional, I don't want it to come back above that low volume node here. It'll probably, let's call that low volume node 674 and get back up into the higher volume above. One of the ways I've been successful in getting into markets that are already directional. We just saw price right up there, and we're already seeing sellers coming in below that low volume node for possible continuation.
Okay. Jerome, you seeing anything there? I see a little bit of a bounce, maybe some sellers coming in, stepping at that 660 level. That might be the pop that we could sell into. I'm not sure how big these pops are going to be on the sell-off, Jerome.
Patiently waiting. So for me to short, I will need a closure below the 636 level on the 5-minute time frame, and then on a pullback I will short. And if I were looking for a long, I would need this actual 15-minute candle to close, so I can see if I have a sort of bullish sign on my charts to try the reversal. Perhaps we're going back up from here. Everybody's waiting the Nvidia earnings, right? So anything can happen, and market can be very vicious in both sides. So patiently waiting. This is a no trade zone for me. Sometimes I need to wait perhaps 45 minutes, 1 hour until the setup starts to really make sense and gets constructed and built. And then I enter at this moment. So right now I just wait for the price to set up and see how buyers and sellers settle themselves.
Okay. You know, Jerome, you did mention NVIDIA. Yes, it's going to be end of the day today. The question was in the chat here today, so it will be released end of the day here today. Thanks, Jerome.
Thank you.
I mean, we had similar news yesterday, and the thing just ripped back. Just 150 points up in the NQ.
Yep.
That was something.
20,645 last trade in the NASDAQ, hovering around the lows. Again, low of the day, 20,636. Could see some big selling out of the gate on the open, perhaps due to the headlines coming out of Russia and Ukraine. Certainly seem to coincide with one another. Long-range missiles are being used by Ukraine. And here comes some more selling, giving it a shot at least in the NASDAQ. S&Ps as well. Bitcoin again, trade above 95,000. Shout out to Hoop for that one. Gold, trade
100,000 is on the way.
100,000 is on the way.
650,000 is on the way.
Yep, it's coming.
Right.
See if NASDAQ. We did see. I was seeing something in the chat about some size in the ES ladder. ES thin. Ooh, ES ladder very thin. Last trade 59.16.
Look at where we're just kind of putting in a very kind of weak bottom here, but right up against that previous. Well, this is the election gap high right here, 20,369. really just having trouble kind of pushing down through there.
Again, we got bar speaking in about 8 minutes. Keep an eye on
Good
that.
patience today, folks, though. Good patience.
The thing is, we also have the closure of the 4-hour candle occurring in 8 minutes. So I very rarely try to enter a trade before this actual 4-hour candle closes and the next one opens, because the market likes to print weeks. So a lot can happen in 4 hours, right? So I'm not urged to take a trade early on the session, and we'll see what happens. We have buyers coming in right now.
We do. Straight 20,660. Get about 30 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. All right, 5,000 of you guys joined, stayed patient with us, missed opening call. We apologize for that, but you are here with us on Fast Markets. Click like, click subscribe. Jerome, we have over 130,000 subscribers on TopstepTV. We could not have done it without you, Jerome.
Wow.
130,000 subscribers. How about it?
This is amazing. I would like to ask the viewers to celebrate this by liking the video, hitting the like button, right?
Thank you,
We
Jerome.
have to celebrate that. Come on,
Thank you,
guys.
Jerome. Appreciate
Let's
that.
move the markets.
Yeah.
Let's move that market. Indeed. Thank
This
you.
is
While they're doing
amazing.
that, grab themselves a virtual donut. Yeah, go ahead. Grab one of those virtual donuts.
So we have very nice weeks in both directions. So again, incertitude at the low of the opening range. I will not be surprised at all if the next 15 minutes will have a lot of volume, and then we can have, I would love the price to break the opening range on the downside, so at 636, and then pulls back. If we have a very strong pullback and we re-enter the opening range, perhaps we could look for long. I don't know what you guys think about that, but at any moment I feel strong buyers can step in, even though the sentiment is somehow bearish for the day.
Hoag. All right, Hoag, we got Jack executing the house account. Hoag, we need your analysis on something like that. We're seeing quote unquote structure right now. Look at the NASDAQ.
Yes, we are. We've in essence, we got like a $5 5-minute range cooking right here.
Yeah, we do. What do we got here in ES? Oh, there's 1,000 lot in the ES. 59.15. Bid 1,000 times in the ES ladder. Just sticking out like a sore thumb. That's, I mean, everything's it's 20 up and down the ladder. Then you got this 1,000 lot sticking out. And the ES ladder. You'll see it appears to be real.
You know, Andre, we kind of picked out the
there.
highs and the lows of this current balance we're in. The high of that election gap, right? We got 639 down there. We've got 669, 667, 668 as just below that low volume node that we just talked about. We already picked out this range. What direction is going to break, and is it going to continue once it breaks out? Is really the question I'm asking.
Okay. You know, some people see structure. Some would say you're seeing a bear flag. You see a lot of longs coming in here trying to build this structure, and the longer it doesn't go higher, the easier it is just to get the weak longs just to puke and send it lower. I think it's another way they could be looking.
It feels like it's going to break.
Yeah, that's
kind of coming to the bottom of this consolidation.
Yeah,
New lows in May.
New lows, baby. New lows, 20,638. All those longs that were trying to bottom pick are going to start puking and push this thing lower.
Are we looking to catch this? Any continuation below this, or is this going to fail? Or is it going to turn around?
Just smash into them, Hoag. Smash into the longs and just make them puke into you lower. Could be a strategy. We are looking for a level of 603 quarter.
Yeah, that's
Delta negative 1,700 in the NASDAQ. Delta negative 8,400 in the S&Ps.
Ooh,
grow with direction.
Those are strong. 20,645 buyers trying to defend this 630 level. 59.14.
Mesmerizing.
Jerome looking for support down around 603.
Market.
Let's see what Bar has to say first, I guess, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We got Bar speaking in 4 minutes.
Ooh.
Go ahead, Jerome. Here goes some more lows.
560. 560, we have the 200 EMA on the 4-hour time frame. So it can happen, of course. I would be surprised if price goes straight to this level, 560. But if we have a bounce around 603-ish and we pull back up and we re-break this level, I wouldn't be surprised to reach 560s.
560. All right. Real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you'll see the hashtag Fast Markets. You use that, hashtag Fast Markets, or hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Share your performance dashboard analytics, your swag, your memes, anything you'd like to be very proud of and like to share with the audience and traders alike here at Topstep. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV. Back to the markets.
Indeed.
Trade lows in the ES, trickling lower here, 59.12. 59.12 last trade. New lows in the NASDAQ. Here we go. 20,628. 628. So just a peak
Think
there,
about what
Hoag.
you would
Just
do here. If
dip
you
a
were
toe
short
there.
higher, would you cover here?
Great question.
No.
So I would cover partial, right? If I had, let's say I had a 5 lot on, I'd probably take 2 off here because we're at the weekly view up and we're hesitating a little bit, but I would not be out of my full position here.
I think there's
I'm
more room
looking
to the
for
downside.
to those 560s.
No
This
buying.
feels like it's going to break, and like I said, say it again, Hoag.
So no buying here.
No buying. Nope.
No new longs. Maybe cover some shorts here, but we're not buying it here. We can't.
No.
Like it.
No,
Go,
not,
as we say.
no.
Anne Marie reminding us that 635 was important yesterday. Thank you, Anne Marie. 635, a big number, she says. Big, big, big.
Pushing lower here. Accelerating.
Just
to the
a
downside. Look at this, Jack.
perspective reminder: we're just down 0.7% in the Nasdaq right now.
Right.
Sometimes that's needed. Feels like the
164 let at
build.
160 at 600 in the Nasdaq. Like I said, it felt like we could sell it in the hole, right? Where on these bounces really didn't seem like a bid there. I don't really like taking that trade because of the potential of a bounce, but sometimes a scary trade is the one you have to take.
If we close below 36,636 and we pull back, I might enter a short. I will go 1 or 2 lots.
What price, Jerome?
That's
636.
But I will let you know if I put an order on.
Okay,
I
thank
want
you
to
so
see
much.
how price aggressively gets back there or progressively.
All right, last trade 20,616. These are all new lows session lows being put in as we speak. It's been bears in control right off the open. No looking back. Yes, you just see the longs try to consolidate there around the 40 level. With very little success. Maybe got it up to the 20s, like Hoag was saying. No new longs, maybe some short covering, if anything. Now we're still pushing to the downside here.
So for those that were wondering how that low volume node worked as resistance on the on this pullback, we were talking about looking potentially for a short up here around 67, 68, 65, 69 in this area. Call these volume shoulders a slope from a higher volume to a lower volume node. This low volume node provided the resistance for continuation to the downside. One of the ways that I've been able to succeed in getting into trades that are already underway. Maybe we'll get another shot at that. If we get another look at it, I'm not sure we're going to want to take it, but just wanted to show that.
I'll try to short between 50 and 55 if we get there. I don't think, but there is a chance we get through 36 and we pump around 50s. If it's a movement to go back up and straight back up and rips up, let it be. But I'm tempted to
How much
short.
are you risking on that?
650.
I'm gonna go a 1 lot, I guess, so I can have a very wide stop. And my stop is gonna be at 730, let's say.
Okay.
730.
It is nice and wide.
But if we
Again,
get down,
that 730 is back in
Okay,
that 3-minute opening range. I do like that.
Okay.
but wait. If we don't go to 950, it's possible that we need to short right now. I don't know.
Ooh. Eddie, we got Bar speaking. Heads up. Go ahead, Jerome.
Yeah, watching nothing yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I had 36 first, but somehow my charts are giving me like the 7 EMA is around 57. So on the 5-minute time frame, we didn't hit it back. So there is a chance we go back to it. But see, we were rejected like 45, and that was a nice entry. Anyway, we'll wait. It happens, right?
Ian Marie short 635s.
Wonderful.
Imagine that. Yeah. Hey, just regarding Bar, there is a testimony here. I think this might all be sort of prepaid. What I'm going to do, I'm going to share the testimony here in the chat.
Still got that 160 sitting at 600. Looks like it's going to get filled.
It's 20,615. Those 630s, Jerome, look good if we got them in there. Those 630s would have been nice. Let's see if we can get more push to the downside here. 20,612. Crude selling off $69.41. Remember yesterday we had a huge $1 sell off. The Iran headline. It seemed to recover and bounce back from that. ES 50-50. Nothing really showing on the tilt. We have heavy NASDAQ shorts earlier. Right now we're seeing if there's more push to the downside here. Jerome was looking to take a short and more selling coming in here. The NASDAQ new low is getting put in here. 20,610. ES staying a little bit stronger.
Some of the highlights here coming from Bar, talking about the banking system remains sound and resilient. Banks continue to report capital liquidity. Speaking of liquidity conditions overall are stable. Deposits and liquid assets remain steady. So some of the things I'm just pulling off here on the on her statements, supervision and regulations. So that's what I've got so far here. Waiting for some hot biscuits out of the oven, and I do see those. I will jump back in.
I love when you say that, Eddie. Especially on the type of weather we have here in Chicago. It's not very pleasant here. Winter is around the corner. Hot
Do you guys get snow yet?
Coming next,
yet.
next couple days.
60 degrees.
It was 60 degrees yesterday. You could have golfed. I knew people that were golfing yesterday.
Yeah, check back in about 15 minutes.
Correct. It's getting ugly here. All right. NASDAQ trying to push to make some new lows. New lows just put in. Here we go. New lows 20,606 half.
I got Mo's 1,000-tick chart up here.
Got 150 lot to the downside in the NASDAQ, right around 600s. Can we accelerate to the downside here? 20,600. Next target.
And raised down to a 1 lot, and her stop is at break even. You go, girl.
Nice short.
Beautiful, Anne-Marie. Beautiful.
How do we get into this? How do we get into this, Jay? How do you get into this short? You're the bear. How do you get into something like this? Look at now we're accelerating. More sellers, more sellers, more sellers. Just broke the 600s. Now 20,000.
This may give us a little bit of a bounce here.
Okay.
Again, that big order that just got filled may give us a little bit of a bounce, and I think we just short the next one we see, or we can just join this momentum with a 1 lot and 30-point stop. Keep it tight because we're giving up trade location. We don't want to chase, but how much room is there? I think there's room down to yesterday's lows, which are down at 400. So
are you giving up trade
really
location? Yeah, that's the question.
That's what I was just going to say.
Yeah.
All right, are we in the hole if there's that much room down? And I don't think so.
Getting more in the
We
hole.
have to go
I
small
tried
at this point,
actually. I tried to sell a 1
Did you,
lot
Jay?
a few times there, but you gotta
Market.
market. I gotta restart my.
Next time I have a level, please force me to enter.
We'll click the button for you, Jerome. Jerome's still thinking about those 30s.
It's okay. It happens.
560s
The ID
are
was
coming
there,
up
you
for
know.
ya.
It's okay.
The idea was correct.
There's still potential for a reversal, but we'll need to see the next 20 minutes. So a bit room there.
Eddie's
That was
Bong
a
says bear
strong
flags, Eddie.
selling.
Yep, that was definitely
Got
a
your
bear flag.
560s here.
Yep.
555, the current low.
Approaching 1% down in the NASDAQ. Tell you what, a percent looks a lot bigger than it really is when you're watching it the whole time go down on the NQ ladder.
Any of these bigger bids that we see sitting out here, they're just getting
Just smashed.
ran through like they're not there, right? 150 lot
Yep.
is not doing anything to stop this price action. Eventually it will, but for right now, sellers are kind of just taking any price they can get.
20,005. It worked.
Nvidia's getting smushed. Opposite of what it did yesterday.
There's no 250 lot. 250 lot in the bid in the NASDAQ on the price of 550. Let's see what happens here, Jay. That's a
That
big
might
one. It's
slow
the
us
biggest
down
one
a
we've
little
seen.
bit.
Biggest one we've seen so far.
I got some
Let's see.
support around 522 and a quarter. So if we get there, perhaps we'll have some buyers.
The market did temporarily run away from the bid. 250 on the bid. 20,550. Bid 250 times. Temporarily put the brakes on the sell-off here, but all right, they split it up now.
They split it.
So
yeah.
we hit the 550 area. So we just hit the 200 EMA on the 4-hour time frame. Now we need to see how the market reacts. It is possible we have a strong move down and then a very strong move back up, and then the market is bullish again. Because that's what happened on November 18, 19th, on Monday and Tuesday of last week, of 2 days ago.
This week. Yes. Eventually the sellers run out. We just kind of grind higher, Hoag, last couple days. Is that in the back of a lot of people's mind right now? Just let the selling exhaust. Wow.
Well, I think in the NASDAQ, we saw the selling kind of wind up yesterday when we got to the low end of that election gap. We got within 10 points of it. And we talked yesterday morning in the opening call. Are there going to be buyers down there? Are going to be people sitting there waiting in the wings to look for bargains down there? And I think we did see them yesterday. We seem to be heading back to that level with some new information. And I think there's still a lot of people waiting in the wings, just looking for areas to pick up bargains. Just my opinion.
The NQ is 1% off regular price today for you bargain hunters.
Martin asking the same question. Are we going to have another V-shaped recovery again? I'm looking for one.
I'll tell you what, if we do get long at some point, we're not covering for a very long time, I think.
I was going to say, Jack, MOC the longs if we can get them.
Yeah.
If we do that, then we're not moving our stop. And we're not no moving stop to break even or anything like that. You got to.
What if it's 300 points in our favor?
Fine. Break even then.
Okay.
Fine. Fine. Yes.
Speaking of long, we got 73% long here in the gold. Gold just topped a new high by a step. Light little pullback. We have a little more information here on what had happened. Recent Ukraine missiles into Russia. The Ukraine's armed forces have fired British cruise missiles at military targets inside Russia for the first time, according to Western officials familiar with the situation, as the 1,000-day conflict enters a new phase. So this is something that, as Johnny mentioned, that we need to keep an eye on. So eye on the prize here. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Well, let's take the idea of getting long out. Put on the sideline for now. The market is just bleeding lower.
No
yes,
long.
it is. No longs right
No
now.
longs
It
yet.
is just
No longs.
20,519 new lows. Like Jack said, down 1% on the day. Does feel like it's going down much faster when you're watching it minute to minute, as opposed to zooming out and just seeing, we're down 1%. No big deal.
If we want
We're
to
just
get short,
approaching yesterday's low, regular session low.
What was that price, Hoag?
508.
Thank you. 508, yesterday's low. Make sure you have Topstep daily levels open.
Anne-Marie
That's
asked
regular trading hour low.
what I was seeing under 522. It's clean traffic. I have a sort of limit at 495, but then the next limit is 356. So if we break below 495, I guess it's clean traffic until the 400s, if not 300s. But 520s is good, well reacting. So let's see if we have a strong bounce. It's holding right now, so we'll see.
Thanks, Roshan. Look where we are, Andre.
Yeah, what do we got? Look at that chart.
20,530.
30, the damn 530s. Yeah, sure are,
Someone
Hoag.
above
My
it.
gosh. Oh, these 530s go away. The damn 530s. Just a thorn in our side. Last trade 20,530. And the S&P's 58.93's last trade. Bitcoin hovering
Andre,
around.
I'll meet you for a drink at 5:30. All right.
5:30
After
happy hour.
5:30.
5:30 somewhere. 5:30 somewhere.
480, Anne-Marie. I would put it at 480 if you got a one lot.
If you get long
she was looking for a stop. Yeah, she got long a one lot, I think at 522, and she was looking for a place to put the stop.
Ooh. Okay. I really like it.
Gunslinging.
Right up
Love
against
it.
yesterday's.
I don't
regular
hate
trading
that
hour
long, to
session
be
low.
honest.
Yesterday's regular trading hour session low. Opening range from yesterday, almost the dead ass low. I don't hate it either because it's cheap.
So stopped 495. Is that what you said?
Okay.
480, I would be more inclined. Because 495 is a limit, so we might hit it and bounce. So
Keep in mind, we're breaking our rule of no longs yet today. But this might be
Yes,
good.
we are.
yes,
Yeah, new high in
be
gold.
careful.
Yep. Thank
Are
you.
we in, Jay? Are we in, Jack?
Yes, we're in one. 25.32. Stop at 24.85. Profit target. There's no roads.
The moon. All right. House account long one from 20,532. 532. Long one NQ.
Risk was where, Jack, again?
I'm into
485.
485. To the moon. Let's go.
Let's go. Sellers
Hope
exhausted
you did just say
themselves.
we are breaking our rules.
Yes, we are.
We're doing it small. We're doing it with a one lot.
Yeah, one contract.
That
You know,
makes it
here on
okay
the
to break our
tilt
rule.
Nasdaq,
No.
48% long, but with 94% in the money. Average here, 25.72 is the average price.
All right.
97% here
talked about this on
S&P in the money also.
We talked
You were
about
saying,
this on
Jay?
At the Buzzer yesterday. We talked about this on At the Buzzer yesterday. We talk about catching falling knives. It's okay to pick the knife up off the floor. We just have to identify where that floor is. And
I like that, Jay. Look at you, poet. You're like
Yeah.
I like
The knife
that.
ain't moving anymore.
It's not.
right.
And if you drop a fork, your company's coming.
Go on, Jay. Sorry. You're saying you're right.
No.
You gotta figure out the
I'm
floor is.
just trying to see. Like it's starting to show some signs of a potential floor, but it may not be it yet, right? Like Jack said, we're only down 1%, and we've seen 3% days in the Nasdaq recently. So, I like that we're going small with this. It's showing signs, but this still looks very heavy.
Yeah, it does. I put on a second one just so that we have the proper sizing, but still keeping the stop where it's at.
For the runner. 20,522. Like Eddie said, gold is pushing to the upside here. New highs in the day, 26.52. Yes, trying to find a base, 58.88. 58.88 last trade there. NASDAQ is going to hunt for these 20,500. It's going to load today yesterday, 508, 508. We do have a wide stop in, so we can't let this thing breathe. What's the actual dollar risk, Jack, in this trade?
1880.
Okay. 3,513.
200 sitting at 500. And each one of these is going to target. Yep.
I don't like it if we get to there.
And boom. And we're getting to the 500s. 500s hold. For a split second, 500s hold, 20,005 AM. Oh.
Gold tiptoes to a new high.
Holding there.
Holding.
501 is the previous day's session low, regular trading hour session low. We got two very even lows down there.
All right. Make you take some heat on this one.
Where's our stop? 490.
Stop is at 485.
485.
Pull up in the chat. Do we like the house account long? Yes or no? And
Oh, they're
it's
going to
coming on. 80% no. They're gonna hate it.
Although
But it's
in the defense, the trade's against us right now, so that is the correct.
Right.
Correct. And when it's not, we should re-poll them and see what they say.
Oh, don't jinx that.
Well, I'm saying if, when. You believe in those jinxes too, Jack? I didn't have you of such. Jinxing
I mean, we're out
trades.
here. What is it? We're practicing astrology for men with the technical analysis anyway, so superstition is
Yeah,
not
we
that
are.
far off.
Yeah, we are. Said it. 20,515 last trade in the NASDAQ. I think Barr's comments have come and gone. Looks like it's more of a testimony there, Eddie. So hopefully that's in the rearview mirror. We do have Cook coming up at 10 o'clock. Central time, that is. It's about 40 minutes. Let's bring in JD. See JD sitting there with some P&Ls. We have this trade on, Jack. Let us know if anything pops up. But JD, come on in. Happy Wednesday, my man. How you doing?
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
We were just a day early. I wonder what Dakota's doing today. He was looking for this move all morning yesterday. This is what he was looking for. He was trying to pick tops in the NQ. This is exactly the move he was looking for. We were just a day early on it. So anyone hears from Dakota? I didn't see slow markets last night. I wonder how we did. But anyway, we got some live funded P&Ls from yesterday. A couple of traders here who definitely caught a piece of that rally. Look at that. Artem right at the top. 30,147 trading the NASDAQ. Ralph trading the NASDAQ and the NQ and the micro NQ. Took 12,720 out of the NASDAQ and 3,435 out of the micro NASDAQ. Total profit 16,155. Richard I 13,598 trading the S&P. Next two traders, both NASDAQ traders. Renato 11,546 and Justin K $11,100 even trading the NQ. Actually, I take that back. Justin was trading the NQ and the MNQ. Almost equal P&Ls in the two products. NQ 55.75, MNQ 55.25. I wonder if he was doing a 1 to 10 kind of not a spread, but putting the same trade on.
Could have been. All right, how's it come
the two
stopped
markets?
out?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right,
go ahead,
guys.
JD.
Get back to the trade. I'll be back in a few minutes with some payout numbers.
Thank you. All right, more selling here. Last trade, 20,477. Update the P&L there, Jack, for the board.
1890. We don't have the overlays today, so we're gonna have to do. That was what the technical problems were this morning with the connection.
I gotcha.
So we're not gonna be switching charts as much, and we don't have our little overlay things. So
Bring up the chalkboard.
1890.
What's the big take we took from that trade?
Follow your rules.
We didn't follow our rules.
Pretty much. That's
I
exactly
think
what it was.
there's other rules here. I gotta take the trades as they're given, but yes, rules shall be followed.
All right.
Yeah.
We knew
Remember
it.
that, Jerome?
We knew it going in.
Jerome, you're flat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Last trade in the ES 58.86. See if we can buy some buyers here. 20,500 last trade in the NASDAQ. Mark is trying to figure out what to do with it. We did bottom out at 477s. 20,477. Reem Walters catching falling knives, pretty much. Not a cheap trade.
The knife was not on the floor yet.
Was not on the floor, Jay. It was still falling towards the floor. We will find the floor eventually.
It's got
More
that,
of a
what,
broken
10-second
glass.
rule.
Second.
It happens. Right.
Hey, just a reminder, JD was talking about Dakota. We've got Dakota and David Green going to be with us here for Power Hour today, so stick around for that one.
David Green Wednesday.
Yeah.
David Green and Dakota.
Dakota. I love how he says that. I don't think Dakota liked that when I said that to him.
It's a great
I
nickname.
don't know.
Dakota. Thank you, James.
At this point, if we're going to look for a long, I don't think it's before 560. Right, I want to see some of the structure where we saw sellers coming in start to hold as a support. Right, we could try to catch the bottom, but if it's going to be a V-shaped recovery, there's so much room to the upside potential that we don't need to catch the bottom. So above 560s before I think about taking a long.
So, Jay, would you mean it would be nice to see a 3-bar reversal and then get back above those 560s to look for a pullback to maybe look for that V-shaped recovery if it's going to happen?
Ooh.
So you're saying confirmed 3-bar reversal above 560, Hoag?
No, off the low. Just any 3-bar reversal.
Off the
We
low.
haven't seen one yet, at least on the 5-minute chart off the low. Yeah.
Right. No, we haven't. Yeah, that could be the start of the move for sure. I personally, when I look for those reversals, I don't look for 3-bar reversals myself. I look for a reversal close over high volume, and the highest volume we have on the day started at that 560, 570 level. The 3-minute candle that goes from 567 down to 519 has higher volume than the opening candle. So if we close above that, then in my mind, any seller that's in that candle is now underwater, and then we may see the covering move happen. So I might be giving up trade
Awesome.
location, trying to catch the long, but if we close above there, then I know that whoever's sold in that candle is now on the opposite side of the market.
So you can see what Jay is talking about right here. This candle, this 909 3-minute candle, had the highest volume of any candle during the regular trading hours session. That's some strong selling coming in. What Jay is saying is, if we take that out, then all of the sellers at that level or below are now underwater, and maybe we'll start to see them turn the fire on in the other direction. Is that right, Jay?
That's right, Hoag.
Awesome.
Starting to see a heavier tilt here. Oh boy. Starting to see a heavier tilt in the what was it? Crude? What was I looking at there? Yes. I'm looking at 73% long in the ES. Yeah, 73% long in the ES.
Now, Mo might be thinking that there is a change in direction going on here because these are Mo's 21 session simple moving averages, one at the high, one at the low, one at the close. And now we've got his simple moving average, and they're evening out, they're turning, and we're starting to see price perhaps holding above them. I don't know if Mohammed is here, but is he starting to think opposite direction here? Is he starting to think we should be going long here?
Biggest one so far.
Yeah, stop was just a little bit too tight on that because we'd be in the profit right now, right?
But we're at our location. But
Jerome, you like these
people were
prices
saying
still?
Yes, waiting for the closure in 4 minutes. There's a chance we have a massive sell-off and we continue to sell off. So I'm thinking perhaps it's a bull trap. People are getting into long positions, so we have more liquidity to drive down. But in the same time, if we reverse and as you just discussed, we have a move back up, we'll squeeze all the people in short positions. So both directions can work. Let's see how it plays out. I don't know.
For the record, we didn't get
Hoag-
bottom tick there. It went a full 8 points beyond that.
I mean, it was close. I was thinking, man, I'm like, those 85s held for a split second. I go, you got to be kidding me. But we got 74% long ES, 74% long in the NASDAQ right now. Could be on something with Jerome, bull trap here.
All right. What about S&P? 5 minute. By reversal in the S&Ps on the 5 minute chart. Almost. Pretty close. NASDAQ 5.
20,530, all these 530s again.
Thing is, if we get back long again, we need a very wide stop again. So
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Jerome. We're back at our entry. I mean, we could set a stop below the low that we just made.
For one
With
contract.
a one lot, that's $1,000.
Yes, it is. All right.
Jerome, are you taking that trade, or I'm still
I'm
not,
waiting for the
me,
closure.
It's not a confirmation.
I'm waiting for the closure.
I like
so
when Jack says, all
1
right.
minute, 15 seconds left.
I took it for 1.
What's our price,
What
Jack?
price are you
What do we
gonna
get there?
Same price as before.
20,530.
Yeah.
Same risk? Ish.
Ish.
If we don't close above 532, I'm not taking this one because the closure of the candle will not be bullish. But 45 seconds left.
Everybody get out and push.
We gotta push. Push hard.
Yeah.
I don't. If we get back in long, I think the stop has to go below that low. Yeah, just get out. Just get out. I think we're trying to preempt a trade that's not there yet. If it happens, it's going to happen. And yeah, I don't see it yet. Hoag,
right.
if you have your charts up, that high volume candle that we talked about, 50% of that candle is 543. We can see the spike that we just had up was to 540, and we held 50% of that. So the way I'm reading that is whoever sold in that candle is still holding price below it, right? They're defending
still
where they came in to sell.
Still protecting.
Exactly.
And in
still
profit.
controlling price. Yep.
You got it.
We're flat.
Awesome.
All right, flat.
That was at the same level, wasn't it, Jack?
Yeah, I mean, we took like I just wanted to preempt it. We took like $200 loss there.
That was the one. Watch this be the good
one. Get a pullback at 543. Would you like a short there? 543.
543, Jerome. Oh.
Yes.
Well, Hoag, that would need to be a trade by you.
520's last trade. Take a look at Topstep daily levels.
Short 543.
We kind of just got it.
Yes, we can short
Taking
right
those.
now. I didn't have the bullish closure I was waiting for.
Ooh, okay.
So now I'm looking for a short entry.
In which product?
We'll see. Nasdaq still.
Sounds good, Eddie. Nice trade, 20,522. In the NASDAQ low of the day, 477. So we're about 50 points off the lows there. Yeah, you got one eye on Bitcoin, as always, these days, creeping higher above 95,000, 95,285. All right, starting to see some buying coming in here in the NASDAQ. 533s, 536s now.
Hmm.
97 last trade in the ES.
Mhm.
Look at this 550s. Buyers are coming in here trying.
I'm short one. I just want to follow my plan.
All right, what price?
I'm
Jerome?
short one at 45.75, and we'll see what
Good
happens.
on you.
Because I've called so many levels and missed them. So if I get stopped there, it's all good.
Jerome short
No
one
low
NASDAQ
volume note above there.
20,545, 545.75, 545.
What's your risk on that, Jerome? What's your risk?
It's a one lot. So the 5-minute candle at 9:05 at 10:05 is very big. So it's gonna be 600s, I guess, something like that. It's a one lot, so I did it on purpose. But let's see. It was the level I was looking for. So if I'm wrong, I'm completely okay with
You're
losing
right.
this trade. That's what the level I was looking for.
Okay.
Now the buyers.
So
We are kind of seeing a 3-bar reversal here. So we have anchored VWAP on the 5-minute chart up at 20,608.25. If that's where you're seeing that, Jay, on the 3-minute chart.
608. Yep, 608.25.
Yep.
Yeah. Now this long looks a lot better to me. Right. Obviously, it's like,
Mhm.
yeah, the price is going up, but we're closing above levels where we saw sellers come in, and to me, that's more important than just trying to pick the price.
See,
And
Right. Yep.
according to Mo, everything has turned long now. Everything has gone to the other direction in using his tools. I'm not in his mind. Nobody's in his mind. But we just talked about the fact that the moving averages are moving higher. We're holding above them now. We're seeing continuation. Perhaps I would say that Mo liked this very strong green candle here and started thinking long after that level. Mo, tell me if I'm wrong.
I got long.
Of course.
Yeah. Tell you if I'm wrong. I put on one just to get in for this. And if we like a level that's lower, we can average into it. This is just a tester. 25.
What price are you in, Jack?
But we got. I just pay for it, like right here, just for one.
Okay.
For the breakout.
560.
Yes. Like 565. And basically that's just to like have one on, and then we can add one if necessary to get a better price.
If we need to. Cool.
Where would you put your risk here, Hoag? Or if we don't like it, we can get out. I just wanted to be a man of action.
Tilt S&P and NASDAQ pretty much 80% long here. And a continuation with Dow and Russell. Still buyers in those two markets.
I've looking at what I think Mo would be thinking is we do have some considerable risk on this.
Yeah. We have one lot on. That's
right.
Where was Mo talking about the risk?
I don't know that Mo is talking about it. I'm not even sure he's watching. I'm just kind of going through other people's strategies and other people's tools just to look for opportunities for us.
Chat's fired up today.
We got the 100 tick, we got the 1,000 tick chart. All of the moving averages were lower. They've turned. They're moving higher now. We got that strong green candle. Started at 524.
Yeah.
Now we want to see. We want to see the market.
Add.
We want to see the market hold above this strong green candle.
$75 long in ES, 76% long in the NASDAQ right now. Hoping for a push higher here on the tilt. Hell, 69% long in the Bitcoin. We continue to push higher.
Anything off the juice?
Nothing on the juice. We do have Cook speaking in about 25 minutes. I do believe Eddie is ready for a little announcement. If that's so, Eddie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Andy, come on
There
in
we
if you're
go.
ready. Yeah, what do you got, buddy?
All right.
Little symbols.
Hey, everybody, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Here's the deal. We're going to be dropping a VIP scouting check-in form today. Yes, we will. Plus Friday, we're going to be doing that for Top Quiz. Remember, 25 winners, top winners, randomly picked. We'll get an additional entry. So today, we're going to be dropping that form. So pay attention, watch for it. And there it is, scouting new traders. So the more entries you get in, the higher chances you'll have to be drafted into one of our.
I'm in
10
long at
teams in
556.
January.
Okay.
Go ahead, Eddie. I just took a long
10
at
teams in
556.
January. That's fine. 10 teams in January. All top step VIPs, you're going to be getting 3 months in the trading combine, 2 free resets, access to exclusive Discord channel, and events with your coach and team, and no activation fee. So yes, we're going to be having 10 teams. Some of you are already in VIP and seeing success very high. So this is something that you probably want to get in. And eventually we're going to be opening it up to more than that. So this is what we're focusing on, our 10 teams in January. Going to be doing it today. So heads up, and we'll make sure that we let you know when we're doing it. So there you go. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Taking a quick peek at the live trader P&Ls today. Some big numbers being put up.
Where's your risk on that, Jay?
17.5. Hoag, we talked about the 50% of that high volume candle was at 543. We can just see where we wicked to, exactly 543. So shout out to AJ in the chat that said I have no read on the market. Thanks, AJ.
You
Appreciate it.
let him get. All right, Jerome short. I like this. Jerome short one. Jay's long one.
Somebody's going to be right.
2 men enter.
Actually, I'm wrong.
My target on this is 606.
It's okay.
606. The high of that bar. Or anchored VWAP, right? 603.
Correct. 606, 590 might give us a little bit of a hesitation here.
You
But
long one, Jay?
606. I'm long one. Yep, from 556.
If you had multiples, would you let a runner on this?
Yeah. Yep.
We do have doubles.
Seeing some orders flash right at that anchored VWAP right now. I'm going to move
All
my
roads.
stop to 566. So I'll take at least 10 points on this trade. And 566 allows that high volume candle to hold.
Man. Jay, it seems like you know what you're talking about.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm just goofing.
I don't know anything though.
Just-
I'm not a great trader, guys. I'm really not.
You got a butt finger.
Don't even
We
try
do
to
know that.
pretend to be. But sometimes when you see something, you'll take it. Who knows? I
Just-
can't predict where this market is going to go. I don't get to decide that.
That'd be cool if you did. That'd be so cool if you
Crude oil
could.
came in here today, 545,000 barrels. Gasoline inventory is 2,054,000.
Oh yeah, they're off again. Hey, if you guys do like more Coach Jay, make sure to check them out at the Buzzer. Viewership numbers growing steadily. I've noticed the 4 digits concurrence. Man, good job, Jay. Got NVIDIA earnings today, Jay. So that'll be fun.
NVIDIA.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
The Super Bowl of earnings.
The
Make
Super
sure
Bowl every
everyone
3
wants to watch.
months.
Yep, everyone wants to watch the Super Bowl every 4 times a year. Make sure to check out Jay at the Buzzer for NVIDIA earnings today. Wall-to-wall coverage. That's him and Paul covering that this afternoon. Last trade, 20,578. Jerome, you're still in this trade. You do have the wide stop, Jerome. Let us know if that changes.
Still holding.
Still holding.
There's more chances I get stopped, but anything can happen. So
Can happen, Jerome. This is number 6. Jerome is number 16 on the big board, folks. Taking live funded trades. Real trades, real execution, real accounts, real P&Ls. Topstep TV. That's for you, Jack.
Thank you.
Jack, what's your position over there? I got Jerome in here. I got Jay. What do we got?
We're long 2 NQ.
2 NQ?
We're in.
So we got, please say 530.
No, not 530, because we took it way earlier than that.
Oh.
Want to see this 567 hold if we're going to continue.
Okay. All right. It's going to be a big tilt here. 76% long. 75% long the ES, 77% long Nasdaq. Go ahead, Jay.
No, we just saw a big seller come in kind of right here at this 567 level. So I just want to see that hold. The high that candle is holding.
I can hear Mo saying the sellers are failing. The sellers are failing. It is not for sale.
It's not for sale. That's what he's saying. This market is not for sale.
That's what he was saying yesterday.
Yes, it was. This market is not for sale.
Until it is.
Today it was for sale.
It most certainly was.
We see now a Hoag. I don't know whose charts we have up, but that 3-minute candle now, the high of it to the tick is holding. So as long as they continue to hold there, I like this trade. If we start to accept back inside that high volume candle, then we know that sellers are coming back in and not covering yet, right? Ideally, what you want to see is once we get above the price where we saw them sell, you want to see that covering happen. You want to see that buying momentum. We really didn't get it. Price kind of floated, but we didn't really see volume coming in and push it. But they are holding price-wise, right, to the tick. Again, that high of that candle is holding. Stay in the trade. No reason to take it off.
To the tick, too, isn't it?
Yep. But I got no read on the market, Hoag. Can't see anything.
Man. When a plane comes through.
Jay. All right, JD. What do we want to do? We got Gabe. We got JD. Whichever one of you guys want to go first. Yeah.
66.5. Look at that. Unbelievable. We have such good traders here. We do.
Yeah, we do. Uh-oh. Henry even saying haters better watch out. Henry said haters better watch out. What's up, Jay? Go ahead. 590, go ahead.
Somebody just offered 120 at 590. Let's see if we go fill that. Again, if this sells below 567, this trade is, to me, it's invalid at that point. It's holding. I know we have a trade in the profit right now, but we're pretty close to targets, right? Our target was 606. We got up to 590. So I would be thinking about position management here as we're approaching that target.
That's what's nice about having 2.
All right. What we do is let's sneak in Gabe. Gabe, if you want to do the drop in right now, we can do that really quick. Then we got JD with some payouts. So Gabe, if you're ready, come on in. Be a quick hitter.
Let's do it. Quick hitter.
Well, what's up?
All right. What's going on? Happy Wednesday, I think. Is it Wednesday? Halfway through the week? Dude, I'm so out of sync. Got back from Chicago and I'm just trying to get back into routine. But all right, so we got Topstep X. If you guys have not heard, mentioned this a couple times the past week, but we have some new sound effects. So Jack, if you do me a huge favor and
Jack, take one
over to after you take one off, if you would do me a favor.
Yes.
We're going to go over to the platform settings on the gear icon on the far left-hand side of your chart. Once you hit that, you're going to go to where Jack's face is, which is the miscellaneous tab. So Jack is hovering over that right now. But the very last tab under the platform settings, then the first column of information available, you're going to make sure that sound notifications or sound alerts are enabled. So there's a enable sound alerts. That's checked already for Jack. And then you're going to change the default sound pack to Hoag. And go ahead and do that for me there, Jack. And then make sure you hit save. And there's a few that we've loaded in so far. There's more coming down the road, but let me demo a few for you guys and we'll get you right back into the markets here. So here's a couple favorites of ours.
Order filled.
That's
emphatic.
That's you,
All right.
Yeah,
All
it was.
right.
Wah, wah, You know you're filled.
Oh no,
A little stop trigger and
Order working.
I like that one. For whatever
Very
reason.
nice.
some good ones.
I like
but that's what I got for you guys. Back to the markets. We're pushing higher, so let's get that house of trade managed. But let's I'll be back later.
Thank you, Gabe. Order working. I love that inflection in your voice. Hoag. All right, pushing higher 20,000, 612s. All right, Jay, your target was 606. Are you out?
Yep, I'm out. We did take one off there in the house also. So now what I'm looking at is 620. We got to get above this 620. Ideally, I want this. Let's see. I want 5. You could move your stop up to 583.
I'm gonna go a
Move
little
your stop up
behind
to
that
583.
because we promised we would MOC this if necessary. So
Oh yeah, you're right, Jack. You're right. You're right. Sorry about that.
It's an all-day sucker.
Above 620, we should see more covering coming in. And target from there is going to be 680.
I could get cute and try and flip it back, but we'll see.
Ooh, cute. Okay. A little reverse.
Our first position was so beautiful.
Yes, it was, Jerome.
How the
Yes,
market
it
goes.
was.
8 points.
8 points, Jack. I know.
I think I got stopped at 79.75, so it's like 275. It's okay. But this trade is beautiful. Very well done. So are we still in the house account? Yes.
Yes, we are. We just got one guy on.
Let's go.
And I'm seeing some people, and I think they joined at the buzzer, so they're kind of asking why we're long here, because a lot of what we talk about is, we have the 3-minute opening range, and we have VWAP anchored to that range far below the opening range. So shouldn't it be a short? Sometimes what happens is when we get far extended from that opening range and from the VWAP, right at the lows, we were 150 points away from that anchored VWAP. Which means price kept going, but at some point volume stopped pushing it, and it was just I'm going to call it empty price action, right, where we don't have volume continuing. At some point, we hear David Green talk about it as well, right? That far from moving average trade, it's similar, right? Far from VWAP trade, where if we get so far extended, we're seeing weaker sellers at those lows. They're not going to hold price as much, and then the trade we just took was that bounce. Also, that anchored VWAP is starting to flatten out a little bit, and flat VWAP tells us range-bound market. So I'm not looking to take a short at that VWAP now that's at 605 for that reason. Now, if I'm looking at the full session VWAP, which is at 680, which is our target on this long, that might be a better short. But for right now, not going to blindly short at that VWAP. Hopefully that makes sense.
It does make sense. All right, let's bring in JD. I think we got some more payouts. JD.
Thanks, Jay.
JD's got some more goodies. Oh, look who's in the green room. My guy. All right, bring in JD. JD, come on in real quick. I'm gonna jump off for 1 minute, and then I see Zona now.
It's like the guy already made it on. Oh, there. Now I'm the guy. Okay, here we go.
Go ahead.
What's your over under on yesterday's total payouts? Give it your best shot.
1.6, I'll say.
That's a good guess.
Jack P. Just kidding, Jack P. I see what happened there. Hey, Zona. Hey, Zona, come back in like 10 minutes. You just kicked off Jack, our other guy. Thank you. It's all good. All right, go ahead.
I'm still here, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there I am.
Yep, you're still
okay. Give me. All right, everybody take a guess. What's your over under total payouts? Chat, get involved. Give us your
1.4.
best guess.
1.5.
1-3.
1-2.
You guys
Race
are
to
getting
the
good at
bottom.
this game. Getting good at this game, guys. All right, let's see it. Total payouts $1.435 million yesterday. That's one day's worth of payouts, folks. 638 payouts, average payout of $2,250. Doesn't sound like a lot, guys, but 50K combine costs $50. You're thinking $2,200 payout. What is that? 45 times your money? Something like that? 40 times your money? That's pretty decent, in my opinion.
Huge.
Yes, it is.
All right.
JD, we want to see that other payout breakdown while we're at it.
Yeah, let's take a look at the top 5 payouts from yesterday. Oh, there we go. First time payouts, 15%. Second time payouts, 10%. Third time payouts, 10%. Yeah. Jack alluded to this yesterday. So we've got 65% of payouts from yesterday have taken more than 3 payouts based on these numbers right here. So again, that's pretty huge. 15% first time payouts, 119 worth $209,000. Not bad. And our top 5 payouts from yesterday. We got Demetrios in the lead. 45 G's. Took that from 5 XFAs. Alexandros, 36 grand from a single live funded account. Pro ball trader and Alexandros there. And we got someone knocking on the door.
Mm.
We'll come back to that.
I didn't hear it.
No. Okay. Well, let's take we had Anonymous there, 30,344 from 5 XFAs, Joseph J from 1 XFA, and Eric B from 5 XFAs. There are your top 5 payouts from yesterday. Wait, is someone knocking at the door? Maybe we'll come back and talk to our Anonymous hamster later.
Hello?
Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up?
Hey, this is the right place, right?
You're at the right place, right time. I love our anonymous
great.
traders.
This is great. Yeah. The reason I'm being anonymous here is because, well, my hair's a mess, and I really don't want to let people know who I am, but I just want to share. It's been a wonderful day in the market, and I can truly believe how fortunate I've been. And just this morning, I spotted a little opportunity, and wouldn't you know it, things lined up just right. Putting up that 22K is very nice. The trade moved exactly as I hoped, and we closed it out nicely. Cozy gain. But honestly, I'd like to, I think I owe it to all the wonderful community around me here at Topstep. You know, trading can be tough, but with a bit of patience and a positive attitude, things have a way of working out. Positive profits. So I really appreciate you bringing me on here today.
Thank you, Anonymous Hamster. Always great to hear from our anonymous friends. All right, guys. Those are your payout numbers. For me today.
Anonymous hamster.
All right. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
I think we're still in this long. I like this trade.
We are, I believe, yes.
Don't see Jack P. But we're holding that anchored VWAP from the RTH anchored VWAP, which is at 606. We're holding that as a support. I like this. I still like this trade. Go ahead, Hoag.
If Jack says he's going to hold this to MOC, you better believe Jack is going to hold this till MOC.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. If this was my own trade, I would be trailing this, especially because we got one left.
Yeah, where would your trail be to?
583. 583.
Okay. Let's see where we're at here. Looks like you just moved it.
Yep.
Or is this
583? It looks like a new long.
It does.
But 583, my target again would still be 680. But 635 may give us a little trouble here. 635 is the weekly view up.
Got it. Still long.
We can't hear you, Jack.
We got Jack back now.
Hey, from one Jack P to another.
Can you guys hear
My
me?
guys. Yes, we can.
Yep, we got you.
Okay. Sorry, I was not on mute. That was in the back of the box. So I flipped out of that one trying to get cute. And then I was frantically in the background when you guys were saying that if Jack's going to hold the MOC, he will. I put it back on. So we made like
You dirty dog.
What's the realized P&L now?
On that trade, we made about $1,400. We still have one on. The unrealized on it is currently $40 against us.
Okay.
All right, I think we got the bottoms in here. 20,477. Jack was saying 8 points. Stopped out by 8 points. Like Jerome said, it was a beautiful trade. The location, a little wider stop next time, Jerome, perhaps. But, you know.
It was pretty wide to begin with. You got to put a stop somewhere. And this is the house account made, not high.
Leaderboard. Live leaderboard. Getting spicy. You see it, Jack? He's on top right now.
Okay. So what is the current where's the current long in the house account?
The current long, it won't show it on the screen, is from where did we get in? 2565.
I push it higher, 20,000. Go ahead, Hoag.
You mean 25? Oh, that's where the original long was, right?
It was. This is still the original long. It just got taken off and put back on at a slightly better level.
Okay.
So we can base our stop, even though it'll lose us some money. It's not.
Understood. So you're basing it off the original entry.
Yes. We just rejected
that was just a little treat.
Right at that.
So where would you have the stop if you were trailing it now, Jay?
I'd move it up. We just rejected at that, what would be another conservative target, which is that weekly VWAP. I'd move the stop up to 97 if we're going to, no, not 97, 87, which is pretty close to where you have it right now.
Yeah.
If I was in multiples, though, that would be another pull one off there, right? If we were in, let's say we were in 10, I'd say take another 20% off that position.
Okay.
So the house account long, things are still looking good. According to Mo's strategy and his moving averages, we're holding above them. Sellers are failing. Still looking good.
Jerome, next trade. You know how next trade ideas. You still see Jerome? You still see more room to the upside here? I got VWAP 20,674. Jerome, what do you see more? You see more room to the upside, or you want to see how we consolidate around here?
Yes, exactly. We need to see how it reacts around this area. Upper target 675, 680, like Coach Jay said. I like these, so let's see if we can go there.
Okay.
And apparently we're going there.
Hey, we got some comments coming up from Fed's Cook talking about the elevated core inflation suggests that the Feds still have further to go. The economy is in a good position, though the core inflation is still somewhat elevated. Also saying that risks now, right now, are roughly in balance. These are coming from the Fed Cook. There's a speech at the University of Virginia, Charlottesville, Virginia. Anything more that coming off the wire, I will share it with everybody. Oh, here's the one. The magnitude and timing of the rate cuts will depend on coming data, the outlook, and the balance of risk. Policy is not present. And also talking about the cuts were far from a strong step towards removing policy restrictions. is coming from Fed Cook. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Okay.
Andre,
Sounds
I'm
dovish.
back.
What do we got, Jack?
Did we move? Where's our stop now on this trade?
I'd move it up again. So I've been looking at some of these bigger orders that have been coming in for the day. The first one that I really saw since the market opened was at 643, where we just rejected. So again, if we're going to see sellers continue to cover positions, we need to see price hold above 643, and we kind of rejected right out there. So I'd be thinking trail again. I'm trailing this with the intent of holding it for MOCs. But this could give us a potential sell-off from this area as well. So I'd go 606.
Very good.
606. Okay. Awesome. Take a look at the till here. We got 75%, 78% long in the NASDAQ right now. 78% long from an average price of 20,621. 14 points in the money. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,634. And look at the ES, 75% long. Oh, got more coming in, Eddie. Hot biscuits, Eddie.
These are hot biscuits. Yes, indeed, the labor market largely normalized. There is no longer a source of inflation. Cook also saying if inflation progresses slow with the job market still solid, it could see a scenario for pausing. Also talking about the continued growth for slowing inflation could mean that the underlying potential is greater than thought. And boy, Cook is just rambling off here. Slow wage growth, increased confidence, and continued deflation. And last one here, the job market overall remains solid. Recent weak growth in the result of temporary strike and storm effect. So we're coming out of that. This is what Fed Cook is sharing here over the wire. Back to you, Andre.
Man, Eddie, Cook's making us earn our money today, man. Wow, Cook's just keeping it hot. Like it.
Cook is cooking.
Jack.
Yeah.
I hate to keep moving this up. Can we put it to 594?
Where do you get these prices, Jay? Why such a minor change? What are you seeing?
I'm looking at and I use Quant Hour just for extra information, but I'm seeing where some of these bigger orders come in, and there's one that came in pretty much right at 606. It was a buy side order, 400 contracts traded in a second, and 75% of that was positive delta. So that's telling me there was a buyer there. I want price to come back to their price. I want to allow price to come back there and then have the opportunity to kind of protect it. So if we set our stop above that, then we're not giving them the room for where they, place those orders.
594s. I like that. House count is long from 618.
Hey, Jay, I got a question for you, Coach Jay. Talk about leaders and
What's up, buddy?
laggers. Could possibly Russell and Dow be our leader today? They sort of launched the buy idea early this morning, and now it looks like they're sort of selling the sell idea right now, and it looks like maybe ES might be following. Just something I'm sort of watching here on all four of these markets.
Yeah, I could see that. There seems like there wasn't as much hesitation in the Russell. Just pulling up the chart now, it looks like it started the move a little bit earlier than the Nasdaq and ES. And maybe looks like it's topping out as well, kind of at this 2330 area. Not a place that I would be looking to buy. Definitely not.
No. Thank you, Coach.
Well, Jay, as long as you're here, we also have one of your VIPs in the on deck circle.
Yes, we do.
Love this guy.
Yeah.
Love this kid. Love him.
From one Jack P to another Jack P. Hello, Zona. What's up, my man?
Yeah, I don't like this hesitation. I'd probably be getting out of this trade here.
Oh, man, he's on mute.
Oh, Hoag just yelled at me. Order filled. All right.
Okay.
Am I muted?
No, not anymore, baby. I'll get out of the way. Just want to say what's up. You guys do your thing.
All right. Well, Jack P,
Huge
first
sell-off
off
here.
Yep. House account's flat. All right. Well, let's take a look. I think we got a VIP graphic that we can put up here right now about the lunatics.
You want the leaderboard first there, Jack?
Yeah, let's hit the leaderboard first off. All right, started with 51 traders. 14 have moved on from this realm of trading. Burjan took $5,500 in payouts last week before retiring his XFA. Team 2 payouts, $8,000 so far. 12 traders are in active trading combines, and 2 are currently in XFAs, with Dana leading the way at the moment. Jay, what have you been talking to your team about?
So we actually had a meeting on Monday, and we're gonna have 2 more for the rest of the week. Anne Marie actually joined us on Monday, which was pretty awesome. She kind of hit me up and said, "Hey, I want to jump in your next VIP session if that's okay with you." And of course it is, because I love Anne Marie's perspective on the markets. So Monday's conversation was about running your trading as a business, and Anne Marie kind of led that conversation, where we focus a lot on the technical perspective, right? How do we get into a trade? How do we get out? Jack, I heard you talk the other day about, sometimes with these house account trades, we're trying to figure out like the best entry on the NASDAQ, which is hard to do. But once you can do all of that, how do you see continued success from that, right? We want to try to build on it and not just day to day take these trades. So that's what Monday's conversation was about. So thanks again to Anne Marie for joining there. But really, again, just trying to get everyone to see the markets the way that they do. If someone has a question about strategy, I can tell them how I see the markets, but ultimately they're going to have to decide, how they look at things, and understand it that way. So what we'll do for the next 2 days is I'll have traders volunteer to do exactly what we do in the house account. I'll pull up a chart. They tell me what their strategy is, tell me when to get in and out. And I think that helps strengthen the technical side as well as the kind of psychological, mental side of entering a trade. Because there can't be any hesitation if you want to succeed at trading. So that's what we'll do for the next 2 days. But it's been great.
Well,
it's been great.
Yeah. Well, awesome. Well, we have one of your lunatics, as the team is called, here with us right now. This is, we're calling you Zona these days, my old friend.
Yeah, that's what I've been going by recently.
Okay, we'll get an anonymous voice for you too. Jay, have you ever met Zona before?
We have. Yeah, Jack has been in a couple of the VIP sessions that we had, participating here, and of course, I've seen him on TopstepTV. I think we've been on TopstepTV together.
Yeah, I think we did. Was it
Yep, we have.
the reversal challenge?
Something like that. But how you doing, Jack?
I'm doing great. Taking a small little break from futures to focus on building the fund. I'm actually in the process of raising from friends and family right now. So,
Well, what's the hottest take you have this morning, Zona?
Hottest
going out.
take
We
I
got
have
NVIDIA
this
earnings.
morning.
Are you hosting
You know what?
earnings party?
I am not going to an earnings party. I think those things are so stupid. I'll say that we have a good NVIDIA earnings, but stock still ends up down. Even on Twitter, you notice the sentiment has changed slightly from overly ecstatic to kind of flatlining. So I think we're getting to the top.
Right on. Well, yeah, you're taking a break from futures for the time being, getting back in hopefully after the things shake out with NVIDIA and the fundraising.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I plan on coming back. It's just at this time, I've revamped a lot of things. I've been on calls like all day with some of my my family friends, and it's just a lot of things going on, and I don't want to blow up an account because I'm not thinking about it.
As I recall in your account from when we did the reversal challenge together, you trade pretty small size. I think like micros or something. Do you have the wider stops to take a larger part of that, or are you more in and out?
No, it's really small stops. It's like $60 stops at most. I don't think the accounts are built for full minis or $200, $300 stops.
No, that's probably a good way to look at it. Now, Jay, you got any advice for Zona?
I like the fact that you're taking a break right now. The fact that trading may not be front of mind for you. sometimes we can say, you know what, this is something that I do and I don't care and I'll try to force it. But this is not something you can force to work. So knowing, when and where you'll have the time to get back to it, I think is great. And your approach, Jack, when you do trade, trading small makes a lot of sense, right? That's one thing we've been focusing with the VIPs as well is, with these smaller accounts, you don't have to trade the minis in order to be successful. We are seeing some selling come into this market, so I'm happy we cut that. But yeah, you'll know when you have the time to come back. The markets are not going anywhere, so don't rush it.
Good advice. Andre, I see you're back in the background there. I know that you have a good spiritual connection with Zona.
Hey, Zona, how's it going?
Questions while we
I
got
do.
the young man here?
What's up, Zona? How's the trade been treating you lately?
Fine. I just said this earlier, taking a little break from futures, but actual stock trading is going fantastic.
What are your thoughts? We got Nvidia earnings coming out after the bell. Thoughts?
I already asked this, but I think it's going to end up down probably. I think too much excitement has gotten in, and if it doesn't, it's FOMO. I have no position personally. I should say that I have no position, and I'm completely market neutral at this point. But going higher is hard to do on a almost $4 trillion market cap company.
Are you in Tucson or are you in Connecticut right now?
I'm in Connecticut. I'm in the condo right now.
Nice. Tucson's on the back burner for the time being, isn't it?
Yeah, it's rough because we're still paying for the apartment, so that's kind of annoying. But
yeah, it is. It is. Are people wondering if you're gonna make an appearance back in Tucson at all? Are your boys hitting you up like, "Yo, you coming back or what?"
Yeah, a couple of people have asked. I'm like, honestly, probably not. Probably not.
Well, man, best of luck. Don't be a regular around here. Don't be a stranger. Okay.
Yeah, of course. I love this place.
Yeah. Well, we do have one of your JD's got one thing that we can show right now. I believe we have a trading card for Zona.
That's screwed up. That sucks.
No, this is just for one account. JD can't be in here right now to show it, but what Jay, I'll let you maybe do a little bit coaching here. This isn't from the VIP account. This is one that just got closed. It's not a reflection of everything you've been doing. But Jay, what's your thoughts here?
It's interesting because your average winners are decently over your average losers, but that win rate, it's close, right? If we could get that win rate somewhere near 40%,
should be good,
I think
right?
I don't see much wrong with this, right? It's an account that's in the drawdown, but I don't see much wrong except for the low win rate. If somewhere near 40%, then this is a profitable account. So not too much to change. 13 trades a day. How are you entering those trades, Jack? If you remember, are you scaling in and out?
I'll actually say this one's blown. This one's blown. I had a day where I went on full tilt. I was already mad from something that happened the night before, and I was like, screw this. So this one's blown. But the average winner and average loser are pretty much how it works out to on all accounts.
Okay. Yeah. So just I think a slight improvement to the win rate, you'd be fine. I wonder how many trades are. And like you said, had some emotional reasons why you took some bad trades or whatever it is. If you eliminate those trades, then I'm sure this is a profitable account. So just knowing, outside of the charts when it's time to execute and when it's not, I think is all the focus would be here.
Yeah, and it should be 1.7 to 1 for that reward to risk right there. You ain't inverted.
Okay.
Yeah, one account, a snapshot. We wanted to have Jay give a chance to do some coaching. Well, Zona, if you got any parting words, I've already shorted 8,000 shares of the video while we were talking.
Yeah.
Love it. Hold on, what's that?
No, I guess only final words. Everyone trade well. Be happy. I'm certainly happy with what I'm doing. Everyone, just if you need help, talk to someone. A lot of that on Twitter. Just be happy, guys. That's the best I can say.
You're a real one.
Stay happy, my man. We hope to have you back sometime soon.
And of course, have a good one, guys.
Later,
Jack.
All right, thanks.
Love
man.
that guy.
Thanks, Zona.
Why he's behind his ears there, Jack? Only Boy, I was that mature at the age of 18. I'll tell you what.
Yes,
I definitely was not.
No chance. Anyways, all right, let's get back to these markets. House account, can we get an update with the house account, Jack?
Yeah,
Flat?
down 663. We are flat.
Okay. All right, very good. Jerome, can I get an update on your P&L or any positions that you have, please?
DLL, I hit my daily loss limit, so minus 3.5.
Daily loss limit. Oh, no. Okay, it happens, but we appreciate the
It
transparency. Yes, it does. Jay, update to your P&L, please.
Plus 446.
Okay, plus 446. Very good.
Plus 446.
All right,
I'm looking for another potential trade here.
Okay.
We did reject right at that kind of weekly VWAP area. That's why I'm happy we cut the trade, right? It would have stopped us out, but, secure some of it because it looked heavy up there right at those 640s. But coming back down to this high volume candle, 567 is the high. Looking to see whether or not they hold again. So looking for, this 567 to 540 area to potentially become a support again, and maybe taking another shot at that long.
Okay. I'll pull up in the chat. Topstep put 50K into Zona's first hedge fund. Great question.
I'm voting yes.
Obvious answer is yes. Yeah. Who would vote no? People aren't a fan of him, I guess. I don't know. I don't get it.
Haters.
Yep. Bitcoin beneath 95,000, 94,740 last trade. Crude, $69.41. Crude, pretty tame lately. We did see a big dollar sell-off. Was it yesterday with Iran? But right now it's in a dollar range. Last trade, I got $69.41. High of the day, $69.96. Hey, Flyer Jim, one of those days, average $500 over 5 days. 5 combines, getting there. Good job, Flyer Jim. Keep grinding, man. Shout out to Flyer Jim, as always.
Flyer Jim, yeah. Good job.
Yes. Starting to see some sellers trying to take it a little bit lower here in the NASDAQ. Look at the 5-minute, 20,585. Jay, you say you're looking for another trade. Tell us what you're thinking here.
Yeah, so I'm looking for that 570 area to hold, kind of where we are right now. We're seeing a little bit of support at this 580 area. Again, looking at some of these bigger orders that came in, there's one that came in right at 580. And yeah, just want this area to hold as a support for a potential long again. Also looking at crude, same idea. 3-minute candle, which is the highest volume candle of the day. The high of it is 69.38. Looking for a potential long here as well if this candle continues to hold as support. And the target would be 70s. So 50 ticks. Just trying to see if it's kind of going without me right now.
Yeah, pumping.
Yeah.
Go. Gonna give you up 20,669. We're looking that longs. We're looking to take into MOC.
Hey, we can still get. Listen, we could get into it at a way better price. We're doing the flip.
Hey, I'm
better than if we held it initially to MOC.
It's true. Gold about $1 off its highs right now, 26.52. It seems to have been tamed out a little bit. We got Cook in the rearview mirror. We do have Bowman speaking. Bowman speaking in less than an hour. Cook in the rearview mirror. Bar in the rearview mirror. We also have a 20-year auction in about an hour, 40 minutes. Bowman and a 20-year. Of course, the Super Bowl of earnings, NVIDIA after the bell.
Speaking of which, this would be a good time to hit a few news stories. Like the main thing is, guys, NVIDIA is up 7% since the earnings watch party that everyone said was the top. I didn't say it was the top then. I thought it was the top when Jensen Huang was signing. Neither of those were the top. You'll have to find out after the bell today whether it is actually a top. Things could be worse, though. Cruise passengers are claiming that the ship played. There was this freak storm that hit a giant like Royal Caribbean cruise ship in the like off. It was across the ocean or something like that. Anyway, huge storm. One person was injured, 14 degrees tilt, and they claimed that the ship was playing "My Heart Will Go On" while this was all happening.
Oh, baby.
Bad,
Oh,
bad
no.
selection.
Oh.
Can't.
Bad selection.
Wants to take a
That's kind
cruise.
of the. I mean, that's pretty amazing. I can't tell if that's worthy of a lawsuit or something good like an award. And lastly, good news on the health front. A federal judge has said Kraft Heinz must face a proposed nationwide class action lawsuit for defrauding customers. It claimed, of course, that Kraft macaroni and cheese contained no artificial preservatives. Yep, that is the pasta with the cheese powder in the pouch.
Blue box.
Nothing artificial about that at
Get
all.
the blue box.
No,
Get
nothing.
it for like
The old blue
35
box.
cents, right?
So
Oh,
bad.
I know what I'm going to
tasty.
do this afternoon. I'm going to eat some
That's
Kraft macaroni and cheese and listen to some "My Heart Will Go On." That's your news.
That's-
And watching video earnings. Party at my
Watching
place,
yellow
right?
Crab shells with the Velveeta. That's much better.
Much better. That's the yellow box.
Andre knows. Andre knows his mac
Yes.
and cheese.
Yeah,
He knows
unfortunately,
his
yes.
boxes. Yeah.
Oh boy. 8,587. Jerome, you hit your daily loss limit. Jerome, how your thoughts? What do you trade now? Do you just shut it down? Obviously, do you bring up a practice account, or how do you move forward from this?
I have funded accounts I can trade on, but my main focus is now my live account. I use
Good.
my funded accounts now only if I make profits. I transfer them to my live account, so I can focus on a single account and try to develop and expand my actual strategies and develop perhaps new ones. So it's all good. We had the first trade, and I shifted my mind. It happens. It's statistics. So I'm happy the
Yes,
house
yes.
against one. That's what's essential.
Hey, some are winners, some are losers. It's a zero-sum game indeed, but again, you're number 16 on the big board. I have a question for you. Between your practice in science and medicine, how much time are you able to devote daily, would you say, in trading, in your trading journey?
I try to devote at least 4 hours, so either the morning or either the afternoon. Because if I try to devote, let's say, I'm going to hit my profit target in half an hour or an hour, then I get the time pressure. I get urged. Subconsciously, my body, my mind would want to take a quick trade, not essentially respect your rules, having FOMO, getting bad entries, making bad exits, etc. So I don't necessarily advise people to tell themselves, you need to hit your profit target in 2 hours and then you're out, and if you have no trades during 2 hours, you're out. I mean, you can do this if it's suitable for you, but as I am an entrepreneur and running my own company, of course it's easier for me to manage my time. If you have a full-time job, of course it's not going to be easy to allocate 4 hours, right? So at the beginning I wasn't able to make this, so I started to allocate 2 hours. And then I started, I essentially used to trade the New York session and only start to open my computer at like 3 p.m. my time, which is like 9 a.m., 8 a.m. Central time. And so then I started to get into the London session. And of course, there's less volume, but some days there's a lot of volume. So it's a session that's suitable for me as well. Asian session is not really, because it's overnight, right? So it's either you sacrifice sleep for a trading session, but if it doesn't go that well, you're tired for the next day and you're frustrated and you have a lot of bad emotions. So my best advice would be to follow your plan, because every time I didn't follow my plan or my rules, I did 3 steps back. You make 1 step forward and you take 3 steps back, and then 3 months have gone, and you look back and you tell yourself, okay, I learned some stuff, but I didn't go further on the way. So you're putting objectives for the next 3 months, and then you need to respect them, to follow them. And I wouldn't do this at the beginning. I spent, I think, 9 months not respecting like almost all my rules, and even today, of course, we are human, right? I have difficulties to follow 100% of them, and that's where I want to improve. But once I got enough discipline to tell myself, respect your plan, respect your rule. If you want to trade only a period today, then let it be. If you have no trade, it's okay, and I take what the market gives me. So it's a difficult activity, but you need to find balance between, I think, between your professional, personal activities and lives within trading, and that's where you will find your personality within trading.
I like that.
Real quick, here, 3 minutes. London close. London close in 3 minutes.
Thank you, Jerome. All right, we got London close coming up. We're starting to see some sellers coming in here now. 20,567 last trade again. Still about 90 points off. What's up, Jack?
Back to the original entry.
Yeah,
the second one.
Jay's spot here.
Jay.
Yeah,
this price meant something to somebody.
It did. I don't really love it. Whose screen do we have up? Hoag, if you can anchor a VWAP to the low of the day and then another one to the regular trading hours, we kind of just had the VWAP pinch, Brian Shannon would call it, and we broke that pinch to the downside. So looking for potential for buyers to step up here, but they're not doing it. So I'm not just going to take that long.
Yeah. So here's
actually looks like a
on the
better short.
3-minute chart. Here's the beginning of the session.
Yeah.
Here's the low of the session. There's the pinch Jay was talking about. We're not holding that pinch, so maybe a little bit dangerous looking for longs below that level.
For sure.
Yes.
All right, we'll take the line in the sand off, Jay.
Yeah, I think we can.
Gone.
$565 last trade.
There's a whole move down to retrace. There's a good chance we go till 540s, I would say.
540s. Why do you like 540, Jerome?
It's a level where we had a couple weeks around an hour ago, like price week there, and so we have, I believe, a couple orders remnant. We had 1, 2, almost 3 candles.
Yes.
Out of 6 going there with wicks. Some would call it perhaps a fair value gap. Some would call it perhaps liquidity. There's an area that the graph tells me if price has to go down, it will try to magnet this area. There's a chance we have an area of interest there and buyers and sellers try to fight. Will we go lower? I don't know. That's the $1 million question, right?
Yes, it is.
But yeah, I like the 570s level from Coach Jay. If we break it, my potential downside first level would be 540s, and I'm gonna observe how price reacts there. Because we can as well make a sort of support around 540s. If we have a lot of buyers that step in like an hour ago, we can confirm this support level and then try a second run up, perhaps to print a lower high or higher high. But that would be hypothetically a second leg up. Let's see.
Okay. Right. Well, London has just closed. London session has just. Go ahead, Jay.
I'm going to put a bid in crude oil at 69.20.
Ooh.
And risk 68.97. Same idea. High volume candle that came in at 10:30. That was the news candle. 69.20 is around 50% of that, and just risking, the market making new lows there. So let's see if we get filled. Just a one lot.
Right. 69.20. Look at this guy.
VIP invitations.
Oh, something got hinted. Go ahead, Eddie. Take it away. The cat's out of the bag now.
What the VIP was going to be like.
Oh my goodness! What is this all about?
Our VIP. Yes. Topstep VIP.
Oh yeah.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. Could this be what we're looking for? What everybody's been asking for? Could this be? Oh yeah. All right, folks. We are dropping in the VIP check-in form right now. We're going to be posting it at the top of the chat. We'll post it in the room too. This is going to be for the check-in number 9. Number nine. Thank you very much. There is the link up top. So look up top. Okay. There is the link pinned to the top of our YouTube chat. It is in that white, whatever you call it. But hey, we are here at Topstep, and we want you to be one of our VIP candidates. And the more entries you get in, so fill this out, and the more entries you get in, the higher chances will be for you to be drafted into one of the 10 teams that we're going to have in January. So we're building this up. We're going to be doing this all the way until January, and then we're going to pick the teams. All right. And if you're new here, fill it out. Okay. I mean, like they say in lottery, you're not going to win if you don't play. It only takes one. Okay. A lot of people are saying, oh, I missed this one. Sure, you're going to have a little more, better chance of getting a random pick. But as long as you're in there, you never know. So what this consists of, Topstep VIP, if you do get selected, you're going to get 3 months of a trading combine. All right, no charge, free. 2 free resets per month. Access to exclusive Discord channel with your team and your coach. Okay. And also remember, there is no activation fee. And Zona is in Coach Jay's VIP. So that's why we sort of brought it front and center, put it on the table. How are they doing? We do have a lot of people that are in the VIP program, and we do see success. So pay attention when we do have that. But we're going to pin this till about 11 o'clock. So you do have a little time here, but get it done. Remember, we only need to do it once and have at it. But otherwise, good luck to all of you. And eventually, if you do not get in January, we're going to open this thing up. There's just too many people that are really seeing success with this, and it's a great thing here at Topstep. So I'm going to pass this back to Andre. Yes, back to you, Andre. Good luck.
Thank you, Eddie. I want to see the chat. How many 8 for 9s and 9 for 9s do we have out there in the check-ins for the VIP? How many 8 for 9s and 9 for 9s do we have out there? True Topstep TV heads. How many Topstep heads we got out there? Yeah, 8 for 9. There you go, LV Capital. 9 for 9. Sweet. 2 for 9.
We do have the timer. Yeah.
Timer will be
got
up. There
that
we
timer
go.
here. VIP timer in the lower left here of our stream. 25:43.
10 for 9. Right. Good job, Stefan. I don't know how you pulled that off, but good job. Look at all those 8 for 9s and 9 for 9s. Congratulations. I like your guys' chances. More to come.
15 for 9. Wait a minute.
Yeah, 10 for 9. Look at that.
Jim's
cool.
Don't worry, you're 1 for 9, 3 for 9. You're still in.
Still have a chance. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the trade here. Jay, you were looking for, all right, 69.20s. Working a bid for 69.20 in the crude. Last trade 69.32. Oh, yeah, also, if
and crude has been this very, very range-bound market, so I'm not looking for a whole lot here. Looking for 69.70 conservative and then 70 as the ultimate target.
Also, if you play Top Quiz on Friday, 25 places, get an extra entry, Eddie. An extra entry. Greg Acer.
That'll be at 1 o'clock.
15 of 9, Chicago-style voting. You nailed it, Greg. That's how Chicago does do it. Yes. Right. Anyways, all right.
So, Andre, you did mention Top Quiz this Friday. It's going to be at 1 p.m. Central. In whatever, we're going to be picking the top 25 random. And then you'll be notified at the end of Friday, end of Friday's broadcast, if you are one of the lucky winners for an extra entry into the VIP. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. All right. Let's get back to the trade here. Jack's got the keys. Hoag's watching these with an eagle eye. Jay's hawking a trade. Hoag, I want to get some analysis from you. What are you seeing right now? Yeah, S&Ps. S&Ps were about 13 points off the lows there. It feels like we haven't given the S&Ps much love today. I know we got the S&Ps traders. Personally, you and I like the S&Ps. So why don't you take a look at the S&Ps and tell us what's going on over there? It sees nothing on the tilt, 50-50 there. Maybe we got something in Delta. Maybe we're at a big round level. What are you seeing in the S&Ps there, Hoag?
All right. I love the S&Ps, and you're right. We haven't given them much love today. The thing about the S&P and even the NASDAQ is We've established very wide initial balances. So the initial balance is, of course, the high and the low of the first hour of trade. I'm going to try and put this on here. Maybe we'll be able to see this. So here's the opening, 8:30. Here's 9 o'clock. So if we're able to see this profile, which is a little bit difficult here. So there's the high of the first hour. There's the low of the first hour. It is a very wide initial balance. So we've got the initial balance high here at 50. Well, let me just take a look here. 59.40 and a quarter. We've got initial balance low 58.80. That is the full range for the first hour of trade. Very wide initial balances take a lot more energy to extend outside of. If we take a look at yesterday's, the initial balance was very small in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Initial balance high yesterday, that first hour of trade was 59.01, even down to 58.76 half. So a much smaller initial balance. Once the market broke out of it, it doesn't take as much energy to continue to push it to higher levels. What have we done today, Andre? We're inside the range from yesterday, especially in the S&Ps. The entire range that we have so far is the initial balance. This day is really kind of priming up or beginning to start to look like a range-bound day because we're inside the range from yesterday's regular trading hour range, and we have a very wide initial balance. So it's going to take a lot of energy to extend outside of the current initial balance. NASDAQ is largely the same way. We did took a look below yesterday's low. We showed some resistance, some support there. Actually, we have not overall closed the election gap in the S&Ps where we did yesterday in the NASDAQ. I'm just with new uncertainties in the market. Okay, a lot of folks are going to be kind of keeping an ear and an eye on what's going over and any increased hostilities over in Russia and Ukraine. And everything from this point forward is going to be about NVIDIA earnings. So I'm looking at this as really the market's kind of dialing down, looking for new information as far as any increase in hostilities in Russia and Ukraine, and waiting for new information from NVIDIA coming out after the close today. So really just kind of looking at this as we had a pretty decent selling opportunity early in the session. Opening ranges remain the high of the session. That kind of tells me sellers are still basically in control. As far as Delta is concerned, Andre, we've got negative 7,700 in the S&Ps. We've got negative 6,800 in the NASDAQ. And again, with those really wide initial balances, it's going to take a lot of energy to extend much outside of the current ranges today. Just my initial thoughts here on the E-mini S&Ps.
E-mini S&Ps. Buyers did show up. Buyers just showed up in the 550s. It's like Anne Marie said, 550s. Buyers did just show up, and we're pushing higher here. I want to throw it to Jack right now. Jack, we got some hot streaks. Jack, come on in. We got some buying stepping in here in the equities. Come on in, JD. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sure. I'll cover those hot streaks real quick.
Yeah, let's get those.
Here we go. Well, guess who made it one more day? I'll give you all one guess. There he is.
One day more.
8 days to go, folks. 8 days to go. Made another $5 yesterday. Cool Finsky for Delesh. Half a sawbuck. If you remember from yesterday, a sawbuck is $10. He made half of that, which would be $5. All right. So Delesh is now in a 92-day hot streak worth $926. Way to go, Delesh. 8 more days. We're counting them down. We should get a ticker for you. Maybe we'll work on that. Ali still in the game. 41 days. Worth $4,769. Black Swan also had 41 days, worth $7,047. Our current hot streaks P&L leader is Victor, 32 days, worth $9,061, and Long at 29 days, worth $6,708. All 5 of these traders are either trading the NASDAQ or the micro NASDAQ, and they're all in XFA accounts presently. Delesh, I know I've said this 92 times, maybe not 92 times, but Delesh is the only member of this list that is not eligible for a payout currently. He is a legacy member of the Hot Streaks list. When we changed the rules, we said that only traders eligible for a payout will be included in the Hot Streaks list. But we're going to let Delesh ride out this streak, and he just continues to put up money every single day. 92 days worth.
Kinda. 8 days to go, JD.
8 days to go. Marking my calendar.
Countdown is on.
New federal holiday.
Yeah.
Delesh Day.
Delesh Day.
Delesh Day. We'll make it a Topstep holiday. Delesh Day.
Yeah,
all right, there's your Hot Streaks list for today.
Thanks.
See you guys later.
Thanks, JD.
Still like these longs.
You get those 20s? Did you get hit on those 20s? Jay.
Did I get hit on those 20s?
Oil.
No, I didn't. Not yet. Not yet.
You pulled it then. You must have pulled it. 69.20. You must have pulled it because 16s are trading.
Oh, wait. How did I not? Oh, you know what?
Cancel all.
Click the flatten all button. I click the flatten all button in Topstep X and it cancels all the orders. So it's actually giving me an opportunity to get in a better price. I can buy 16s now. So yeah, I'm long one.
Oh, baby. Here we go. All right.
Let's go.
What's your risk?
I do like the longs in the NASDAQ still. We were holding that 3-minute candle that we talked about that we needed to confirm above. We held 50% of that again on this retest, right? 50% was 543. The low on this most recent pullback was 548. Shout out to Muhammad. This is sellers failing, trying to push price lower, coming to an area where they were able to sell before, but not stepping in again. So I do like these longs and just trying to find a place for us to potentially get in this. Because the more that happens, the more I think we have the potential to get back to the opening range at 730.
All right, Jay
Jay,
Long,
do you
one
think when we recovered that anchored VWAP off the low of the session, do you think that was a pretty good signal to try and get in? I know we had Jerome's possible support level at 20,540. Didn't quite get there, but when we recovered that might have been a good spot.
Yep. Yeah, it was right around 570s, right? So we sold off initially below it. What we didn't see, which is a really good signal, we didn't see the volume come in below it, right? So you would think as prices moving lower, if they're going to push it, we should see that volume push, and it never happened. Price kind of just floated below it and holding as a support. So yeah, that would have been an opportunity.
Right, buyers, like Henry said, buyers
a couple
did step
points
in.
away, right?
Yes,
nice bounce
Jerome.
from 48. But that happens, markets sometimes it's like that. I think when I'm on air, market doesn't want to get filled on my price.
Feels that way sometimes, doesn't it?
Oh, it's tricky.
Yeah, of course.
Hoag,
it's the funny side of the market as well, It's
Jerome, it takes a bit to get used to this.
Yeah. You don't deserve that karmic punishment either, so I wish the best for you. The next time you're on, all the good vibes.
We'll be on next week. Yes.
Always good vibes. Always.
Always.
Because I'm here with you guys, so your vibes resonate with us. So I'm all in with you guys.
All right, cool. All right, Jack. Well, if you're ready, we're coming in on time here. 12 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Hey, we got morning recap coming up in about 15 minutes. Make sure to stay tuned. Hoag's going to break down all the action that happened here on Fast Markets. Again, morning recap coming at you in about 15 minutes. And then he's going to talk about what happened in Fast Markets. Also preview what's to come the rest of the day. Again, we're going to recap 15 minutes. Jack, if we got some call-ups, we can do it.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
let's burn through these. We're waiting for the pullback. We'll do call-ups, see if it evens out. Only 3 new individuals were called up on Monday, but there was some pretty savage ones. Let's show that certificate first for our top starting balance in a funded account. Joseph J,
very nice.
25K, trading CLESNQ out of Florida. Let me show you a heater. I don't often take screenshots of a piece of the trade report. Here's his 3 days in the XFA. It's like the hungry caterpillar on steroids. The first day he made $3,200. The second day he made $13,000. The third day he made $36,000.
Yes. Give me all the money. Give me
It's
all
on
the money.
quick.
It is a very hungry caterpillar.
Yes.
Life comes at you. Very nice.
He's got a tummy ache now, but he can rest for a few days to get ready for his live funded account. And I will just say the other two traders that got called up were Ernesto A and Junho K. Junho's out of Australia, starting with 15K in the funded account. Great job to everyone in our live call-ups, and we got a whole new batch for tomorrow. But I'm still thinking about Joseph. I'm still thinking about that.
Hungry caterpillar, huh? All right.
Very hungry.
You can tell he's dead.
All right, Eddie, we got some announcements here. Eddie, I'm going to throw it right to you. Things are moving hot and heavy, fast and furious in the fast markets. We're going right all roads, baby. Boom, we just hit VWAP in the NASDAQ,
Yeah, we did.
20,663. Just like clockwork. ES bringing up the rear here. ES still about 4 points away from the VWAP. Last trade, 59.11. I got VWAP at 59.14. And buyers have stepped in. And where is this going to end? We got 76% long in the ES, 75% long in the NQ. Here we go, George. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, George. All roads, baby. And throw it to Eddie. Eddie, got some announcements, my man. Take it away.
Oh, yes. The magic Topstep gong. Hey, we talk about payouts here, right? Hey, if you are in a live funded, right, and you can pay yourself out $5,000 or more, you are eligible for the 5K payout. You're eligible for a hat and pin, and I think we can get that up here. There it is, the beautiful hat, the one that, the one that Andre wears, and that pin. If you have paid yourself out $5,000 or more, the link is in the chat. I posted it a couple times earlier. There you go. And also, if you like what we're doing here at Topstep, okay, TopstepTV, like what's going on here, you like the program, having a good time, learning something, if you could take a minute out of your day and leave us a Topstep TV review on Trustpilot, if you can. I'm going to also post that link here. We'd appreciate it. You want to see how many people here liking what we're doing. And there it is. Oh, there, Tim. Beat you, Timmy. Tim. But there it is. The Payout Club and the link for our Trustpilot. Appreciate for both of those. But otherwise, that's what I've got. And Andre, I'm going to pass it back to you because Fast Market is almost done for the day. Thank you, Andre.
Of course, stay tuned for a morning recap with Hoag Beer, talking about the news and other factors moving the markets this morning. What he observed about our trading after watching from up in the booth. The eye in the sky. Then we got funded trader George joins the show for the first time in Power Players. He's currently working to get back to the fund level. 2 trading combines yesterday, made $2,400 in one of them, but lost $2,200 in another. So we'll ask him how that happened. We're going to talk to him about his strategy. Again, that's after morning recap. I got a couple more minutes. Jay, you are along the 16s. I love to take a peek at the crude trading 69.30. How long do you hold this trade?
Yep. So I want to see price get above 69.40, and I'll trail from there. Want to see it get above 69.40. I'll trail from there, and then again, my ultimate target is 70. But crude has been very choppy, very range bound past couple of days, so not sure if we'll see that extension there. I'm looking again for a potential long in the NASDAQ here. If we pull back and hold 645, I think I would take a long back up to settlement at 767.
Well, if we get that in the next 5 minutes, we'll do it.
All right. You guys just got the VWAP. 59.15. We just got there. We're gonna start appreciations here in about 1 minute or so. We're gonna let this trade play out. Take a look at the gold. Gold putting in new highs as well. 26.53. These are new highs on the day. Coach Jay Long from $69.16. Last trade $69.26. 10 cents in the money there. Bitcoin chopping around underneath that 95,000 level. Last trade 94,270. But all eyes on the NASDAQ and ES right now as we rebound and push higher here. All right, well, that being said, let's get the appreciations underway so we can get the morning recap turned around back to everyone on time. A couple minutes to prep for that big segment while he's up in the booth. Anyways, time for appreciations. We always like to start it off with the chat and let it cook in there for a second. Let's go to the guests here on air. So, chat, what are you appreciative for on this Wednesday? Appreciate today for the micros, Cal's say. Hey, micros are good to us. That's great to see. And with that being said, all right, Eddie, I'm going to throw out my main man, Eddie. Eddie, what are you appreciative for on this Wednesday?
I'm very appreciative of those here at Topstep that are behind the curtain. Timmy, Gabe, James, Danielle, Jack, getting things done, actually setting things up for us here to make things a lot easier to bring forward to our traders. And of course, the traders. Gosh, love these traders. Participation is great today. Keep it up. We love what we see, and we love what you're doing with us here at Topstep TV. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you. Throw it to Mr. Jack. Jack, up there in the right-hand corner of the screen, executing the trades today. Jack, what are you appreciative for on this Wednesday?
Yeah, I appreciate Eddie and the whole team, and most of all, our guests. I don't know where we find all these awesome folks where like Jay and Jerome seem like such stand-up dudes doing incredible things, especially in Jerome's case. The VIX isn't real, Andre. I don't know how the world will end, if it'll be an ice and fire, but it'll end with the VIX under 20. That's what I got for you.
You just got a knack for making me laugh at the dumbest stuff. Jack, all right.
Looking right at you.
Oh, I love it. Hoag, what do you appreciate for on this Wednesday? Under 20. Go ahead, Hoag.
Always my God and my family, my country. And I want to appreciate Jack today. He's such a funny, dry sense of humor, sarcastic, cracks me up every day. Love you, Jack.
Oh, it's so good. And Coach Jay, check him out at the Buzz, of course, right after Power Hour. We got NVIDIA earnings today, so it's a must watch if you ask me. Jay, what do you appreciate for on this Wednesday?
Again, appreciative of the opportunity that Topstep presents to me as a trader, to come on air and trade and coach, but also what we're providing to the community as well, right? Trading can be a very difficult thing, and sometimes we see people try it with their own money, and getting the opportunity to lower the barrier to entry, and the risks that you have to take, especially if you're early on in your trading journey. So shout out to Topstep, and appreciate markets that are moving. I thought coming into this segment that it was going to be a very boring market, looking at the overnight, but it presented some opportunities to us to take advantage of, and we embrace that as traders.
Yes, we did. And I'd like to get my appreciation out of the way first before I throw it to Joe. I'm appreciative for people like Jerome coming on live television, trading live account, having the courage to do this, taking losers on air, having an upbeat personality, upbeat attitude about all this stuff. I appreciate people with you with the courage and guts and the balls to do this, Jerome. So I'm appreciative for you. And with that being said, Jerome, what are you thankful for on this Wednesday?
Well, first things first, always appreciative to God for braving and living another day. And secondly, today I'm very appreciative to all the Topstep team and all of you guys, because you are really understanding and you provide a very warm welcome. So it's very hard for me to come here and try to focus and hold on my strategies and thinkings and sharing with you guys professionals while I'm considering myself nothing but a professional. So I mean, it's very interesting for me as this experience. So thank you again for appreciating me, and thank you and the chat for understanding my bad lighting today. And the other time, so I'll try to make it better. Thank you very much. Trading is not easy, and with you, it's provided a community to share thoughts and thinkings on. So thank you for that. I'm very grateful.
Jerome, we thought you were in outer space today. It's okay. We thought you were in outer space. The chat thought you were in outer space today. Well, you will definitely be on. We'll see you next week. Absolutely. Thank you. We've got the VIP form. It'll be pinned to the top of the chat for another 4 minutes. With that being said, we got the recap coming up just after this. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Time for the morning recap. Interesting trading day, as always. First things first, a little housekeeping. The VIP form is now down. Join us on Friday, maybe, for Top Quiz. Maybe you'll get another chance to put another chance at becoming one of the Topstep VIP people. Okay, jumping into the charts, we really focused a lot on the Nasdaq, so we're really going to focus a lot on the Nasdaq on the recap, the morning recap here. So we know that on the 30-minute chart here, we did open in range and in value from yesterday. There was a little bit of news, a little bit more increasing of hostilities overseas between Russia and that whole situation. So the market really started to take a dive before the open. We left the opening range at the high of the session. Typically, when there's no outside influence or news, that's going to be an opportunity for me to relax and look for better trade locations as the day goes on. But unfortunately, the opening range was the dead high of the S&P and in the Nasdaq, which as a rule says I'm only looking for shorts. It's seller control right off the open. As long as that remains true, we're only looking for shorts, at least early in the session. So I think we did a pretty good job of trying to find a way to get into the downside move. There were a couple of levels that were pointed out by Jerome, by me, by Jay, that might have been some decent opportunities to get into it. And I want to go into the 3-minute chart, which is Jay's preferred chart first, and take a look at one of those levels that we were looking at for an opportunity for us to get into a market that was already moving in a particular situation. So we have the opening range, the dead high of the day. That's that first minute was left at the high. That's our first warning. Hey, you know what? There's probably more sellers in this market than we originally thought. And of course, with that news, about Ukraine and Russia, that was an uncertainty, and markets don't like uncertainty. When markets are fearful or they're feeling uncertain, they do have a tendency, of course, to push lower. We also know that traders also have pretty short memories sometimes. So the market starts to crack, and we get an opportunity where we saw a low volume node right around here, right around, where was that? Where was that low volume node? It was right around 67, 670, 665, that area. So that was one of the areas that I was looking at and was showing everybody, you know what, when the market is directional, I find that going up against low volume nodes, and again, that area was like 670, 665 at the time. We still have a kind of a low volume node there, right at 67, 673. We showed the market really just kind of consolidating there for a period of time. And it was at the top end of this where we were really looking at that low volume node and a potential for an opportunity to get into this directional move to the downside. We had anchored VWAP above price pointing lower. We had session VWAP above price going lower. It was all, there were a lot of nuances and reasons to think that this market could actually continue this push to the downside. Well, we missed a couple of opportunities to get in short, and we just tried to kind of hold on to the idea that we really want to stay patient. We don't want to be looking for longs until proven wrong. So while we missed the move to the downside, we started looking at actually a pretty decent area for potential longs. If we're gonna close this in a little bit, this was for yesterday's session low, approximately 20,519 and a quarter. So our first long that we attempt was to hold against yesterday's low and the previous day's low. That long was approximately 20,532. 532. I've got a little arrow here that kind of points out where we were looking at. We did not succeed in having a winning trade on that opportunity. We actually took a loss relatively close to the low of the session. Now the market, where did the low of the session come in? Came in at the previous session's sort of settlement price right around here, 20,493, before we started to see buyers coming back into the market. So now we were looking for a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart. Well, we actually ended up really kind of getting a 3-bar reversal on the 3-minute chart here. So the next long was right here, long number 2. Well, on that first loss, the house account lost about $1,890. No big deal. The next one, we kind of preempted a long on what we thought was going to be more of a reversal pattern here. We got long right about 20,534-ish. We looked at it. We thought better of it. We took a little bit of heat on it. We thought, maybe we're a little preemptive here. We did get out at a small loss there. And then we finally started to see the market continuing to try and push to the upside. Now, on this 3-minute chart, let me size this. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. On this 3-minute chart, Jay noticed this bar right here was the highest volume bar that pushed to the downside. A lot of sellers came into the market and were probably continuing to hold those positions. As we continued to push off those lows, Jay was like, if we can't hold the high of that bar, we're going to have a whole lot of traders trapped short in the lows. The laggards, the ones that are the last ones to the party, are always going to be the ones that are the laggards that are selling into the lows. So we actually ended up taking a decent long here that was right around, this was our third attempt here, our third long at 20,565. We kind of flopped around a little bit. We ended up with 2 contracts on, and then we started to continue to push this market higher. We put in the VWAP off the low here, which really wasn't part of the issue or part of the decision making in this trade. It was the fact that we were unable to maintain price below the high end of the high of this bar. That it was 567. We're long 565. We hold. We got out of one of them at session VWAP, anchored session VWAP right there, right around 20,603 was our exit. And then we got out of the second one, right 2624 after we put in this and started pulling up off that high, because this was back to that area where we were potentially looking for potential shorts earlier in the session. Then we start to look at possible new long areas. This was their area we were looking for earlier, where we took those 2 longs. What kind of tripped us up was the anchored VWAP pinch that Jay pointed out. We have the anchored VWAP on the low bar. We have the anchored VWAP on the opening bar. We were kind of stuck between them, and we broke down below them. So that was maybe a little bit of a shocker. The market did come halfway through the highest volume down bar on the way down, and it's been all buyers ever since. We've come all the way back up to the level or the area where we were looking to get into potential shorts earlier in the session, up around 670. Now, where do we go to? Well, what is this afternoon pullback low? What is that telling us? That afternoon pullback low on the big rally yesterday was the furthest pullback of the entire session that occurred later on in the afternoon. That was I put these on the charts all the time. Notice your afternoon pullback highs and lows, folks. Where did the market trade back to? What was support is now experiencing a degree of resistance. We've yet to take out the opening range high or the opening range of the session here. We should, by all means, still be looking at the opportunities to possibly look for shorts in this afternoon pullback low here. What a wonderful opportunity. That is the deepest pullback from the previous day, afternoon pullback low. Is this going to be a morning pullback high today? Now, there was one other market that I wanted to take a look at this morning, because I thought there was a wonderful opportunity. And this is a great opportunity based off of the initial balance extreme. Okay. So here's the 7:30 bar. Here's the 8 o'clock bar. If you were going to be looking at the market opening at 7:20 and then the opening the initial balance ending at 8:20, it looks a little bit different. The initial balance high was closer to to here. This I think would have been the initial balance high. When the market left and started trading above the initial balance high, it came back to the initial balance high almost by just a couple of ticks. And once it rejected that initial balance high again, it's been all buyers ever since. This market has rejected the opening initial balance and is continuing to try and push price high. New hostilities in Ukraine and Russia have anything to do with this? Yes, it probably does. But that initial balance high, the failing to come back inside and reaccept inside that initial balance high was really the technical level or the signal that would have put you possibly into some pretty decent longs on this push to the upside here in gold. So now, one of the things about our tip of the week this week is fundamental information. What fundamental information can we use to look for opportunities? And there were a couple of different things as far as fundamental information. The potential increase in hostilities in Ukraine and Russia. I would also call some fundamental information is the Nvidia earnings due out after the close today. All of that is going to be affected. A lot of traders and investors' minds are going to be changing on a lot of that information that comes out at these times. So don't forget, folks. Really appreciate everybody being here. I hope they're helping everybody and making a difference in your trading. We do have George I coming up for the next segment here on Power Players. George currently working his way back into the funding level in 2 trading combines, made 2,420 in one of them, lost a little bit in the other one. But we're very excited to talk to him about his trading strategy and what he's doing to get back into that funded account. Folks, have a great rest of the day, great session. I will see you later on. Trade well, everybody. And don't forget to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Oh, and pray for peace always. Trade well, everyone.
All right, welcome back to Trade with Topstep. Markets are moving. We're seeing some selling here in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 20,612. We did see the peak at the 700s, and we are off about 90 points. But really quick, we got Fed's Bowman speaking right now. Remember, a couple of meetings ago, she was the only dissenter to rate cuts. But here are her latest comments. I see greater risk to price stability mandate, though deterioration in labor conditions is possible. Again, we'll keep you posted. If anything else, here we go. The unemployment rate is below my own estimate of full employment. The rise this year reflects weaker hiring. Also, the Fed may be closer to neutral policy rate than policymakers currently think. Inflation remains a concern. Interesting. Also, progress in lowering inflation appears to have stalled. That may have seen what the pop was in the the pop in Treasury yields. Yes. So, Bowman will keep you posted on that. Anyways, welcome back to Trade with Topstep. We got George in the house making his first appearance here on Topstep TV. The first question I always like to ask people, George, how did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you, George?
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I have some delay. I don't know why. How are you guys?
George.
Doing great,
You're
George.
very good, George. How are you, George? Welcome to Topstep TV. How did Topstep find you? How did you find Topstep, George?
I find Topstep. One of my friends told me about it when I was trading on my own money about 2 years ago. His name is Michael. I think he watching me right now. Hi, Michael.
Oh, hello, Michael.
Shout out. Early shout out.
Shout out
Like
right
it.
off the bat. Hello, Michael. Michael, your friend's made it. Your friend is famous. Okay, so Michael, you found us. You found Topstep. Anyways, let's get right into it. Dolby time. You got the keys to the house account. We're selling off here. Dolby time. George, let us know what. First of all, let's meet George the trader really quick. George, what products do you trade?
I'm usually trading NQ.
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay, here we go. Dolby time. We're seeing some movement right now, George. Any trades that you've taken, or any trades or price levels you're looking for right now, right here?
Actually, I'm trading based on wrinkle candles, but I posted my trade on Topstep X here. So I already missed that trade. I was waiting to be live with you guys. So I take a trade right here, but I get out very quick so I can say hi to you guys. It's kind of selling off today very bad. Try to recover and couldn't make a new high, couldn't make go back to even where the market opened yesterday, and it seems like it's going to sell off more. If I want to show you guys my candle here, if you can see that's my Ninja with Topstep as well. So market has sell off all night. I take some trade here. I have big win and the market pull back on me, and I lost about $1,000 here. And I take another trade here. I go long at this area, and I lost it again, but I recovered at this area again. So this candle is big candle. It's 120 wrinkle candle. I love this candle because I stay as long. Before Rinku, I used to get in and get out, get in and get out. But with Rinku, it just give me clear short, and I keep going up with my trade until first trade candle I get out. So I love this short. I love how I can identify the support and resistance area based on Rinku. Also, I'm using another indicator. It's called Tunnel Trader. So
what is it?
It's called Tunnel Trader.
Okay.
It's made by another company called, I don't know, should I say the name or I cannot.
Sure.
It's very cool because I can. It's more likely kind of VWAP, but has own style, own code that can identify the green area, the support, the big support area. So I did draw this green line like 2 days ago. That's where the market sell off at this area. So at that moment, for the future, I understand if the sell off, how far the sell off going to. And I want to be honest with you guys. This indicator is very like 99% accurate. I know no indicator in the world is
Really?
99%, but with me, with my understanding, that indicator is almost 99% win. If you ask me why I'm losing, because I used to have very bad lag on my system here. Now I have very good lag. I find out how to clean my chart. How can I don't have a lag? Because most likely I used to have a 2 minute lag. That's
2
crazy.
minutes?
So yeah, 2 minutes. So I always behind.
It's not going to work, George.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm enter the trade based on what I see, but the price at different areas. So I keep losing account for almost 4 or 5 months. But I find out the solution about 2 weeks ago. So I'm trying to recover from all losses lost 2 weeks, 3 months, and keep my account as much as I can. Like I said, I'm kind of greedy person today because I'm so excited to have big win to help people and inspire other people to never give up.
Like that. I like that. Wait, well, really quick, I saw Mohammed in the check did get long from 584, 20,584 in the NASDAQ last trade, 20,611. So nice trade there, Mohammed. His upside target was 606. Hopefully he got filled there. All right, George, let's get right into it. Any trades that you like? Any trades that you're seeing? Any prices that you like? It still looks like the buyers have stepped in here in the NASDAQ. So what are we thinking, George?
I think the price will come back and touch the blue line here in the middle.
What line is that?
That's the tunnel trader indicator. That's the middle line. I think the price will be, the price, it will be around I will give you the price. Just a second.
Man, nice trade, Mo. I think it's rolling.
Seriously, Mo.
Finally got some Momo from Mo.
Hey. Looking for that blue line. We got to get that price.
I will give you the price immediately now. So.
20,626 last trade.
It's around 660 area.
Okay.
That's VWAP.
Yeah, that's a VWAP. And
you're looking for shorts up there, or is that like a target?
You can have it both. You can have it short. You can have it target. It's totally up to you. But since it's downtrend day, I should take the short only. That's my understanding for this indicator. So every time I see green, I wait for the first red candle and go short. And my stop loss should be like 100 tick or so. So I think if the price get rejected at this area, it's about around 635 area and go down. So I will go down, and my target will be the first green line on the tunnel at the low.
Okay, perfect. Okay,
if it's touch here and rejected, that's the best entry. But if it goes through, that means we'll try to recover for the day and go up to this green area, the green zone.
Cool. So we have possible shorts at 635 if it rejects. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And also, I'm using the small time frame on Renko, so I can I can have better entry. I will show it to you now.
I wonder how many Renko traders are in chat. It's not a name we've heard in a
Definitely.
while. The old
I
Renko bar.
love Renko. I love Renko.
Why do you love it, George?
Because I stay long on my trade, and I can identify where is my stop loss should be.
Okay.
Do
you like shorts now, George? We just kind of tapped 635. So what are you waiting for confirmation? A red bar?
I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting for the 120 candle to turn to be red first.
Okay.
So let me have it here so you can see. So each Renko candle, it's 100, but the first reversal candle is 200 tick. And each one, it will be 20 tick. So if the price get rejected here, we're going to have 200 tick down. I will get in and have my stop loss up here. And I target the low. It's
so like 6. Okay. Ooh,
it's about
got this, Dolby.
It's about $3,000, but I'm not gonna stay until 3,000.
Got it.
Okay. So we like a short then, Dolby. Help me catch up here. I've got a lot of things going on behind the scenes.
Well,
we like a short up at the 6.
Yeah. Well, we got to wait for this red candle at 635. That's kind of the level we're working at. But George's system, we need to wait for this red candle to print. Otherwise, we're just trading against momentum. So we're waiting.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So most of the time when I'm watching TopstepTV, especially last week when Muhammad lose the trade, I was keep screaming, "No, Muhammad, don't take that short." And because I see in Renko, he cannot hear me for sure, but I keep like screaming in my heart, "No, Muhammad, I don't need you to lose." And because based on candle, Renko candles, the price was going up, and Muhammad lose, but he recovered after that.
Well, he's in a great trade right now. I don't know if Mo even knows. He's probably up like 50 points right now.
Yeah, we only have like $360 to go, and if you want to risk, you're gonna put your stop loss under the 100 tick from the price. Now it's almost $1,300 stop loss. So for me, I'm scared to take.
Why?
Yeah, no, to take 300 based on Renko.
Got it, Jack. All right, we got the poll up in the chat. Oh, it's come and gone. How has my trading day been so far? 330 votes. Flash poll. We got 75% saying positive profit. 18% negative in the loss. Wow, good job. 75% is up in the black today. Great to see. Also, I'd like to say we got a group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get those questions in. Again, group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. What we got in group coaching today? Oh, we got JD and David Green. It is a David Green Wednesday. David Green joining us in Power Hour as well. Again, get those questions in for David Green group coaching in about an hour or so. All right, sellers did step in here, Dolby.
Do you like sellers?
Short now.
Did you take short, George?
I may go short now. I'm waiting for the last information.
We're in. Thank you, Dolby. We're in.
All right, what's your stop?
What's our stop?
My stop will be around 660.
Perfect.
At this area,
660.
this line.
Got it.
Perfect. Dolby, what's short? Right, what are we short from? What price?
But I'm waiting for the last information before I go.
628. Thank you. How's the count? Short 1. Thank you, Dolby.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, looking for a little downside here.
I'm not in yet, but I will be in with last when rejection come over.
All right, we'll add a second one if you actually get in. Might have jumped the gun just a little bit there, Dre. We were excited, Dre.
I know. I like I like how decisive you are. I thought we were in. I thought we were in, but now we're in. We're in.
And by the way, if somebody needs indicators that I have it on Ninja for free, it's a free version on TradingView called VWAP Anchor. Let me check the name. Same exact indicator. It's free on Ninja on TradingView.
Huh?
It's called VWAP Anchor Auto.
They're going to test this VWAP. Our last trade 20,641.
Right here, I have it right here. So that's my other chart on TradingView. So if you go here, search VWAP Auto Anchor, it's same exact the tunnel indicator. It's free. It's free version, and it's same exact thing. So it does same exact thing. Let me turn on Tunnel Trader, and it does same thing. Also, he has more lines, so you can see where the support and resistance for VWAP. If let me show you guys what VWAP is. So the price sell off here.
Okay.
Find a support on the green line here. Once this one recover and break that line, you can go long and put your stop loss very tiny at this area, and that's almost let me go here.
20,644 last trade in the Nasdaq. Look at the ES here, 59.11.
So if you
$68.94. Crude is selling off. George is going to show us his free indicator. He's got George. Take it away.
So you put your stop loss at this area, like 125 tick, and you can make almost 400 based on the tunnel indicator. But you have to be patient. You have to stay long on the trade. It takes about 1 hour to hit your target and pass it. So the rules, you get in long. Some people take the trade at this area and put their stop loss at under sorry.
Okay. Last trade 20,006.
Some people take a trade right here and targeting the blue line in the middle, and they put their stop loss under here. That's about 200 tick, but you can make 700 tick in about 1 hour or 1 hour and about 1 hour and a half on the trade. Also, you can get out at this area and make less. It's about 500 tick target with 1 to 2 risk reward, you know. So also I always encourage people to lock profit. So when you have big move, lock some profit. If you are in 2 contract, get out one, lock the other one, and keep one for runner. And when the pullback happen, you can re-enter. That's called second entry based on tunnel. Target same area. Your stop loss will be at this area as well, like 125 tick or so. So you can make another 400 tick. This indicator, I love it, but you have to be so patient with your entry and so patient for hitting your target.
All roads, George. 1 second, George. George, we got all roads. All roads are leading to VWAP here. 20,661. Last trade 20,650. And looking at the ES 59.13, right up at VWAP. Seen a sell-off in crude here. Maybe just cracked beneath the $69 level. Bottomed out at $68.82. Last trade 68.94. And keep an eye on House is short a one guy in the NASDAQ. Damn straight, George.
Yeah.
Short one guy in the NASDAQ. Yes, George, my friend. Talk to me.
I'm sorry for cutting off you. We almost at the lines that I draw it when I start displaying the tunnel. So
660s, yeah.
Yeah, 660, and the price didn't reach it yet. And that means I'm not taking any trade. I don't like to take a long because the risk is very big. Down, it's down. It's a downtrend today. So for me to take this long, I have to be from here. I have to enter
you mean
the
like
trade
above 660?
Around 630.
Be short.
And the target that as a long and target here, but my risk, it will be very big from here to here. It's almost $3,000 risk. So I don't like to take that trade as long, but I like to have short once it has been rejected at this area. Even if the trade didn't go as my plan and keep going up, I don't care, because I don't short market in between the open and the low. It's a very risky area, and for the high to low, we still in between. So if you scale this area from panel to where the price at, it's $4,000. If you scale from here to all the way down, it's almost same, you know. So you are in the middle of the day. Is no trade. If you take a trade, you will risk $3,000, unless you want to take like $200 profit or so.
No,
that's up to you.
I do, George. Really quick, I want to let everyone know. NASDAQ 75% long on the tilt. Also in S&P 71% long on the tilt. Average price in the NASDAQ, people are long from 20,645. So a couple points in the money right now as 651's trade. In the ES, although 71% long, they're in the money from an average price of 59.09. So about 4 points in the money there as well. Okay. Maybe fading the tilt will be the play here. All right, George, back to your trading strategy. You still haven't taken the short. We are short.
Yeah,
we got a little head fake,
yeah,
but we're short now.
If the price gets rejected at this area, so we're gonna see the market. We're gonna see the market do that.
The 660s?
Yeah. So that's what I expect for my understanding on based on my tunnel, based on the price action today. It's downtrend day, never recover, but he make two new low for the day. Is that correct?
Yeah, sellers did just step in there.
A little bit. Yeah. George, would you get out of this trade at break even since our entry is kind of mediocre, or would you let this run? Because now we're finally getting a pullback. So it's giving us a chance to get out, or maybe we keep it.
If you are in the trade, get out. If you are long, get out of the trade.
We're short, baby.
We're short.
We're going to hammer this thing. We're going to hammer this thing.
If you are short, just be patient. Take the trade.
It's easy for me to do.
Take the trade sometime to
trade for freedom says, get out, you dummy. Misspelled dummy, but thank you for that trade for freedom. Appreciate that very much.
Or if you want to re-enter the trade with better price, you can get out as a break even. Wait for real rejection here. One rate is 200 tick, and you will have big time to go. So this one, it's 20, it's about...
Oh, we're in the green, baby.
Oh, get out, you dummy. Oh, get out, you dummy. Oh, last trade, 20,626.
We took the scenic route, Trey, but we're finally in the green. George, what's your target? Theoretically, let's say you did get short 628s. What is your target?
Oh, what happened?
My target will be big.
Oh, you like big targets.
It will be
so
all the way here. It's about
500s?
3,000, but I may get out with one contract at this area. If you are in two contracts, you have to get out at this area. It's
What? Can you give me prices, George?
580 area. What?
Can you give me the prices?
Yeah, around 585 area.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, for one contract.
Oh, I see.
Keep one for the other.
Okay, 585 is probably the best that we could hope for in the next 15 minutes here. So let's see if we can grab, and that's still about 1-to-1 for risk reward, maybe even a little bit better. So we can definitely work with that. A little bit of a bounce off of our entry. Just one, George.
Oh, just one?
George, we are brothers. George, we are brothers. We got
Would you move your stop down, George? Since we're short 628s, would you put it at like 655, which was just above the previous high?
If you want to stay too long on the trade, you have to stick on your plan. You know, that's my strategy.
I like that.
Also, you enter the trade too early. I always wait.
A little early, George. We were decisive, George. We were a little early, but we were decisive. We were decisive. We knew the short. Hey, we had the wide stops. All morning we've gone wide stops, right, George? We go wide stops just for this exact reason. The swings are wild. We went wide stop.
This might roll, actually. This looks kind of decent.
I got confident when I saw the heavy tilt. When the heavy tilt came in, I said, stay short.
Yeah, no risk, no reward for me.
I love it.
Another one,
hey, George,
that's a real question.
George, make sure who's your friend that who's your friend that's watching right now, George? Make sure you say hi.
Hi, Joseph. Hi, Yusuf. Hi, Michael Grayson, my best friend.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Man, what a bounce. Oh, we had a chance, Dre, to get out for flat.
He's from California. By the way, I just moved from California, so all my friends
you're in Texas.
California. Yeah, I'm in Texas right now. Yes.
Oh, this looks weird.
Yes. Wow, these markets are moving around here. All right. Well, we do have
a nice 5-minute range
on this day. Eddie, if you want to jump on in, get that camera on when we can do on this day. We got about 10 minutes left here on Trade with Topstep. We got George joining us. We got Dolby in the house. We got Texas in the house here. Tattooed Groove in the chat. On this day, we're now history buff. We're history buffs here now, Eddie. Like history.
Well, you know what?
It was a good one. Gettysburg Address yesterday.
This one's pretty cool because this is what we are, sort of like the caveman of internet. On this day in 1985, way back when the Bears were actually a good team, Windows 1.0 was released. Yeah, check it out. Nearly 2 years after it was announced.
Look at that.
Microsoft, yeah, check that out. That was what it was about. Microsoft released its first graphical operating system. The OS made it easier for users to navigate on their computer screens. It came with Paint, Notepad, Calculator, and a game called Reversey. I think Reversey is another word left in there. Yeah.
Wow.
Look at the clock on there. It's not even digital. It's like
wow. Man, oh man.
Paint or Notepad have changed since then.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there you go.
Reversey.
Yeah, really.
Paint and Notepad. And
Scotty
there you
boy
have
in the
it.
chat.
That's on this day, November 20th, 1985. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Very cool. Wow, Windows 1.0. I think it was 1985, technical trader. Green Machine says, I still have a copy of Windows on a floppy disk. Hey, save that thing. It could be worth money.
That's right.
I still have
so
the original.
Bill Gates sign it.
Yep, I have the original iPhone still. It's been used, but I'm sitting on the original iPhone. It could be worth money one day. That's just a side note. Just a side note there. Anyways, house account is short from 628. Coming next, we got Jack and Mick joining us for Shoulder Tap. Then we got David Green and JD for group coaching. Make sure to get those questions in. The form is pinned to the top of the chat. We got 8 minutes left here in this trade. George, You have not.
We short more.
We short more.
Yeah, if you are still in the trade and you want to add one more contract, you should add it at this area.
Price?
That's where I was waiting for the price to come over here, totally come over here, and get rejected. So it's another 20 take up. That's what I'm waiting for.
Okay. We'll see if we can sell one at 660, and we'll have a tight stop behind it.
But if you enter the trade, add one more, you have to put your stop loss at
See when that tilt gets heavy. Here we go, Deldo. We got a heavy tilt. 72%, 75% long in the ES and NASDAQ. As long as keep trying to buy it up here and they keep getting smashed. They keep getting faced right around
These
this
are new longs too, man.
Yeah, they are. They are, Dolby. Big time.
Yeah, around 675. The stop loss. If you add one more contract at this area,
it'd be 675 for a stop. That's fine with me. Sounds great.
Yeah, if you add one more contract at 660, you have to move your stop at 675.
Can do.
Roger that.
Nice 5-minute range as we get right up into VWAP.
Shorts, Dolby. I ain't gonna lie. We got last. Let's see the tilts. 73% long in the Nasdaq. 76% long in the S&Ps. Nasdaq trying to flirt with old VWAP here. VWAP is 661. That's trade 650. George, have you taken the short yet?
No, not yet.
No. Oh yeah. Okay.
George is living vicariously through us today. It's his. It's his
and we do it for George.
We moved faster than his own mind did and got into the trade.
Dolby, come fail moves, come fast moves.
That's true. Hey, touch VWAP and roll over. Anything can happen.
I did not say that, Eddie. Did not say that at all.
You did. No, you did.
I did not say that, Eddie. I don't know what you're talking about.
You didn't mean to, but I love you, bro.
I say a lot of words a day, Eddie. I say
still green here, so I need one red candle to enter the short. Even if I know here it's kind of better price for everybody, but I only following my strategy. Like here, it was green. I wait for this one to close red, and I enter the trade.
Smash.
Ooh, we almost got that. That's a 660.
I know every time. Every time.
75.
We got Solar Tap coming up next. Group coaching. 76 to heavy long. 76% long in the ES. Average price of 59.11. About 5 points in the money. Look at the NASDAQ. Watching this tilt right now. 75% long from 651. They're taking some heat. What is their pain threshold? Faz says, stay with your strategy, George. Don't chase for TV. 100%, George. You stay with your strategy.
Yep, it's good advice, chat. It's probably the best advice chat has given in a long time. Actually,
they were calling dummies not long ago, Dolby. That was very hurtful.
Huh?
They were
saying mean things, Trey?
Yeah, they were.
Oh, come on.
Jerks.
Come on. Oh, get a little bit of a pullback here. We almost got filled with that second one at 660. It looks like we got close to VWAP and it got a little bit nervous. So now we're back pretty close to our entry again, which is great. And I don't know, maybe we keep this thing down to 580s. Because if we reject VWAP, so come fail move, come fast moves, then that might be a signal to buyers that they need to go find new liquidity somewhere. And I do like George's initial target here of 580s, about around like 584s. I think that's very, very attainable. Let's see if we can get it. This might be a trade that's actually worth holding, Dre.
I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Danielle. I say a lot. Eddie, I don't know if I said it, Danielle, or not, but Eddie thinks I said it, so who might argue? I say a lot. All right, now we're selling 20,000. Yeah, run it back. Go to the replay. Instant replay. All right, 20,628, 20,627 is now trade house account short from 20 or 628. Boy, fading that tilt. Fading that tilt was good for 30 points, folks. Hope that worked twice now. That's worked twice there. We got up against VWAP. We saw 75% long up against VWAP. We took the short. We're seeing the VWAP pair off now. VWAP was up at 76%, now down to 59% in the NASDAQ as we continue to sell off here.
Yes. Well, this is good.
How low can you go?
George, what do we do? What do we
10
do?
points in the money.
With
12
this
points
short.
in the money.
Let's go.
20 points in the money. 20 points. Go ahead.
I'm gonna enter the trade right here, and I'm gonna target that area that we talk about. Remind me what the area again?
Which one?
Your area, George.
It's your area.
580. Yeah, I enter the trade.
We got 2 minutes, George. We got 2 minutes, George.
I may add one more contract here. I'm just waiting for final confirmation.
2 minutes, George.
And I will get out.
Slam this thing.
With one right this area. Just average. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. You know, I know I'm kind of late to enter the trade.
Okay.
Because the computer kind of slow for some reason. Maybe because I'm live from same computer. I don't know.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Dolby.
George, do you
Dolby,
ever move
definitely.
your stops?
100%.
Do you ever move your stops?
100%. Dolby.
Yeah, sometimes I move my stop. But
Sometimes,
if I'm lose the 1500, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, 1 minute.
I'm not gonna move it anymore now, unless the trade goes through, and I log profit. I always love to log profit. So
I love
wish
profit, George.
that if the
Hammer this thing.
God, let's go. Let's go, Nazi.
Hammer this thing. This would be the ultimate pie in the face for all those haters. All the haters in chat calling us dummies.
Higher
That's
lows.
what happens.
That's all it's really doing. Big higher lows on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right
maybe
here.
a Dorito, actually, now that I think about it, which would make total sense with NVIDIA earnings coming up.
The earnings
so,
indeed.
Could be a big Dorito.
All right, here we go. We got one. All right, George, that's going to wrap it up for now. Again, we got group coaching and shoulder tap. We got shoulder tap coming next and group coaching after that. Dolby time. Definitely move that stop to break even. We got away with that one. Anyways, let's take this one into George. We cannot thank you enough for joining us. We absolutely love having you on. New blood, new fresh trading ideas. Absolutely. George, any final words for those that are watching and to all the haters out there, George? Do you have any final words?
I have that people put me down a lot, and I pray for them to understand that everyone has different knowledge, and everyone has good luck and bad luck, and you just put your plan on and stick on it and believe of yourself after you train a lot. So that experience that I have didn't come through in one night. It came after failing thousands of time, trade thousands of time, practice thousands of time. After that, I got that experience. So if you are a heater, good luck for you. I would pray for you to understand the market as much as you can. If you want to be profitable, learn from other people like I does. I still call my friends that they have good experience with trading. They have been on this for a long time. They have good experience. So I still learning even with you guys. I watch you every single day from 8 in the morning until end of the day to learn something new from Hoag, from you, from Michael Patek, for everyone. From everyone. You are,
I love you, man.
Guys, the best of the best. I love you guys.
Love George, man. I want to give you a hug right now. George, we are
Wait.
selling off right now. George, you called this winning trade. That's what you get, George. You are the absolute best. We will have you back on. Anyways, we got shoulder tap coming up next. Dolby, let us know where we get out of this trade. House account short from 628. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Topstep TV. Oh,
I'm not going to be able to keep a straight face anymore after that.
Yeah. Oh,
Behind the scenes,
JD's
here we
back
are.
there with the jokes. All right. This is Shoulder Tap. Laughing time is over. This is where we dive into some trading cards, talk about our live funded traders and all things risk management here at Topstep. I'm Jack. I'm joined by head risk honcho, Mick. Mick, how's the day treating you?
Hey, it's good. It's good. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed today. We've got some good stuff going on in the markets. A lot of people in the black today, which means they're green on the day. The phrase goes in the black or in the red. I think that's more, pertains to equities or whatever. But hey, we're trading equity indices, so it's all good. A lot of profitability out of our live group of traders today with the prop firm. I have some P&Ls I want to rattle off. I'm only calling out the big dogs here. We've got Eric up 11,500, Joshua 11,000, Rafa up 10K, James 5,800, Brian 4,400, Prince $10,134.06. Just making up the 6 cents part.
Yeah,
I'm very spirited today. Jared 6,500 and Kirilos up 4K. So good day for the traders. We got red on the boards, but overall it's looking pretty good here today, with what the markets are offering.
Yeah, it's looking good. JD, can you turn off your camera and back? I can't look at your mug right now while you're
I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry.
JD's got his head down. He's over here. He's over here. It is a little bit of a distraction.
It's really weird watching him back, just like looking around like this, like a gopher. Okay. Yeah, so pretty good day today in the live accounts. And yeah, I understand we had 2 cards today to get through.
Yep.
One from Anonymous and Anonymous. There are multiple Anomini that come through here. If you don't want to be mentioned on Topstep TV, you can email us at TopstepTV@Topstep.com, and you can make our life a little more difficult by not showing your first name and last initial, but we'll do it. That is our commitment.
You could do it. I wish we could share everybody's name, but I understand the wanting to go under the radar. Especially if you're making boatloads of money, you don't want people to know what you got coming in and whatnot. But it's all in good fun. Play along, But anyways, let's get to Fish, Pony, Hip Hop Anonymous. It's my Big Daddy quote there, Rob Schneider. All right, yeah, Anonymous. Let's pull up his trading card. Today, Jack. I don't really have anything in the way of shout-outs other than the live trader P&L that I mentioned earlier when I rattled off the profits from the day. Both cards today are going to be shoulder taps with, some takeaways and things that they could be doing differently. So with that, we've got Anonymous here. And, as you can see, average daily P&L is minus 1575 a day. That's their net on the day. This trader is on day 14 today. So trade report shows 13 days and, it's not been good. Their account balance isn't in great shape. They only have 15% winning days with 32% winning trades. The couple winning days that they've had here, again, 13 days on the trade report, 11 of those days are straight up $3,000 daily loss limits or more with the slippage. So the 2 winning days that they've put together, $7,550, for average winning days. But, that's a small percentage of the days in general. And as I mentioned, the daily loss limits on those other 11 days, is at the daily loss limit and more with slippage. Risk reward on a per trade basis is, I think we got the thing moving in the wrong direction there. It's slightly better than 1-to-1, not worse than 1-to-1. On a per contract basis, taking down $522 a trade while risking $437. 22 trades a day. This trader's been busy. Anonymous did well in at least their XFA or XFAs that brought them up to this live account. I had seen a lot of other trading activity in the XFAs that was on both sides of favorable and unfavorable. But I wanted to, not put Anonymous on blast today, but feature them and talk about these large losses that are more frequent than the wins. Even if the wins are big, you need to have, you do the math on that. But one thing I really was upset to see today on the board when I was looking is this person hit their daily loss limit today. And this person came into today's trading with just a little over $9,000. And with the $3,000 daily loss limit, they risked a third of their trading account in a single day. And, with the trend of daily loss limits, to the tune of, losing over $3,200 on average on these losing days. I mean, you have to say, if I've got $9,000 left, that gives me three swings at the plate, and and then I'm done. As a trader, our motto here at Topstep for a long time running has been, one of our mottos is live to trade another day. And Hoag's is do not risk thy whole wad. Mm-hmm. You can't risk a third of your trading account in a single trading day and expect to put yourself in a position where you can survive and thrive and take advantage of future opportunities. So this is one of the things, out of all the things that can bother me or irritate me a little bit, Jack, it's the people that risk large percentages of their account balance as they get down to the wire, that don't set themselves up for, doing any better, giving themselves more chances at future trade dates. So that's probably the thing that stings me the most here. The other things you can work on, but that's just really poor money management overall on the account.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably the consistent thing we talk the most about is, you can't necessarily control how much you're going to win, but you always have control over how much you're going to lose in a day. And as it gets to be a larger and larger percentage of your account, something's got to change. I think looking at this, it's kind of interesting to me that usually when we see a card like that, like the big days are good. Don't get me wrong. They're both around the same thing, like $7,500, $7,700 on the two winning days. But if you're going to consistently go through, risk the $3,000 loss limit and lose it a lot, I don't know. Your winners just have to be way more, even though I wouldn't necessarily condone that way of trading. Yeah, it just seems over leveraged. I'm kind of surprised. It's been sporadic. Like this individual's only traded 3 days in November. But yeah, when it works out, I'd want to see like $20,000, $30,000, or that's what I see on a lot of the cards that are doing, at least decent with something like this.
And that's what it would have to be to, extend the trade days on this account beyond, day 14, where I'm risking a third of my account balance, so we'll see what happens the rest of this week. But, this trader's really positioned where if they continue doing what they're doing or performing as they're performing on a daily basis, the account could be, closed as early as Friday, which is, you don't want to be looking down the barrel of my account might be lost by end of week, midweek. So adjustments can be made. I mean, scale down the size, the position sizing, give yourself a smaller loss limit. Just because we say you can risk 3,000 doesn't mean that you should. And Jack, we talk about it, or at least I know I say it. I am way more impressed with the traders that can string together small, consistent profits. $7,500 on average on your winning day is a big number. And if you didn't have all these other daily loss limits and the average losing day was smaller and the winning day percentage was higher, I'd be like, yeah, that's impressive. But this is not impressive here. And like you said, you'd like to see, something in the $20,000 range to complement all these losing $3,000 days. So I think the writing's on the wall here for Anonymous, unless they can make adjustments. So Anonymous, you might recognize some of these stats on your own trade report. make some changes because you want to take advantage of future opportunities. All that being said, I'll end with a compliment to the trader. The one, really the only one thing that I liked on this trading card or this trade report was on the losing days, on the winning days, they are holding these trades for a long period of time. So I know they are looking to catch a piece of the trend for the day. You're going to have to take bigger bites out of the market, or you're going to have to think about scaling out or in if the market goes against you from, that initial entry price. So I'll throw Anonymous a bone there.
Yeah, for sure. They could do it. You got it, Anonymous. And who do we have next? Somebody named, I believe.
Yes, we have I'm a Preet. Amar Preet. Yes. So, like Anonymous, this is another shoulder tap, and I've been not so frequent in these shoulder tap segments. I forgot to do the gravestone for this card. This was a live account that was lost today. In regards to not risking that whole wad or such a large percentage of the account and living to trade another day, Amarpreet had about $900 left in the account on this 50K live account, and they risked it all on the last trading day. Not what I want to see. Again, it's one of the things that pains me the most about these live accounts is when you risk too much of what you have, because your tool to take advantage of profits through trade opportunities is the account and keeping that protected. So for someone who's got 900, you scale down your position size. You're either doing micros or you're not trading more than one contract. And by gosh, you shouldn't be risking more than a few $100 to give yourself a few swings at the plate, a few smaller swings at the plate. So.
Yeah, this is interesting. I've seen a few like this that get called up the live, by the way, with rather small balances to begin with, but like we talked in the last one, this is immediately with 3,250 in equity, losing $1,000 on the first day. That's a rough way to excel, shall we say? And I'll add, you have it up there that the average day versus the average loser, 259 versus 1044. The best day. And granted, it's only 7 days of trading, but still, the best day in this account is $306. So a third of the size of your average losing day. No amount of anything is going to ever make that work.
No, it's not. I think a good rule of thumb is, you don't even look at the best trading day, which, as you mentioned, was $306. You look at your average winning trading day, and this is a super small sample size. But if Amarpreet's average winning day is $260 in profit, $259, you have no business risking more than $260 on a single trading day. You're losing days. So, there's 3 daily loss limits hit here, all for a G ball or more, and a lot of small profits. I know that this trader got transferred to a live account with a low balance, but they were showing in the XFA that they were only risking a small amount in line with what their profits are here, their average daily profits. So it's a shame. I know going from one account to another, psychologically things can change, but you really need to stick to business and stick to your plan. If you're doing something that worked, the guy you called up to a live account, which is a select few people, stick with it. But you're never going to go anywhere, as I like to say, ice skating uphill if you're losing over $1,000 on your losers and only taking down 300. Maybe over these short few trading days that they've had, they just didn't see really any good setups, but you got to manage the money, and it's an extreme blow to your account and probably to the confidence here when day one you get clipped for a third of your account balance.
Mm-hmm.
Almost a third of it.
Yeah. It's similar to the last card where, I have a begrudging respect for the. You're gonna hate that I say this, Beck. A begrudging respect for YOLOers.
I do. I don't like that, but I want to hear you.
Listen, I didn't say I like it or that it's good. It's like recommending a movie that's not good but has its parts. But more when they kind of commit to it. This is another one where we don't see much of this, where like usually when people are risking too large a portion of their equity and doing it frequently, you don't see them then bailing on the winning days up $200, $300, you know? That's all I'll say about that, is that, you know, you have no business hitting your daily loss limit a bunch and making the occasional great day, but you have less business doing that and then not even having the great day.
Right.
Just like playing Russian roulette to win something okay, you know?
A beer. Yeah.
A beer. A Miller Lite. A draft Miller Lite. At a
fine Pilsner.
Yeah, at an Applebee's, right? It's good. Don't get me wrong. That sounds pretty good right now, but I wouldn't take that much risk for it. So that's what I'll say here. Don't YOLO stuff, folks. Yeah, with that, Mick, that's our final card. You have anything else to say before we kick it over? David Green's going to be in here doing group coaching with JD next, so stick around for that. He'll be back later today for Power Hour as well with his dear friend, Decoder. Any parting words here, Mick?
No. I think I'm going to tune into this next segment with David Green. Keep it up on the background because I always like hearing from him.
Yeah. We got David Green warming up in back. We're going to take a quick break right now. Be sure to like, be sure to subscribe and all that good stuff. We'll get our computers working again here. And that's all for Shoulder Tap. We'll be back right after this with David Green.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. It is that time of day where we take your questions, you traders, you from the chat, and we answer them live here on TopstepTV. I am JD, the man behind the curtain, and I will be feeding questions to David Green. You're looking at him. David Green from Wall Street Global Trading Academy is here to answer your questions. David's a almost 40-year veteran from the New York Stock Exchange and the futures markets. Plenty of trading knowledge, experience, more than most of us combined, or than a few of us combined, I should say. But David, how is it going today? You catching any of these moves in the market? Started off with a decent move down. Now we've just been kind of drifting sideways.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Couple good setups early in the morning. This week is my live boot camp in the trading room, so really concentrating on stretching the teaching legs. But we caught a couple of good trades early this morning. We'll go over those on the charts if we want before we answer any questions.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Okay, so ESs we were looking at this morning, and one of my favorite setups for anybody who's been with us is when we get this really oversold position. Right, when we get an RSI below 20 or above 80, if we're going down, we're going up. And we also had a nice pivot point at this level right here. It was around, I think, 59, 12 or 13. And we got like a 6 or 7 bounce off of that. So it was one little trade that we did. And this was a little better trade, a little bigger trade. I mean, everything was getting crushed. We came down to our pivot point and our previous week low. We exactly tickled down here. Also had, really stretched out to the downside. That was a little more profitable for us because we were able to take it from the pivot point up to this little resistance here, which was, almost 25 or 30 points. And like you said, since then, we're kind of just going sideways here. We did have another little trade here when we spiked up to our 65 EMA. We had a big 15, 20, 30 point move up, hit our 65 EMA, backed off that. And now we're just kind of sitting around doing absolutely nothing. So one little one, two little ones, three little ones. That's basically been our whole day today. And like you said, JD, we're sitting doing absolutely nothing right now.
Yep.
I think everyone's resting. Yeah, no.
It was up over time, for sure.
Yeah, it was a good day. And, avoiding getting caught in any of this downturn and trying to buy it before we should have, waiting for those technical levels to set up. We have NVIDIA earnings tonight. So I think that's what everybody is waiting for. If you're going to be trading the futures tonight, guys and girls, be aware that they're going to be moving all over the place with NVIDIA if we have some volatility in that, which we probably will.
That is the hot topic for the week. We even discussed NVIDIA earnings watch parties happening across the country. I will not be going to one, but yeah, if you're so inclined, go find yourself a good NVIDIA watch party. And
there you go. We'll be trading it live. We'll be trading it live, and we'll be trading it live in the trading room.
Oh, nice.
If something presents itself to trade.
Is it too late to join the boot camp? I know we're halfway through the week.
Yeah, we are.
Registration closed.
Yeah, we're done for this week. Look, what I'll do for everybody before we get out of here. We don't have to do it now. Next boot camp is mid-December, but we'll invite everybody who wants to come in and hang out in the trading room for a week. We'll post my email later. You guys send me an email, and I'll get you in next week. You can hang out with us for 5 days. Watch us trade the markets live every single day. And I'm always teaching during that time also. So, and only for Topstep people. It's the only people I ever do this for. It's Topstep. So you guys want to come hang out and watch us trade live, posting every single trade that we do and explaining why. We'll post the email. I'll send you guys a link on Sunday night. You can come hang out with us.
Yeah, David Green and David and Peter Tuckman have both been very generous about giving us here at Topstep plenty of opportunity to get in and get in their chat room and trade with them absolutely free of charge.
Look, that's absolutely our pleasure. We do not we don't even have an affiliate with you guys, but we're not even involved with any other futures firms, guys and girls. So I'm sure everybody here is only with Topstep, but please don't go anywhere else. There was a little problem that we had yesterday. Topstep, some of my traders were talking about. It was fixed in, I don't know, in a megasecond. They made everybody's account right if they did have a problem. Just unheard of. Just please Don't even consider doing anything else besides Topstep. I just want
to. Great plug. Thank you, Mr. Green. Shanti, there is no email. We're going to drop some information for you if you want to join David Green.
Or, you can pop up the email anytime you want.
Yeah. They do monthly webinars for an hour or so after the close. And these week-long boot camps and whatnot. So, and there's plenty of opportunity again there. We'll drop some links for you in just a little bit. All right. Let's jump into some questions. What do you think?
Absolutely.
This first one comes from Shauna, and it's pretty significant as we're running into the holiday season. Shauna wants to know what days do most professionals take off and not trade during the Thanksgiving and Christmas holidays? This is a really good question. What are the days to be out of the market? When does volume and volatility drop off to the point where you're just in there watching the bots cannibalize themselves? And if you're in there, you're getting caught up in the chop type of scenarios.
And it won't necessarily be the volatility that dries up. It will be the volume that dries up that makes it just much more difficult to trade. We are off, I think, what are we off? Thursday for Thanksgiving, and Friday's half a day. So we will not be showing up Friday, and I think Christmas might be the same thing. We're off for a day, and we have a half a day the next day. Yeah, don't bother coming in on those half days. You know, like JD just said, it could be extremely volatile with not a lot of volume, and it's just not. Look, that's time to be spending with our families, right? We spend enough time sitting at our computers all day long. We don't need to be doing that when the odds are just not going to be in our favor of our trades working, and you don't need to be there for those times. I try to preach to everybody, JD. Like today we traded, we were in a boot camp. We had those few good trades early, and I made all my regulars leave, get out of here. There's no reason to be here anymore. Whenever we have a good morning, I don't want people to hang around and trade. Usually it's not going to get any better than it does in the morning. You'll have one or two bad trades then. Mindset starts getting all screwed up then. So time is the most precious commodity in the world, guys and girls. We are not getting it back. And trust me, it goes in the blink of an eye. So whenever we have a good day or we have holidays coming up, there's no reason. Get out. Go spend time with your family.
Yep. And you will see the market thinning out. If you're tracking volume and open interest on a regular basis, you will see volume starting to dry up days before major international holidays. Like Christmas and New Year's. Thanksgiving, at least, you'll see it dropping off here due to the holiday here in the United States. But globally, Christmas, New Year's, you will really see it start to dry up.
Yeah, even during regular trading, guys and girls. I mean, we don't trade between 11:30 and 1 o'clock, 1:30. You know, guys can see my chart up here. Look at the volume. Futures now. Yep, we got that big in the morning. We had a lot more, but look at it now. It's non-existent. So when we have low volume like this, unless we get a big move up or down from where we're trading, not going to be looking to get involved.
One question in the chat. I just mentioned volume and open interest. Boomer Brian has a question. Where can you track open interest during the day? You cannot get live open interest quotes throughout the day. The CME group publishes them once a day, and that is at any platform or service provider that claims to have real-time live open interest changes is fooling you. Do not give them money and call the police. But
look, just look at your charts. You know, I'm on a 5-minute chart. Look, I have the volume right down here, and there is none. So that's an easy indicator. Just look at your volume on your charts.
Fair enough. All right, next question from Rodney. Rodney's got a question about position sizing. Rodney wants to know, how can I find what's the best size for my account? If I'm in a 50,000 or 100K account, how can I calculate the lot size to not blow out my account in 3 trades? So, yeah. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's a great question. That's a really good question. And it depends on how much experience you have. To me, if I'm looking for a technical setup, it really doesn't matter how many contracts I'm doing. The trade's going to play itself out, whether it's for the good or for the bad. Look, it depends on where you are in your journey, right? if you're just starting out your journey, I suggest starting out with 1 or 2 contracts max. That's all you need to be doing. And what is your goal? Are you trying to make $50 a day? Are you trying to make $100 a day? Are you trying to make $500 a day? For me, as a beginning trader, I won't do less than 2 contracts because I want to be able to scale out of it. Take some profits right away and then see how much more I can get out of the trade. So I'm always doing at least 2 contracts so that we can, follow the trade and get the most money as we can possibly out of the trade. So it depends where you are in your journey. If you find yourself you're getting blown out of accounts constantly, then obviously your sizing is wrong, and also probably where you're getting into the trades isn't the greatest spot to begin with. So journal all your trades. We're big about journaling. Journal everything that you do. Make sure you know what your hit rate is on the trades that you get into. The easiest thing that we can do is size up. I mean, there's no difference when we get into a trade, whether I'm doing 1 contract or 10 contracts. I'm still going to follow the same rules that I do. So just start out slowly. Make sure you're journaling all your trades. Once you see a little success, that's when you start to add size to your trade. But it shouldn't change the way you execute the trade. A lot of people, when they get into a trade with 1 contract and then they get into a trade with 10 contracts, they're going to execute that trade very differently because they have a lot more size. I'm not going to. We're looking at the ESs right now. We're coming in a little bit. For instance, we make a double bottom in it, and my normal contract size is 2 contracts. That's what I'm doing at the beginning. And if I take my 3 or 4 points out of it and I make $200 or $300 or $400, that's fine. So it depends on your individual journey. That's really what it depends on. But if you see yourself getting blown out all the time, you're obviously not sizing in right. So try something different. So do something different.
Yeah, try to think about it this way too. You're paying $50 for that 50K trading combine, which gives you a maximum loss limit of $2,000. So, how many swings at the plate is that really worth to you? Is it only worth 3 swats at the ball? Or do you want to give yourself a few more for that $50? You could stretch that a little further, I think. If you wanted to take 8 shots, maybe give yourself 8 trades. Set your stop or set your risk parameters to $250 per trade and see what happens there. But you could spread it out a little further. You might be thinking a little too big. Maybe bring your expectations back down to reality for a little bit. I'm not trying to say you're a dreamer or anything, but passing a trading combine in 2 days and then making $20,000 a day every day after that is not really a reasonable expectation for the market. So maybe scale back a little bit and try and spread those dollars a little further, or stretch those dollars a little further, I should say.
I look at this, guys, as a marathon, not a sprint. That's it. You start seeing a lot of success in the methods that you're using, that's when you increase your size. It's that simple.
Simple enough.
Yep.
All right. Look, next up, go ahead. Go ahead.
Thing, JT. Whether I'm opening an account for $50 or whether I'm trading my normal trading account with $100,000 in buying power, I'm not doing anything differently. We don't treat these like candy that you can just throw away. I'm just as serious in a combine as I am in trying to pass one. So I don't change my methods, and nobody should.
Yeah. So figure out what works best for you, and try and figure out, or at least think about, what is the value you're getting with Topstep. I mean, $50 for $2,000 worth of risk.
It's the best. It's the best in the business. But think about this. At what point, if you constantly are blowing these accounts, does that amount of money affect you? Is it $100? Is it $500? Is it $1,000? Right. So at some point, if you keep going through these accounts, it's going to start getting to a point where, ouch, this is hurting me a little now. So try not to let it get to that point and stick to our guns and follow a system that you find that works for you and go about it that way.
There you go. All right. Thanks for the question, Rodney. Next up, we got Brendan's got a question about value area highs, value area lows. David, I don't know if you're looking at the volume profile or market profile at all. but I could speak to this for just a second.
It's all yours, JD.
Sure. We set daily levels on TopstepX: value area high, value area low, volume point of control. These are all based off of volume profile. So the levels that you see on TopstepX are based off of volume profile, not market profile. And what you do is you set a certain range for total volume. So you want to say, so if you're looking at TopstepX right now and you see your value area high and your value area low, that is based off of where 75% of the volume traded that day. The highest 75% of volume traded between that range. So your value area high is the top of the range of that 75% range, and your value area low is the bottom of that 75% range. And your volume point of control, the VPOC, is the single price where the most trading took place for the previous day. There's a lot more information available about profiles on our TopstepTV website. We have a reading list. You could check out some books there. Otherwise, just do a simple Google search for volume profile and market profile. You'll find plenty of information on what value area highs, value area lows, and volume and points of control and their significance throughout the trading day. So hope that helps you out, Brendan.
And JD, they're posted as actual levels, right?
Yes, they're posted as actual levels on your TopstepX website. There's an indicator for daily levels.
Perfect.
So you could just click that on.
And what we should be doing off that, guys, is you're going to make trades off that, journal the trades, see what the success rate is. If it's good, you keep doing it. Like any other trading setup that we would look for.
All right. Next question comes from Barb. Barb wants to know, what is copy trading? Do you ever participate in copy trading, David?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Copy trading is simply having more than one account linked up in your Topstep. I don't, and that way you can trade more than one account at a time. So when you see people who are making $1,000, they could have 5 accounts linked to that, and they're really making $5,000, making $1,000 on each of the 5 accounts. What I don't suggest is hooking up all your accounts, because what you don't want to happen is if you blow one up, it blows up all of your accounts. So when I'm doing it, I'll always leave 1 or 2 that are not connected to the copy trading. Look, news can come out. If you're not using stop orders, you can easily get blown out of an account. But it just gives you the ability to trade more than one account at the same time. That's what copy trading is.
That's it in a nutshell. All right.
Yeah.
Barb's got another question. I think Barb might be a beginner. Barb wants to know, what indicator should I have on TopstepX platform to get started? Well, that's different for everybody, Barb, but we can walk you through it. If you want to walk Barb through what you have on your screen, I know we've done this a few times before, but David uses a system of moving averages, volume, and a couple stochastics or oscillators.
Yeah. Yep. And price action and a bunch of different things. But I'm more than happy to share with you what I use. I use a 9 EMA, 15 EMA, 30 EMA, 65 EMA, and a 200 EMA. And those go in order of strength, 9 being the weakest, 200 EMA being the strongest. Then we use relative strength, and the relative strength is down here on the bottom of my chart. And that will show when a future is either overbought or oversold, meaning it's gone too far, down too far, too fast, and is due for a bounce, or it's gone up too far, too fast, and is due for a pullback. Then we'll use a lot of price action to get some momentum trades also. And I use the moving average to show me very simply support and resistance, where I might buy something and where I might either get out of that trade or do a short. And that's it. Very simple. I got a few lines in the chart, but it's not so busy like that it looks like an air traffic control where I can't see what's going on in the charts. And you can see off some of the trades that we did today. And again, guys, David Green has losing trades. Everybody has losing trades. It's part of what we do. I don't feel bad after a losing trade if I've executed properly and used my stop orders. But if we look at the setups that happened today, and the only ones that we did, here was our pivot point, here was our pivot point, here was our 65 EMA, a little short, and now we're just sitting in. I will not make a trade unless one of these lines in my charts tells me to make a trade. Sometimes, again, we'll look for a momentum trade to the upside or downside. Everybody uses different technical analysis, Barb. You find what works for you. I know Dakota loves the 3-bar reversal, which we had right here. We had actually a nice 4-bar reversal. We were up 4 bars in a row. We got the red signal and straight down from there. Find what works for you. Nobody has the holy grail. There's no such thing as automated trading, as much as people would like to believe there is. There isn't. So, look, you're in the right place on TopStep. There is no question about that. Everybody here is willing to help you. All the coaches, everybody who trades, they're all willing to help you. So use a combination of anything that you find that works for you. I am constantly evolving. Like JD said, I'm doing this for a very long time. Sometimes what worked 2 months ago doesn't work in this market. So you can't have an ego in this. If something stops working for me, I have to find something that works better. I am always listening to anybody who has an opinion about anything. And if they come up with something that is working in addition to what I'm doing, I will add it in. So, just take a little bit from everybody and find something that works for you, that suits your style of trading. I am basically a scalper. All right, I look to get in these quick trades and take whatever it is I can get out of it, unless we're setting up for a trend, in which case we'll stay in a trade for a long period of time, which I can tell you doesn't happen very often. Once every 2 or 3 weeks, we might get a nice trend trade for the day in the futures. It doesn't happen very often. So again, take a little bit from here, take a little bit from there, and find what you're comfortable with and what's working for you.
Perfect. And I see some questions coming in the chat. Jack, I know you answered it. I'm going to say it out loud for the people in the back. People are asking what the name of the indicator is for the Topstep daily levels. The name is, in fact, Topstep daily levels. So if you go to your indicators tab on your Topstep X platform.
Let me put mine up, JD, and we can walk them through it.
Oh, sure.
Okay. All right. So let's go to our indicators. Where are we?
Indicators. It's should be in a toolbar right on top, next to.
I not have it on mine.
Maybe maximize a little bit.
Yeah, hold on.
I see it, JD, because he's sharing the whole screen. You see where it says 5 minutes on your chart, like at backslash
Got it
NQ?
right here.
Go over, yeah, go over to the.
Here we go. Indicators.
Yes.
Indicators.
Okay.
And then you can type in Topstep.
Everybody follow this.
And then
daily
you
levels.
click on that.
Daily levels. There it is. There are your Topstep daily levels.
There they are, guys and girls.
And you'll get
marked.
You have daily levels for the S&P, the NASDAQ, crude oil, and gold for the minis and micros for all 4 of those.
Beautiful.
All 8 of those.
Everybody able to follow that? Just go to your indicators, Topstep levels, and they're going to all pop up on your charts.
And those are updated every morning before regular trading hours for you.
Yep.
All right, David, we're going to close it out with a trading psychology question. You ready for this?
All right. My favorite.
Parav wants to know, or Parav says, "Hi, David. I'm struggling to get out of my trading rut. I know everyone goes through that, but I've not been able to pick myself up from there. I keep blowing accounts, I keep making avoidable mistakes. Just an overall shitty feeling and lost all my confidence. How do I bring myself back? I know I can do it. I've done it in the past, but this time it's just keeps dipping lower and lower." I've heard this story before,
Yeah, let's just start by talking about the overall story, right? This is not an easy thing to do, right? At least anybody tell you that it is. And the hardest part of what we do is what we're talking about right now. There's no question. This is the easier part, guys and girls. Technical analysis is the easier part of what we do. We can teach anybody how to read a chart, right? That's the easier part. Getting out of our own way is by far the hardest part of this. Look, you gotta. I make this equation sometimes. You got to give it up to the higher power. I mean, that's the bottom line. You got to give it up to the higher power and just say to yourself, what I'm doing is not working. I want to make this work, right? You got to change what you're doing, and it's not an easy thing to do. it's all about patience. It's all about discipline. It's not about trying to make $10,000 in a day, especially when you're struggling doing this. I go back to this again. You got to find some kind of system that works for you on a consistent basis. Doesn't have to be mine. Doesn't have to be whatever it is. But you have to be using some kind of system that can show you positive results. And journal every single trade that you do. Once you find out what your hit rate is. I spent in the boot camp this week 6.5 hours talking about this on Monday. I spent the entire day talking about trader psychology. You got to give it up. It's that simple. You got to say, I can't do what I'm doing anymore. I have to change something. It's like sometimes you get in your head so bad that you say to yourself, if I did the exact opposite on every trade that I do, I'd be making a shit ton of money. And then you do that, and that doesn't work either, right? So the most important thing is following a set of rules and not deviating from those rules. That's the most important thing. And after that, it's finding a system that works more often than it doesn't, and then following the trading rules once you get into the trade. You got to give it up. That's all I can tell you. You got to just say, I can't take it. I'm not doing it anymore, and find a different way to do what you're doing, because what you're doing isn't working. And you're not alone. That is why most people don't succeed in this. It's not the charts. It's not technical analysis. It's this. And that's the hardest thing we got to get past. So, it's like going to AA. You got to give it up to the higher power and find a different way to do what you're doing.
Thank you so much, David, and thank all of you for your questions. Unfortunately, that is all the time we have for group coaching today. I wish we could have more time. But David Green will be back later in Power Hour. He'll be joined by Dakota.
Yes.
These two guys love trading together now. They're the two best friends that anybody could have. David Green and Coach Dakota. Stick
JD,
around for that.
If you don't mind, JD, just pop up the email so we can get people in if they want. dgreen927 at yahoo.com.
dgreen927. I'm going to type it in there right now.
dgreen927 at yahoo.com. Whoever asked that last question, come hang out with me for a week. We'll get you on the right track. But anyone who wants, guys, send me an email, and I'll send you a link to the room on Sunday, and we can hang out all next week. And thank you for that.
Awesome. Thank you, David. I appreciate the offer to everybody. I hope everybody takes advantage of that. All right, stick around. We're going to take a short break. We got Back to the Futures coming up. We got Carlos P., part of the trading family. He was here with his son a couple weeks ago, and they really tore it up. He's up a bunch of dough in his XFA right now. He's going to be joined by Dolby and me. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with more Tradertainment for you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the futures. Like how I did that, JD? Just a nice
Love
little
it.
transition
Loved it.
right there. And welcome back, Carlos P. I think last time we saw you, Carlos, you were with Papa Bear, but we got you solo, and you're trading exceptionally well in one of your Express funded accounts, up a cool 6 Gs. How is that going, sir?
Well, that was yesterday. Traded really
come
well
on. What
yesterday.
happened?
That was really well yesterday. Traded the news really well. And I think I'm a trader that trades news pretty well. But today, I don't know. I was just kind of stuck in trying to catch a bottom, which definitely wasn't smart. So it wasn't good today, but did well in combines and 3 of my other combines. So I guess consolation prize, right? But yeah,
Did you
we
hit your
keep
DLL?
fighting. Keep fighting. Yeah. I had a new funded account as well. That one is gone too. So that was copy trading. So.
Oh, got you.
Yeah,
Well, at least you got one. At least you got one account. That's decent. Well, and what are you looking at today? So you got a couple accounts open. Any good trade ideas that you could pass off to JD here, who's going to be driving the house account? He has a itchy trigger finger today, so give us your best.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be able to
levels.
jump into. I want to be able to jump into because I know last time I called the trade that went 100 points in our favor and we just didn't take it because we were a little, afraid to pull the trigger. But yeah, today looking to make a trade. Looking at where the market's at right now, I was hoping before we were on air, I was hoping we kind of reached this area here to maybe take a short.
Price?
But yeah,
What's the price on that?
Basically 20,600, I would say.
Perfect.
It was the 21 EMA is sloping down. It's right at that level. And if we kind of look, price has been hugging the 21 EMA for a good bit here. And I do like to play that initial touch and go. It didn't make it. We kind of still rejected off of these wicks down here. So right now, I would say no trade for me currently. I mean, you can kind of play if you want to look at this as a range where we bounced here before, we're coming back down. It's too close to, I would say, for me to buy here.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of just waiting and seeing, especially with the bias being short for 90% of the day. Got to be careful when taking longs.
So you looking for shorts, or I mean, this is a tough time to trade. 1 to 2 is typically pretty slow. Plus, we have Nvidia coming up.
Very tough hour. Yeah,
it is a tough hour.
Yeah, usually myself, I don't even trade this hour. But I mean, just looking at the way the market's been moving, I mean, we can definitely find some good trades here. It's just a matter of keeping risk tight, right, and not staying, married to a position too long, right? It seems like it's pretty much chopping around outside of a few moments here and there.
Yeah, I'll agree with
if
that.
if we wanted to play a cheap buy right here, because in my opinion, this would be cheap just playing off of these levels here. We could buy here and just kind of keep a tight stop where I would say if we buy here,
price.
Just
You're looking
price
around
right now, 20,570. So if we were just to get in right here and right now, I would say then keeping a stop just past these wicks, which already looks like it may just come down here anyway. I don't know. It's not
stop
looking
below
strong.
50.
Yeah, I would say like a stop below 50. But that would kind of, that's a trade. I just feel like you're kind of forcing a trade, but
it's a coin flip. That's trading just a trade. Yeah,
one.
I get what you're saying. It is a good cheap trade, but it's really not doing much right now. And it does have that sort of looking at a 3-minute chart, we got a little nubby head and shoulders pattern. I don't know how much I like being on the long side right now.
I definitely wouldn't.
Feel heavy. I mean, is there a way we can get short? At least within your system, Carlos, is there a short trade we can take, or is it just waiting for that pullback to like 600s?
I mean, again, this is like kind of the bad part of where that we're at right now. Just to get into a trade is, for me to get long is scary because if we break down here, then we have a lot of room to the downside, and the day has been short. But if we were to buy here, if we were to short here, it can bounce, being that it's bounced here several times before. So it's, I would say there's a better entry. There's a better entry either up here for a short, or the buy maybe down here, with more confirmation of like that we're bouncing. So it's like right now, if we're able to work up, to here, maybe we can take a short either for these wicks here, or wait till it's.
You say here one more time, I have to tell you.
I know. I'm sorry. I am not used to that. My bad.
I don't want to get you in trouble with your dad. He's a good guy.
Yeah. 20,582.
Hey, music to our ears. JD, you said you had a little 3-minute thing going on. What are you kind of seeing in these markets right now?
I scale back to a 15-minute chart. We're in an obvious down channel just throughout the regular trading hours today. Looking at a 15-minute chart. Let's go back to a 5-minute chart. We're holding this channel, this down channel, pretty solidly right now. We're hanging out around the upper channel line right now, right at 592, which I believe is yesterday's value area high. Let me double check that. Yesterday's value area low, 20,592. Yesterday's value area low. So we're sort of mid-channel, ranging lower, below yesterday's value area low. I definitely like the short side at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a patient game. The market is slower right now, so you don't want to take a trade based on boredom or just to trade itself. During this time period, you just want to be careful, take trades when it comes, and stick to your plan.
Speaking of which, Carlos, if I'm going to go back to your charts, kind of what is your plan in general when you're approaching the markets? What are you looking at? What kind of indicators you're using? That's chat's favorite question.
Yeah. So I use volume profile, and the VWAP is this blue line here, and then a 21-day EMA is this orange line here. So I look for several things, when I trade. So with volume profile and including with the point of control, I'll play a lot of point of control flips, right? So this is the developing value area. It looks different on other platforms. I'm getting used to it on Topstep X, being that I made the switch not too long ago. So still relatively new, but this would be considered value area high, value area low, and then you have the point of control, right? So point of control flip could be, let's just say we're coming down, coming down, coming down. Then you see point of control go from the top of the range down here. What that can signal a lot of the times for me is either a reversal, right, where we see, people are starting to stack bids down here. We have a lot of buying volume coming into them, kind of reverse us back out of the drop we had. Or, right, if point of control is here and we're not able to really get past point of control going back up, it can signal, a continuation, right? So, let's just say looking at the chart here, right? If the point of control flipped down here and I saw this move and it broke out of the point of control strong like that, that would be a sign to me that we're going to, reverse, right? And, not to reverse the entire move, but you can get a good 20, 40 points out of this trade most times. And, it'll be a good profit. That's vice versa, right? So if we're in the top of the range and the point of control flips to the top of the range, then you can expect it either come down. And if it can't break it, then it can be a sign of continuation, right? So when it's in the middle like this, it's tough because then for me, this kind of just signals chop, right? So, you see that obviously kind of prices come in and out of this area a lot, but you can, when price does something like this, right? We're chopping, comes down, then it comes back up, and then we reject off of it, right? Then you can kind of see, okay, this can then be a sign, like I said, of a continuation move downward, right? Because we weren't able to get past the point of control and we didn't see strength past the point of control. So we're going to come down. And then in combination with my other indicators, right? So VWAP and 21 EMA, you see the 21 EMA here, right? It was sloping down along with VWAP. But then here they met, right? The point of control and 21 EMA met. So to me, that's a strong, almost like resistance, right? And it's not always guaranteed. But when I see that, I like, that would be a trade that I'd be like, all right, I consider then going short there, right? If it can't break past the 21 EMA and it can't break past the point of control, that's looking like a short to me. And also with the VWAP. If the VWAP and 21-day EMA are overlapping, that can also be a sign of a short as well. So those are the main things I look at, really. Other trades I may take if, depending on the situation, or just, breakout trades in either direction, right? So I do like to take breakout trades and just follow the momentum. So on moves like this, 90% of the time, I would be with the move. I don't know why today. I struggled to find some way to get in. I mean, it felt like every time I got short, I was on the wrong side, and then the times I bought, obviously, it was just tanking. So today was definitely, it was an annoying day for sure, because this, like, looking back at it, it plays perfectly into my strategy.
Right.
It was just you have those days, right, where things kind of just they don't work out as they should. But
you might need some more reversal challenge in your life. Get yourself aligned with the trend.
I think so, man. I mean, I don't know. It was just a thing. What I personally think it was, for when I lacked patience, at market open, I saw the quick short and I tried to get in at a level I thought it would bounce at. Was very disciplined in like the where my stop was on it, because I knew I was going counter trend. But then when I got in short, thinking that it was going to keep going after we had bounced up and it came back down at one point, I got in short thinking there'd be continuation. It then flew up and then stopped me out for a bigger loss. So I feel like that initial, you're wrong on both sides feeling may have just kind of messed with me mentally to then not kind of trust myself, with the rest of my trades, which, you can't let happen. They losses come with trading, and, that's just a part of the game, right? But I just think, when you see the market tanking and it's like, well, I lost money short, I lost money buying, what else can I do? I think, even subconsciously, you can start to doubt what trades you should take. And then you start taking trades that are outside your system. And that's definitely what happened to me today. So, for anyone else
Right.
who got chopped up during this or just, was really stuck in one bias and couldn't find their way out, I mean, just know you're not alone. And, I mean, it hurts, right? Because days like this are days where, especially, for me and my plan, have been some of my biggest days. I mean, when I've made the most money, it was days like today where you have a, big move on one side and then it reverses. There have been days where I wrote it down and then wrote it back up for, good profit. So, it definitely feels like a missed opportunity, but, rest assured, like I said, you're not alone. Day like this will happen. What matters is how you bounce back, right? So, tomorrow is going to be a new day in the markets, and, approach it the same way, more confidence and, sticking to the plan. And that's what I got from today is just, no matter how the opening trade works out, you stick to your plan, and, more times than not, you'll find success.
Yeah, I do have a question for you, and also a question for Chad as well. Do you have a rule that states that you can't trade certain times in the morning? For example, I have to wait half an hour after market open or anything like that. And chat, feel free to put in your answer as well if you have that in your journal or your rule set. What time frame do you trade?
Yeah, I mean, I always trade market open. But I would say my rule in that sense is more dynamic, right? Because with my strategy and just with how the market moves at different times of the year and just, obviously market trends shift. There are periods of time where with my strategy, I can trade the opening candle and hit a huge winner right off the rip. And, there were stretches where it's like every opening trade I got is a green, 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 green. So I'll trade that first 5-minute candle because within my strategy, it was working. And then there are times where I find that because of how the market's moving, maybe it's more indecisive. Maybe it's just, it's kind of just bouncing around, just doing this. I'll find that, let me sit out the first 10 minutes of the market, let it figure out what it's doing. And then once I see a confirmed move and I kind of see what's happening for the day, then that's my time to get in. So I know some people have like strict, like 15 minutes they wait every time, no matter what. I think for me, what's always worked out is just being dynamic in my trading, and just feeling it out.
Lots of
There are times
responses in
where,
chat.
there's a lot of
15,
times
30,
where
yeah.
it's good just to trade off the rip, and there are times where you need to wait, and it's up to you as a trader to identify that.
Yeah, let's get back to the Nasdaq here.
Yeah,
we're getting pretty close to 20,560s, which is a level that I have on my charts. JD, are you kind of seeing that too? It's kind of like the base of a 5-minute consolidation. It's also kind of approaching maybe like the bottom of a Dorito pattern. Is there a
I see what you're looking at.
possible trade location here for maybe momentum shorts, Carlos?
I mean, it's definitely looking good on the short side. You have 2 wicks going to the upside, right? But being that we still haven't been able to break these wicks to the downside here, I'm still just concerned that right where we're at, pretty much. I mean, you have wick here at 20,567, and then 20,552. So basically, just a few points here and there. So I mean, you can get a wick down these levels, and it can kind of come back up. So I mean, if you want to play a breakout short, this is kind of, you can get in here, but it's just it's a risky area for me. If we were getting, I would just say keeping it tight is the number one thing.
And like, where would you put a stop if if we just smashed a short right now? Where would that stop be for you?
Yeah, if we put a short here, I mean, it also, for me, it depends on size, but I would just say, if we're using heavier size, then I wouldn't let it get past like 20,570. So 570. If we're using smaller size, then I mean, a full just 20 points right above these wicks here. If it breaks out of this area, then I would assume it's going to go for these wicks up here at 20,594. So then I'll put a stop at like 20,580.
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Looking at the same thing, pretty much.
Yeah.
Didn't really
so
break
right here
out.
off this initial rip here, I find that usually when this happens, it will end up reversing, and we're right at this area here that with these wicks at 20,570 that we can reverse. So if we want to take a breakout short, I would say get in now, and then just have the stop at 20,580.
20,000. You think double time?
So it's Carlos's call for trades. I mean, I think it's I love cheap trades, and so I think kind of like how Dakota says, take a bunch of cheap trades, and as long as the risk reward that will pan out, then it's worth taking those trades. So if this is a setup, then we are obligated to take whatever the setup is because we have to.
I was kind of short one at 68.
Love
I was kind of just sold one at 68.
Add
I'm
49
putting in an 83 stop. 83 stop.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I like that. Quite a bit. Got the stop above, kind of like that 1 minute range. Those make sense. It's kind of like a momentum play a little bit, would you say? Carlos?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if we're gonna play the break, hopefully of this kind of range it's been in, then yeah, I mean, I think we got a pretty good entry at these wicks here, and even if it kind of goes above, I would still be okay with it. We just kind of have to see how this plays out here.
Yeah, we only have one on, and it's a good 2 or 3 to 1 trade right now. We're only risking $300 to make somewhere between 6 and 900.
Yeah.
And then, Carlos, do add to your trades, whether if they're in the green or if they're in the red, or do you just go all in, all out?
Yeah, very rarely do. Yeah, very rarely do I add. I'll add to trades if 90% of the time I'm going with just my clip size I like to use, right? So I usually trade 3 contracts in and out.
Minis?
But yeah, minis. So that's like my main clip size, and then even if my account I can go to 5 or 10 contracts, I save those for really specific trades that I love. They're A+ setups, and that's I kind of want to take that. So even if I can size up, right, and let's say I'm in 3 contracts, and I still think it's going to work out, and I want to add, I usually won't. I have to be extremely convinced that whatever move I'm in is going to work out, even if it's going against me, to add. So I really don't like to, but if I'm in a smaller position, like if I just got in with 2 contracts for some reason or 1, then yeah, I'll usually add at a spot that I think is good to add. And then if it doesn't work out, I'm very quick to then just get out of the trade. So I mean, in a situation like this, if we're in with 1, I mean, I don't necessarily see a spot to add. It would be kind of too close to our stop, but I would be comfortable adding if I saw something that led me to believe we should add. But I think for now, just sticking to the 1 is fine.
And so we will have our little 1 guy.
Yep.
Stop.
What we could do,
named. Yes.
If you really want it, if you're really interested in adding, we could add on the momentum lower on the breakout. If we get that breakout, we could add lower.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah,
like below 557.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean we're kind of making lower highs right now on small time frames. So if you look at the 1 minute, we're having a fairly tough time making those higher highs. As Mo said in chat, buyers still can't breathe.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a song reference in there, but it is escaping me. Don't know if anyone in chat knows any song references with can't breathe, still can't breathe. God, it's the tip of my tongue. Pushing up here a little bit, getting top of range. This is where shorts get even cheaper. If you thought it was cheap at our entry, it's even cheaper closer to your stop.
Exactly.
Yep.
I would say too, if we get a breakout on adding below 257 is fine, or 557. I would just be careful at the other 2 wicks here at 550 and 548 ish, because if we're not able to break that, then we can see a bounce. So still just being careful there, but I'm still not super convinced in this buying here.
Listen, we're not making higher highs, so we're also not really making lower lows. It's
a lot of indecision right here. It's super choppy.
It is very choppy. What is this range? 560 to 578. What is that? 20 points. The old 20-point range, and that's how you know something is messed up in NASDAQ. 20-point range for longer than 20 minutes. Chat got back to me here. There are a couple songs. Breathe by Fabulous is one, and then Evanescence, Breathe No More. I was also thinking Breathe by The Prodigy. So there's another one that came
I remember
to my
that
mind. Yeah. Oh, I sent it for you to Jenny. Yeah, great song. Really good song. Also Firestarter, another great one.
Evanescence fans in the chat. I'm writing that one down.
So we're still in this trade, JD, right? We're kind of just middling.
We're still in
this
this trade.
range.
Yeah. We're right at our entry price.
I was gonna say I like the rejection here at the top. We still weren't able to make a new high. Reject out the wicks.
Do we add more?
It's looking good for our trade.
I could put in a stop to add more at our breakout 57. What do you think?
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, why not? I mean, we gotta get up to at least 3 somehow, if not 5.
Working a second entry. Working a breakout entry on the downside.
All right.
Somewhere.
It's looking good. I would just like to see the ES is staying stronger right now than the NQ. That's definitely not good. We're at point of control right now on the ES. So I mean, if we don't break above, it will go lower. I mean, we also have the 21 EMA coming down, but the 21 EMA is kind of flattening out. It looks like it's kind of starting to form the flattening out. So NQ still looks very to the downside, but if the ES, in my opinion today, the ES was leading. If the ES finds that momentum to the upside, then I think it's a done deal on the NQ as well.
Yeah,
good analysis.
Both charts look very similar. Very similar. And it is a bag of Doritos is what it looks like right now.
A bag of Doritos.
It's got 2 of them, yeah. I mean, I guess two Doritos makes a bag. Shrinkflation, JD.
Yep. People curious what platforms we're using. We're on the Topstep X platform, folks. Topstep X.
Yep.
I'm still hung up on song titles that have breathe in it, JD. We still have a lot.
I'm still laughing about Evanescence. I can't.
We got Tori Amos, Eddie with the Police, Q-Tip, Breathe and Stop. God, there was another one too. I can't go up. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. There is a lyric with that one. God, I can't think of it though. Oh, chat, you're the best. Never change. Never change.
Thanks, chat. Appreciate you.
Yeah. JD, we don't have the stats up, but what is our exact entry again? Ooh, this isn't good.
It was 2068. Yeah, it looks like we're about to hit our stop.
Yep.
ES broke above point of control, and right now it's at 21 EMA. I would say this is the line in the sand. And it looks very strong to break it. So
it's either that or a fake out.
Could be. I mean, it definitely could reject here. I do like the 21 EMA serving as a resistance. So.
I want to take side bets on if our stop gets run and then we just shoot back down again.
Little liquidity grab. That's been the name of the game at this hour the last couple weeks.
Kind of is.
The 1 o'clock.
It's like
1 o'clock liquidity grab. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to get long or short, you just put it like 5 ticks on the other end of the extreme of whatever the range is, and be sure to get a delicious fill that will go right in your favor immediately. Sell 50.
You know what? You know what I think our mistake was? We didn't call our stop the order that won't be named like they do in the morning.
Oh, that's right.
The market makers are hunting our stops. They're hunting our stops.
We got to stop saying that word.
Probably
out now. Order filled.
Yeah.
And we're out.
And we're out. Okay. Do we like shorts now? I don't know if they're even cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, this was kind of the original area I would have liked to short. It's closer to the 21-day EMA. It's closer to the top of the range that we had here. But the ES is breaking above the 21 EMA. And so my concern here is if we bounce, we can see strength going up, and then it would be up to the NQ to break past the 21 EMA. This is a very key area. I mean, if you want to take a short here, you can keep it pretty
Be
cheap
brave.
if you just short here, and then just if it breaks new highs above the 20 EMA, I would just be out. So my stop would probably
What
be
price
around,
is your 20 EMA at?
right now it's at 589.
589. Well, let's see if we
The NQ
get there in
got
the
very
meantime.
close. Yeah, the NQ got very close to touching it, and so far it's rejected it. So that's
we do have Eddie
looking good
in the background. Eddie, are you
got
there?
some jabs coming, huh? Jab,
You have some jabs coming.
I am here in the background. I am in the trunk. Let's fire this up here. Question for you.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Are you ready to rumble? Are you ready? Let's hit it. All right, this is Jab, Jab, Jab. And what we've done is we've gone through our daily community comments with success and ask you to add those. If you got a payout or you've been trading and you are seeing light at the end of the tunnel. So let's get busy. Let's get busy with Jab, Jab, Jab. In this corner, logging into Topstep every weekday, the trader who does work and strives to be successful keeps on jabbing when opportunity calls. Yes, this can be you. And in the other corner, swearing he saw Andy Kaufman last week at Bed Bath & Beyond, never using a game plan. So dumb he thinks XFA means expecting free advice. Boris the Butterball Jenkins. Well, you don't want to be Butterball, that's for sure. Let's take a look and see what Topstep traders who are making those jabs count. Got this ready? Let's go. Jab, jab, jab. Ruben DK up 1,500. This was early this morning. He locked out. This was really early. Ruben, if you're here, man, great decision. Locked it out. Enjoyed the day. So SFX challenge pass. Now, I hope that is our combine challenge, but you never know. It might be some other challenge that he just passed. But anyway, congratulations. John Batty just passed my second and third 50K combine in the NASDAQ. Way to go, JB. Yarden, yes, up 406 on my combine and still have one runner on the MGC. After that, locking my combine for the day, made it back to $1,000 drawdown. Until now, all week green. That's a good all week green. Anybody else have an all week green so far? J Equity Group passed my combine today. Congratulations. Our good friend Flyer Jim. One of those days, Andre. Average plus 500 over 5 combines. Getting there, yes. Flyer Jim, jab, jab, jab. Don't get greedy. Don't get reckless. Remember, your accounts are your business. You are the CEO. You are the director, the manager, the boss man. So it's always up to you. And of course, NYMEX, no relation to, NYMEX. Okay. No relation to IMAX. Today passed 150K Topstep account with a big smile. Yes, put a big smile on my face also. Congratulations, NYMEX. And that is our jab, jab, jab of the day. Back to you guys. Back to you, JD.
Damn. It's awesome.
Hey, you ready?
really good. I remember
Nice little
my
rip there.
excitement the first time passing my first combine. That was a great moment. So congrats to everyone passing. It's awesome.
It is a big accomplishment. The first time you do pass a trading combine, it is a big feeling. And then you get the first payout, and then you have to just be happy with sustaining a live account after that.
How long did it take you? Carlos, how long did it take you to pass your first combine?
To pass my first combine, had to have been like 8 months, like 8 to 10 months, I think it was. Just to pass my first combine, because back when I started, that was when they had the two-step process.
Oh, yeah.
So the two steps.
Oh, yeah.
So I remember I passed my first step, and then it was like then passing it again was like that was hard as well. So it was Topstep back then. I mean, people complain about rules now, and I always laugh. So I'm like, these people don't know how it was just a few years ago. I mean, there were so many different rules that, you know, you had to follow. So I love how Topstep is now, right? But yeah, it was hard, right? The first time was like 8 to 10 months, but then, you know, you keep at it, and then it became, all right, now I'm passing in 1 month, now I'm passing in a few weeks. It was, you know, same week I'm passing combines, right? So, you know, if you're in that position where you're struggling to pass, it gets better. Trust me, as long as you stay with it, it gets better.
Do you think the original two-step program made you a better trader when you were doing it?
Ooh, it's a spicy question,
I mean,
JD.
yeah, it depends on how you look at it, right? So if you want to look at, I guess, long-term sustainability, definitely, because obviously instead of having to just make 3,000 in passing, you had to make 6, even on the 50K account, right? So you had to do it twice. And then even with, if I remember correctly, there was no scaling plan on the first step, but then the second step had the scaling plan. So it was like, even if you somehow just got lucky on the first step because you sized up and got 2 good days, it was like then the second time you couldn't do that. So it definitely helped me find even just position sizing, right? Because I remember when I first started, I was just going crazy, slinging the max amount of contracts. But it really helped me refine down to, okay, let me just start at 1. Let me start at, okay, maybe I can start doing 2 now because I've kind of mastered trading with 1 and passing with 1. On the other hand, though, you know, could it be a negative thing? I mean, you know, I guess the discouragement, right, of, you know, you passing the first time and then having more rules the second time and it being even more stricter was kind of, you know, it hurt because then it was like, it felt like it was hard to pass the first time. Now I have to do the second time and even harder rules. So I guess just more morale wise, it was tough. You kind of felt like, you know, you're over one hill and then like there's like another mountain right in front of you. And I mean, I remember when I failed my first funded account, that was a tough, that was very heartbreaking because I just felt like I spent months passing, so much work, and I lost it like in like a week or something. Like I blew the funded account like immediately. It was my first funded account. I blew it like immediately. And it was just a feeling of like, I have to pass this again. I have to do it twice. Like that whole feeling, that workup, it was tough, but I think it refined me emotionally as a trader. Because to me, emotions are a huge part in trading. If you don't have a you know, hold on your emotions and the mental side, even if you have good technical analysis, even if you can see a chart well, you won't trade well. Your executions will be off. You won't trust yourself. And that's something that even to this day, you know, I'm still working on. I think every trader, you know, has to actively be working on that.
Definitely. But Carlos, we do need to wrap up this segment and chat. This one is for you. If you like Topstep's rule changes from 2 steps to 1 step, like and subscribe to TopstepTV, please.
Yeah, there you go. We got equities just ripping higher right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is crazy.
They really are moving. But we do have a new segment coming up. We got Hoag coming in with the afternoon recap. So it'll be a nice little 15 minutes with Hoag. Get your smoking jacket. And Carlos, it was great seeing you. Say hello to your father for us. He was a blast when you guys were on air. Hope he's doing well.
Of course.
Said he's renovating a house or dealing with a renovation. It can always be very hard having people up in your business.
I did see him in the chat, so he was listening. He was at least listening.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. He was in here. He was in here.
Yeah. Miguel, you're awesome. Carlos, you're awesome. Chat, you're also awesome. But Hoag is even awesomer than all of us. So let's go talk with Hoag this afternoon with his recap.
Why did you ping me to talk about the markets? And then after that, why did you listen to Dre's advice?
I don't need my money just sitting in a savings account. The interest is low. So it's like I get $20, I think it's a month, every few months on interest in it. And I mean, I kind of want my money to start working for me while I'm in college because I don't really have that income that I'm making anymore. I wanted to do something with it and I thought the stocks would be a good idea because I mean, that's what you do. And I know I'd have a lot of good people I can look up to and talk to about it. So I thought it'd be a good idea.
So the natural path for a trader is to start in stocks. And he thinks we're in stocks, but we're not in stocks. But we are trading equities of a futures contract. He's now in spiders. He's now in trip queues. He can actually do this if he wants to be an active trader. Those that are here that are trading stocks, those here that are probably are in the future space, probably started with stocks. I want you guys to be like, hey, you're a trader, you're an investor. You got to know the difference because one of them has a different time frame than the other.
Dakota. They call him Coach Dakota. He's a badass dreamer from Utah. He's Topstep's #1.
Andre, I got to give you props, man. I got to give you props, Andre. To maintain that energy on air all day, every day is skill, not talent. Not it's something to behold.
I appreciate that. The check is in the mail, Dakota. Thank you so much. All right, everybody. This is Power Hour. You know what it is. It's David Green Wednesday. Got Dakota in the house. David Green as well. Hoag and Dolby will be joining us once they get back online. Let's get right into it. Markets did see some buying coming into Power Hour. Last trade in the ES, 59.07. Did buy it all the way up to VWAP. 59.11 was the VWAP. These guys in the green room were talking about where do we get long. So Dakota, I'll throw it to you. Where do we get long, man?
Yeah, I'm looking to buy this market going into the close. It is NVIDIA earnings, and I'm looking to get long simply because we are failing to push any lower. This morning was quite the sell-off. It really was. I took some losses in my live account, but we held up. We held up pretty well. We made a higher low, and we failed to get lower than these 550s. And we actually broke through, and now we're starting to see some bullish market structure where we made a higher high just barely. So I'm looking for this market to make a higher low and maybe push back up towards 650s. I don't know if we could see 700s before Power Hour, but before the end, anything can happen though.
Okay, bullish as you see the background. We got the bull back there, David Green. Any levels of interest, prices of interest?
Yeah, I'm with Dakota. It seems like a few times that we've been on here, we're kind of looking for the same exact setup at the same exact time. So ES I'm looking in the 5904 to 5900 range. Stop buying a little bit if we can get a quick pullback down to there. NQs, yeah, it looks like the same pattern we've seen a lot of times. So if we can hold these, let's see like 97s maybe. We can hold the 97s right here. We stay in this little uptrend that we're sitting in right now. Let's see what happens in the next couple of minutes here.
97s, 20,597.
How was the trading day for everyone else? I got to sleep in today. When I woke up, I took a loss, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to bed. Went back to bed, and yeah, it's been quite the session. I mean, yesterday was very, very bullish. We had that huge rally, and today we basically gave it all up, and then we're still hanging right around this 20,600 level.
Yeah, we were very, very particular today. We had a couple of decent setups that we got a few points out of. But since I'm going to say 12:45, I haven't even touched anything.
NVIDIA earnings. What do you typically see the market do before a big earnings event like this, David?
Who knows? I mean, keep your eyes on the video. That's the one thing we should be watching, right? And if this starts moving one way or the other, they take profits or start selling it off, the NQs are going to trade exactly with NVIDIA for the rest of the day, I would think. So, and if you look at the NVIDIA chart, it's the same chart as the NQs and the ESs, right? Trying to build a little base down here. See if we can break out above the recent levels where we just at. It's the same exact chart. We put up the NQs.
Do you trade NVIDIA?
Mirror image.
Do you trade NVIDIA?
Yes.
Do you trade options? Do you do any of that?
Yes. I am a longtime shareholder of NVIDIA. I have sold some calls against it today. I sold some 150s and 160 calls against my position today. I don't mind getting called away from some stock if we go up that high. And I'm always looking to add if we get a big dipsy doodle. So we'll see.
Dipsy doodle. Okay, well, real quick, we got David Green and Dakota in the house. Come on in. Who's at the door? Who we got here? Hey, Hoag, what's happening?
There we are. There's Hoag.
Hello, strangers.
Ooh, he's got his pipe.
What up?
Yes.
Good to
hey,
be back.
really
Good to
quick,
be with everybody.
Just want to say we got Dakota in the house. Yeah, hit his DLL yesterday and see what he's doing today to make sure.
Yeah. I took a loss again today. Earlier this morning, being a buyer, I took a loss. But here I am. I typically don't trade power hour very often, especially before Nvidia. But like I said, we're going into this. I'm looking to get long, and I am long 605, 605 and 3/4, 605 and 3/4. I'm going to add as we start to break through, looking for this market to break above 611s and come up and at least test these 620s. And if we get break through these 620s, next stop's going to be 650s, 54.
All right, I'm out of the frying pan and into the fire here, aren't I?
623. 623's first resistance. The codes going that direction.
3.
Resistance. And then
Dakota, go ahead. Dakota, where's the risk?
Risk is at 91. 91.
Thank you. 605. 605 in the NASDAQ. Nothing showing on the tilt. ES and NQ both beneath.
Dakota, is this something we want to rush into for the house count?
You could use a limit order. Get a decent price at 605, 604 level.
All right.
This is not a rush trade. The way that this
we just got filled at 04. We're long 3.
Plus 3 on Q. 20,000.
And the cover your ass level is.
I have 91. It at 91. 91. The next level I would say would be 78. 78. So this is one where if it does hit 91, stop us out, and we see some more support, I'll get in it again. But until then, I'm going to add only if it starts to find bullish momentum, add to winners, not adding to a loser.
Okay. Go to long 1, house count long 3. Last trade, 20,607. Upside target, I know David did say 623, perhaps is some resistance. Dakota, what are you seeing for upside?
Yeah, right around there. 620s, mid 620s.
Cool.
For a partial, right? We're going to leave a runner if it does get up there?
Correct. Yeah, partial. And then we could even see 650s come into play if we do start to break through. But I'm going to be looking for places to add now. Adding to winners and also limiting our risk.
You know, Dakota, winners add to winners.
Yeah, I mean that's the way the saying goes. That's for sure.
Get that risk. Entry Dolby time 604 plus 3 from 604.
Cover your ass currently at 91.
91, correct.
04 in the ESs. We can expect down there to start a little bit. 04.
04 in ES, okay.
Someone says, can you show us why? Yeah, so you can see over here on the 5-minute chart, this was quite the move. And so I'm looking at this to be a pullback at an area of support. And the question is this going to be support right here in the 90s? Or we have a possibility of coming all the way down and maybe finding support a little bit lower. And if we do break through this, I don't mind getting stopped out and then maybe finding a place to re-enter down here into these 50s or 70s. But I want to make sure that if this does become support and we start to see the market, break through and break in our direction around these 610, 612, break to the long side, then there's definitely an opportunity to add. But so far, so good. Our CYA seems to be at the right location for right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it's a well-placed CYA.
I love that. Love that looks good. That the 60s at that.
Good that we bounced off the 94s, 95s. That was good. Let's see if we can build on this now.
Hoag, anything in Delta? Anything showing in Delta on your end?
Ooh, Delta negative 7,100 in the S&Ps, negative 6,500 in the NASDAQ.
Thank you.
We're pretty much centrally located in the middle of the range, so not a lot to.
I'm adding right at 609. I added one at 609.
Okay. We've already got 3 on. I'm going to leave 3 on for now. Sound good?
Yeah.
What's your average price, Dakota? 07-ish?
Yep. 07 3/4.
Okay. Plus 2 from 07. So cool. Let's see if we can get a push here. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. You know what it is. Hashtag Power Hour. Hope we got those submissions in. This is up at TopstepTV. Hashtag Power Hour. Go ahead, Dakota.
Yeah, I just added again. Let's see if we could get this continuation.
Let's get above the 13s, and then we can spike up to those 25s, 26s.
Let's do it.
Yeah, yep, I'm seeing that.
On from like what, 609 ish, 608 there, Dakota. Go long 3, house account long 3. Last trade in the NASDAQ 20,611. And VWAP 650. Here's comes some
I
more
added
buying
some
here,
more,
Dakota.
add some more, and
There we
now we're
go.
starting to break. Let's see if we can hold this run.
Of the 13s is good. Let's go. Here we go.
Yep. I want to see us hold. I don't mind if we pull back, test it, and then turn around and start to rally.
27 is a good target for the first ones. You want to take a little profit.
27.
NASDAQ 73% long here and over 90% in the money. Average price 624.52.
All right, we're getting that little bit of a pullback to test these 13s again. So now I want to, this was resistance. This 11 to 13 level was resistance. Now I want to see it become support and break back above 16.5. Let's see if we can do it. We might be off to the races if we do. Looking for an area to move the CYA. There we go. 17s, 18s.
Quick spike to 26 here. Let's do it.
Let's do it one time.
Do it.
Upside target 627.
We got 27. We really get going. We got room to that 50 or 60. One thing at a time.
Hesitation yet.
One step at a time.
Hey,
there we
poll
go.
results.
19s.
19's trade. Poll results. What grade do you give yourself trading today? Pretty even across the board. 30%. Give yourselves an A. Let's see. See if we can give ourselves an A on this trade. 76% long in the NASDAQ, 71% long in the ES. ES flirting with VWAP right now. 59.12. Last trade. See if NASDAQ wants to do the same. VWAP in the NASDAQ, 20,650. Last trade, 20,619. Go ahead, Dakota.
So far, so good. I mean, just like you drew it out, right? Just like we drew it. Let's keep this thing going. Struggling here to get into the 20s. A little bit of resistance right there at 19.
He came on out of the gate thinking long, which was the right thing to do.
Yeah. Yep.
Resistance in the ES is 16. Really stretch out 24.
See the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 46 minutes left in power hour and the session. 36 minutes. Look at the MOC, of course. Stay tuned for At the Buzzer, covering the NVIDIA earnings.
What do you think? What's it going to do? Anybody have
We're gonna find out.
Anybody
here.
have any speculations on that?
Hey, bada bing, bada bang.
100 people
Can I
ask
play
me.
some bids lower?
For NVIDIA?
Yeah.
I can give you some levels. 100 people asked me today, is NVIDIA going to go up or down when the earnings come out?
I'm sure.
I give them the same answer I give anybody who ever asks me about a stock. The answer is yes, and probably both.
Probably both. We're gonna open up tomorrow at the exact same price.
Never happened.
That I doubt. Oh no.
Right,
The odds are very low if that happened.
Yeah.
So we want to hold the 2600s now. Pull back to that is not the end of the world. That's what we want to hold.
Yeah, this is where I want to see this pullback, and this would be a nice area that we could move of the CYA just under 606 if we can hold this level. So this is what you kind of want to see. Number one, of course, you want to see it to just go straight up, right?
Oh, yeah.
But then secondary is you want to find a higher low, so that way we can move the CYA or a stop and limit our risk. And then there's also, we want to talk about adding, right now our risk is at 591, but if it gives us a point to move our risk to like 606, we're only risking 4 points. And I'm okay with adding if this does become support or a higher low, and then we can add to this winner and reduce our risk. So we're increasing our position size, but we're also decreasing our risk.
This looks good, Dakota.
I love that.
Holding these nice little levels right here.
Stair stepping higher again. Tilt 72% long in NASDAQ, 70% long in the ES.
I want to see us get back above 20. Yeah, break through the 20s.
Let's trade 20,614.
CYA is now at 606.
Okay.
All right.
Well, 27's coming up in a minute. Let's go. Blast up.
You heard it from David Green.
That's in profit. It's a profit deal.
27.
Speaking of profit, you see when the 97% sitting in the money here with a 59.0934 average price.
Very good.
Trudy. Yeah, that's very nice.
Oh, four.
What entry price did the house get? What entry did the house get?
I think 04? Oh, no.
603.25.
House is in at 03 and a quarter. Oh my.
Yes.
Oh my. The ES is at 5904 level was really, really nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good entry.
Consolidate a little bit here. Okay.
See if we can get.
So with the CYA order, we're sitting in profit if we hit that.
Worst case scenario is green for the CYA or for the house.
Yep.
Hey, we got 3,800 people watching us on Power Hour. Thank you to everyone. While we're at it, please click like, please click subscribe. Give us a follow on TopstepTV if you'd be so kind. 130,000 subscribers. Pretty cool. March to 150 has begun.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, all eyes on the net. Here we go. We got ES trying to break through. V.
Come on.
We have the rally sweater on. The rally sweater is working today.
I mean, take a look at how perfect this example is. Like, this is a beautiful example where we made a higher low. That gave us a reference point to move the CYA. And then there is also opportunities to add here. There's, I mean, close your eyes and pick a spot on where to add. And then limit risk. So now my risk, I still have about 5 points. The house account is, the risk right there is risk-free. Actually, the CYA is in profit. And so there's plenty of opportunities to add and build a position while your risk is reduced from your original.
That is the best trade to ever be in.
Risk-free.
Looks like the ES is going to do the heavy lift in here. ES got to get through VWAP. If you get through VWAP, you might want to pull the NASDAQ with it.
What are we looking at?
Well, Amazon, Tesla, Google, NVIDIA, just under negative 2% on those.
Above 13 and a quarter ES, if we can get going, it's going to pull everything else up.
Yeah, we're holding 20s now. We're testing these 20s. Let's see if we could break through them.
Still getting longer, 76% long in the NASDAQ. Gotta get through these 20s in the NASDAQ.
We're trying.
Yep. 27s. What is it? 42s.
Yeah, I could see taking one off at 27.
That's what I got in. One off at 27.
Come on, Spoos.
There we go.
Hey, David, have you heard from your partner in crime, Mr. Tuckman?
Tuckman is in Dubai giving the
have you heard from him
keynote speaker.
Since he's out there?
I have not heard from him since he's out there.
There we go. We're raking into the 20s now. Raking in. Let's see it.
I don't even know if he gets my messages. Do it. Do 27s right now. Let's go.
One at 27. We're one at 27.
It's 27s. It's
Yes.
looking good for those 27s.
Yes, into the 14s now. Getting the 15s in the ES. We might be
right back.
Off to the races here. Just grinding here, guys.
Right back down. Well, that was shortly lived.
How high we
Let's
get?
See if it gives us
you got the 24.75.
Let's see if we get another reference point. 24.75. Yeah, looking for another reference point to move the CYA now.
See, we build on this green bar right here now.
So I was looking at too, David.
There we go. There we go. New
That would-
CYA is going to be at 616. 616.
616.
You know, we're using that term CYA. Break it down for some of the new people here. What is
One
that?
out.
What are we talking about?
All right, we're pushing higher here. Let's go 59.14 the ES. Now the NASDAQ 628. Now 629 is good.
There you go.
630s. 630s. Do you see 630?
Yeah, this
My
thing
next-
could get it back into the 50s. 650s.
Yeah, my next real spot.
Should be the next stop.
Got one of those at 27.
Okay.
I got 42 and 49. 42 and 49.
We're going up to 660.
42.49. Okay.
I'd say 650 would be the next out for one more order.
ES
got-
long build grown.
That is my
We
VWAP,
got
49.
VWAP
49,
at 52. NASDAQ on the 30-minute chart. Looks like a good out.
632s. Yes,
Honestly,
grinding higher.
I might look to short a little at 49 for a trade. That'd be a very big move.
Okay.
Not going
Hey.
to because we're long. So
49.
Invited you.
I said I'm not going to.
649s. And VWAP 650. 650. Last trade 633. Let's count Dakota Long from 04 and 08.
Hey, Andre, what are we talking about? We say talk about the CYA. What is that CYA we're talking about?
CY is just a stop price.
Okay. Give me an answer.
Cover your
Thank
ass.
you. Cover your ass.
I
So
do-
Those that are asking,
I do have-
we got our stop.
Crash your account.
I have a short out and the ES is at 24.
24s, okay. 59,
Don't get in your
24.
way. Will not get in your
See if they want to take
Yes,
the top off
probably.
this thing. Come on. 77% long in the ES.
All right, let's see if that's the new CYA reference point now on that pullback.
way. Not surprising to have a little bit of trouble. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
Pretty tight, isn't it, Dakota?
Get a little consolidation for the next up move.
Yeah, right now it's at 616 for me.
Right.
I don't mind these little pullbacks where
see
that's
them.
what I want to see in reference to trail because
Right.
we consolidate just like we were looking at earlier. Every higher low, looking for these higher lows to become reference points to manage risk.
House account still long 2.
We got Mo in the chat here talking about trailing stop 2619. Target filled, the original call. Long NASDAQ again, 2609. Stop is at 2593. Target for 2627. And then after that, 2666. Thanks, Mo.
Nice. Okay. Sweet. All right. Let's CYA is now going to be at 23 for the new CYA. Just below that pivot that we just made.
23. All right.
Guaranteed
Man.
20 points for the
23.
house.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
623.
See if the ES wants to pop this thing. 59.14 last trade. I know David Green perhaps looking for a short up at 59.24. So we got 10 points to run there. I'm sure we'll take that.
Absolutely.
CYA is the word of the day.
Hey, that rhymed.
You can see
They
48
changed
here.
it from the order that shall not be spoken to CYA.
Stop loss. All right, let's see if we can break through
48.
these 34s.
Grinding here.
48, 48, 48, 48. Let's do it. Do it.
Let's do the right thing.
You guys hear me?
All right. Loud and clear,
Yeah, I can.
David. Can the market hear you, David? None of you.
Can
Tell
anyone
him.
not hear me?
Tell him. 20,633 last trade. It's out here. Go 34s. Can we get 35s? Yes, moving higher as well. 59.15.
Yeah, we just blew through that one. Here we go.
48.
Here we go. There's 38, 40, 40s. Running. It's running. Can we see 49?
Galloping.
VWAP.
Driving.
You might have to clip this segment for an example of how to trail a stop.
Yeah,
Which
that was perfect.
And Dakota, that it's half the battle is getting in the trade. The other half of the battle is knowing how to manage the trade.
Right.
It's more, which is just as important.
Hardest part of a trade is knowing when to get out. Hardest part of a trade.
The best at keeping my stops too close. This was perfect.
Yep. So having a little trouble. I have a pivot point right where we're trading. A little bit of resistance. We can clear those 48s. We got a lot of room to the upside above that. Let's keep quiet and let it do its thing.
660.
Nobody say anything.
Don't jinx. All right, 644's last trade. Yes, grinding average as well. 59.17
taking
last
a little
trade.
more off.
Wow.
Are you looking to take a little more off anywhere, Dakota?
49. I'd close one out at 49.
There you go. Good.
Working one at 49, Hoag. One at 49.
NASDAQ 77% long. 92% in the money with a 637 average price.
Wrap the VWAP here.
Alrighty.
45's
Here it
trade.
comes.
46's trade.
Here it comes.
Well, let's see it. We're so close. So close.
One break.
47's
Coming up.
Original target's 50, but I'm okay with 49. That's like the 10% rule for you, Hoag.
48.75 is where we're at.
All right.
Come on. Little push.
One break. Coming
Mohammed, you want
up.
to see some screenshots? Everyone take screenshots. Hurry. Heck with a screenshot. Take the whole video.
Yep. Start to finish, Dakota.
Start to finish. No screenshots here. Show the whole thing.
And got a 60 lot
See
sit
if we
at,
get 49. 49. Come on. 48s.
Squeeze.
There's 50. There's 50 contracts at 650.
Yep.
See it.
Go get it, market.
I just did a 10% rule. I took it whatever it was at. We're long one now.
All right.
Beautiful.
Okay. Good job.
It's 58.
Nice.
58. What is it? 648.75 was where the offer was. Just hit it just now.
Oh, you got settlement?
Oh.
Yeah. Settlement is 20,767.75. That, my friends, would be a feat.
Oh, there we go.
All right, 50 trade. 52's trade now. 53 54's off to the races. Fives. There we go.
54.
I have a little resistance at 62.
Yeah,
62.
I closed out of most of mine. I have one runner on now. One runner is all I have on. Now it's time for me to just start looking for pivots. I did see 100 contract order come in and fill out the bid at like 48, I think.
The orders that shall not be spoken is still in the same spot, right? 23?
Yeah, CYA is at 623. 623. No, there has not been a pivot, but
no.
If this is not a
up.
prime example of how I like to trail my stops on a trade, this is it. You could copy this, wrap it up, and sell it for $1,000.
Yeah, 100%. Put it under the Christmas tree.
Yeah. No, I'm not joking either. You should see some of the content that people sell for absurd amount of money is suboptimal to what you guys are seeing here.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Suboptimal.
Everybody
like
that.
That's a good word.
Very
suboptimal.
Kind. Yeah, very kind. All right, 20,655 last trade. In the NASDAQ, looking at the ES, 59.18.
I am still out short at 24.
Okay.
Yes. NQ is a little level at 62.
Should see a bit of a push here. We got 10 seconds till the bottom of the hour. We'll see what the
CYA now for me is going to be right at 38. 38 for a CYA.
Yep.
We won't tell anybody.
Breaking through in these 60s. Oh, this thing could go. This could go. 61s. 62s. Wait, CYA at 46. CYA 46.
Yes.
Into the 70s. You can get it. Now we're in the 70s. 20,670. Just touched it. 666 is trade.
There's the 660s and the 666s. I was looking at 60s. Mo was looking at 666s, which that's a scary number, but it doesn't seem to be any stopping this.
Now we got.
Now we're in the 70s.
92.
So long. All right.
92, 200 EMA at 92.
Wow. Well in the 70s.
CYA now at 50, 59. 59.
Just beautiful execution here, fellas. Still pumping here. There goes the ES. ES just when it got up to 59.24. NASDAQ almost touched the 80s. We did touch the 80s. 20,000.
I'm short a little at 20. I am short a tiny bit at 24.
The S&P is
CYA at 70. CYA at 70.
Okay.
Quite a run.
Go.
So far, so good.
beautiful.
We got Coach Jay saying real target 20,800. Oh, baby, that'd be nice.
There we go. 20,800.
Yeah.
That would have put in a new high for the session.
That's wackadoodle.
It.
Just going.
80s.
Right.
Targeting for the 90s.
CYA
Go ahead, Dakota.
Yeah, CYA 72.
92 in the NQs is a 200 EMA.
CYA 77.
Wow. Look at this.
We are at the 200 EMA in the NQs. 92. Yowza.
Any of us moving stops? We got our stops mobile?
Yep, 677.
Sure do.
Oh, yeah, they've been walking it up this entire time. 20,690. Can we test the 700s, Dakota? Can we test 20,700? We're just about 10 points away. There goes the ES. ES pushing
Why
higher
not?
as well.
God candle.
Yes, Dan Trader. It is still a normal day. It is a normal
CYA
day,
82. Can we have a take profit at 74? 04? 704? Can we do a
The
take
700s,
profit at
just kiss the
704?
700s.
Why not?
See some sellers try to hold it for a split second. Look at the ES as well.
Take profit 704 for me. Let's see if we can get it.
Dakota wants a 100-point banger.
Do it.
We had one Monday, Andre. I had one
Yeah,
Monday.
we did. Work the three, so get. There we go. 705 straight.
Let's out. Let's out.
Boom.
Let's out. Boom.
708, 710's now. 12 straight.
Still in it.
Still in it? All right, then let's just follow the stop
See you there,
then.
Johnny.
Stop. CYA at 92. CYA is now at 08. CYA 08.
Wow.
207.54. The previous day close. We got a little
That's
level
good.
there.
Yeah, CYA 08. We'll just let this thing take us out. If it wants to keep running, we let it.
I want to see it hold I want to see it hold 709 quarter.
Okay.
Afternoon pullback low from yesterday was resistant earlier.
ES ain't done either.
Lacey's barking this thing higher.
59.37 is a little level in the ES. What an incredible rally. What is NVIDIA doing something here, guys?
They got the earnings, David Green. They got the earnings early.
Yeah, it's not running that much.
Nvidia's chilling.
Not like the other things. Up a little
Yeah,
bit.
down 2.05 is what I've got right
There we go. There we go. CYA 09.
We are almost at an 80 RSI, guys. 207.54 is a little level. Yeah, we're at like a 78 RSI right now.
Man, wow.
Just threw in the first little red bar in
I'm gonna try. Use some profit taking.
30 minutes.
Wow.
Not much though. Not
CYA 714. House account still in long one from what? 603?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Heading to a winner, man. Just walking that stop up.
CYA still at 714.
Oh, check that.
This thing's not stopping. All right, CYA.
This was a
716.
strong move. This thing is just not. It's not
Oh, check that. CYA 714.
713 and a quarter.
Right. Let's trade 727. Now 728.
207.54 will be like an 85 RSI if we go in that direction. That high up. We may. Crazy. Good call, Dakota, by the way.
Seriously. We love this segment. How is Dakota going to recover from yesterday? Well, folks, quite well.
Well, there it is.
Yep. All right, now pushing into
CYA
30s.
at 22. CYA 22.
1975. And there it is.
All right.
Filled.
There you go. That was it.
Wow.
Done. Well done.
Beautiful.
What, 120
Get it,
points or
Johnny?
something?
Nice.
And there the market goes.
Nice job, guys.
There it goes. Good job. Good job.
Good job, guys.
Boom.
What was the P&L on that trade, Hoag?
$3,666. There's that number again, 666.
You tip good.
Flip one
All
contract
right.
for the sake of it.
Right.
Nice trade.
Wow.
All right. Good job, guys. Well, we'll talk about that trade here. I'll do a little recap. But if we're ready,
Hey,
Jack.
that trade's going in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, you're only as good as your last one, David, right?
That's true.
Only as good as your last one. That is how you trail a winner.
That was a strong move.
It's a beautiful thing.
All right, last trade 20,000, 727. Now 729s. Yes, might not be done either. 59.34 half last trade there. Everything else pretty much chilling. And we got about 21 minutes left in the power hour. 11 minutes till the MOC. Yeah, everyone's flat.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Nice job.
I may have to go get some Sir Walter Raleigh. Anybody remember that?
Prince Albert coming to can.
Prince Albert.
I knew that was coming.
Got some Pappy Van if we want to do a little bit of a celebration.
So, well, hey, everything was in line. The sweater, everything was good.
Yeah. Buy the dip.
Are you driving this move? Is it?
207.
Johnny had the lucky pipe today.
Was
207.54 is yesterday's close. 207.54.
Yeah.
Might be a little resistance.
767.
Yeah. Let's make sure we
The
clip
orders
that
were
one.
so nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone screenshot it, watch it, enjoy it. 20 minutes out to recess early.
Yep. 4,000 people watching. Click like, click subscribe. Give us a follow if you want more of that. Well done, guys. Damn.
There we go. Just in time.
Pop quiz.
Oh
Here we
boy.
go.
Yeah. Series 3 awaits for no one.
Let's go. Here
Trailing
we go.
stop. I believe that used to be a section on the Series 3 was trailing stops, but not in many years. What we have today, a question. Then we have something awesome that someone sent in. But first, let's do the question. I know everyone's been waiting for this all day. A market that has distant months trading at higher prices, higher than near-term price. Sorry, I can't read right now. I was thinking about that trade. A market that has distant month contracts at prices higher than near-term contract months is said to be A, inverted, B, expensive, C, contango, or D, sloping.
Expensive.
Boom. Are you joking?
Andre, you got it. Yes, of course.
Does anyone know?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I was like, no way.
Andre is geared up for that Series 3. It is the greatest word in futures trading, contango. Also,
so good.
we got to show this that Charles
got?
Chapman sent us yesterday. I mean, this is a humble brag or even a full on just a demolition. This is, yes, his Series 3 pass from 1996. Now, it may be hard to read, so I'll read this for you. He got a 95% total, including, you should talk to him, Andre, 98% on market knowledge. He missed one question in types of orders, customer accounts, and price analysis.
What was the question,
I
Chapman?
wish they would give that back.
Do you remember?
I hate that they do not give us our percentages.
I
or
know.
How many we got right or any of that.
Was just thinking that. Let's see how great we did.
Look
I-
at
I
you
bet
guys.
you
How different do you think the test was back in 1999?
Not that different, actually.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what, David. There's a ton of futures on that test that I don't even know if they're listed anymore. You know,
there you go.
every question's about like Eurodollars and copper futures. It's a very odd.
And they talk
test,
about
but
floor brokers.
Yes. What do you
constantly.
timestamp? Yeah. What do you timestamp an order? What?
Well, that's what we got here. Awesome trade,
Thank you.
guys. Awesome answer to the Series 3. Both valuable. We'll see you in a bit.
So thank you, Jack. All right. 7 minutes till MOC. Let's take a look at these markets. Last trade. Yes, 59.31. Did top out at 37s. Bit of a pullback there. And the NASDAQ's 20,715. Topped out at 738. So about 20 points there. And tilt, how about that? Evened out 50-50 after we peaked out there. Okay.
What a week. What a week.
Only halfway through it, too.
I know. Monday we had a 100-point banger, and Wednesday we had a 100-point banger.
Take it.
Man.
Hey, David, while I got you here, what's happening over there at Wall Street Global?
Well, tomorrow morning we got initial jobless claims. Oh, Pete's over in Dubai talking about Wall Street Global Trading Academy. I haven't been able to get in touch with him. We had our big webinar last week. Thank you to everybody who showed up. We had like 700 people that showed up last Wednesday to our webinar. As always, I always extend the invitation. Anyone who's listening, want to come hang out with us for 5 days in the private trading room, just shoot me an email, bgreen927@yahoo.com. Next week's a short week, right? We got holiday. I think we're off Thursday and half a day on Friday. And that's about it.
Oh, yes.
We're in boot camp this
Thanksgiving.
week. Here's your first really nice pullback. Coda, where are we getting along? I like 206.30 if we go down 80 points.
So, yeah.
That took all my energy. I'm all out of energy now after that one.
Spent.
Nobody,
let's put it this way. Nobody should be looking to trade anymore today.
Yeah, it's coming up on the close, and not bad for a half an hour worth of work.
Not bad at all. Dakota, what was your P&L on that trade?
4,000. This isn't. I'm locked out of the day from my live account. I took a loss in my live account, and then I freaking have this trade on a non-live account. Unfortunately, sometimes that happens. It's one of those where, and I say this all the time, the importance of trading one account, because sometimes this happens when you're switching back and forth between many accounts, and you're not focused on one account. Then things like this happen where You might take a bad trade in an account that matters, and then when you are just playing around, or you don't have any this is just a demo account, I'm going to play around with it, and then you end up trading really, really well in that account, and it throws your statistics off, right? Because now you're separating your trades between the multiple accounts. It's not true statistics, and so sometimes this is what's difficult for me, Andre, where I'm done with the live account, and then I'm like, okay, I have a really great trade in an account that's not my live account, and I just think to myself, of course, we wish this was in a live account, and then I just split it up, and we know that my win rate's only 30%, 35%, and so I'm only winning 3 out of 10 trades. So this is only one of the 3 trades, which makes up for a lot of my winners or a lot of my losers. So sometimes this is where I find it emotionally hard. It just kind of sucks to know that very rarely do I have decent trades like this that make up for most of my week. And if this was the one this week, move on to the next, I guess.
Well, you're very transparent. I mean, the way you keep your spirits up, even though this is a sim trade, but yes, hell of a call there, Dakota.
I mean,
great
house
great
account,
stuff.
right?
Yeah,
This was not. I mean, this was a house account banger. I asked you on before screen. I asked you. You remember, Andre? I said, "How's that house account doing?"
Up now, Dakota. The answer is up. The answer is up.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes,
show that
indeed.
house account. Show that house account so we could take screenshots.
The best part was, Dakota, that from the minute that you came on, it was let's get long somewhere. That was it. The second we started is get long somewhere. And it played out absolutely beautiful.
Process over profits, and being able to show this process in front of everybody is what I love. I've been telling people, because I've been asked a lot, is like, why don't I just why is you doing this for free? People pay really, really good money, which I've been offered really good money to just show this and package it up in a course. And to me, it's just this is as simple as it gets. There's no secret to it. There's no secret sauce. There's no secret strategy. There's nothing behind it other than just very simple. You see, there's no indicators. It's just, hey, you have a trade idea. You have some very basic technical analysis, and you have a process to trail a stop. And if the market goes your way like it did, take advantage of it. And very much it could have went down and barely stop us out. You've seen how close it was to our stop at the very beginning. It was within 3-4 points, and then the market
3
just
points.
out of nowhere, unexpected, unrealistic to have a trade like this consistently. It's like you're going for a base hit, and this happened to be just a home run when we were only expecting close them out at 627.
Yeah, I know.
100 points lower.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Close them out.
They're happy
at
to buy that. They're happy to buy from
649,
us.
right? 649, and we're happy with these base hits, but then we were able to keep a runner on based off of our process, and then follow our trailing stop, and this market just shot up. And it's like, okay, well, let's just keep trailing it out. And you can hear us move the CYA, trailing stop, move your stop up, 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 and the market keeps going up, and we kept trailing it. And very rarely do you get these amazing trades, but you can't have them if you don't put yourself in a position to take advantage of those moves.
100%, Dakota.
1 minute on the MOC.
Ooh, MOC, 1 minute.
We're only back to best here, Dakota.
Yesterday we saw plus 2 billion out of the gate for MOC. That did pair off.
Yeah. About 10 minutes here on the day. Folks, stick around, because at the end we're going to be playing David Green's theme song, if you haven't heard it yet.
I can't wait.
Ooh, you got a theme song,
I'm so
David.
excited.
That one.
All right, 20 seconds till
Taking some
MOC.
highs, maybe?
Yep.
So this could all, when the video earnings come out, the NQs can get absolutely crazy. So I'd be really careful if you're getting futures.
That's due out at 3:20 this afternoon?
Yeah, 3:15 or 3:20, I think. Let's see if I can find that exact.
Here we go.
Wow.
Oh, big time. Rock and roll. S&P 2,861,000,000 buy side. Nasdaq 691 million buy side. Dow 869 million buy side. Mag 7 1,095,000,000 buy side. Buy side across the board.
Holy mackerel!
Here we go.
Wow.
Plus 5 billion.
Short squeeze.
Here we go.
Indeed. Look at this
Let's
go.
check
All right,
out
let's
the
trade the
IB high.
Nasdaq
We just did the
20,750.
S&Ps.
20,750. Look at the S&Ps 5941.
Oh, Nelly.
Just took out the IBI.
I have too much
for
on
that
the
in the
table.
NASDAQ.
10 minutes to go. Bye. That's right, Joy. Bye.
You would think that it'll pair off a little bit.
Eddie will be all over that.
Minutes.
Of course, NVIDIA, stay tuned for at the buzzer. We'll be covering NVIDIA earnings, wall-to-wall coverage here on Topstep TV. Right now, we got less than 9 minutes into the close. We do have some hashtag Power Hour goodies in store for y'all. Fine. See if this market wants to See if this market wants to take a bit of a breather. We can squeeze that in. Right now, I suppose we might throw it to Mr. James. I think we can do it now if you'd like, James. Then see what the fireworks are going into this close.
Yeah, let's do some power hour before these sparks. Coming up, we do have one from yesterday I want to hit. Carl Hungus, I do apologize. We missed it yesterday, and I just couldn't let it go another day without this being seen by the world. John the Wood Hoagland. You were watching yesterday.
Okay.
John did mention he's
got a lot of wood.
So,
That's
you,
definitely
Carl.
what he enchants.
Who wears
CI
flannel?
enchants.
What are you, a lumberjack?
Now, on to some trader wins we got here. It might be a little bit hard to read, but I got a bigger version here. Day 3 from 420 ducats. Could have had such an easy day. I overtraded after being positive, was super jumpy, had to revenge trade my way back to being in the green again. Lesson learned, I need to remember to use the lockout button once I'm happy with the day, so I don't keep doing this. Would have saved myself some gains and stress if I used it today. So don't forget, lock yourself out if you're having a good day. Don't give it all back to the markets. Annie Vert, after a wild morning going red, I crawled myself out to green and my third ever pass combine, all before market open.
Right.
The goal is still to get 5 XFAs under my belt before going live again. I wonder how many I can sort by end of year. Congrats. Good work. 2 more here really quick. First from my funded journey. What a day. Just about ready for you to lock me out, Patak. See some good P&Ls for the day on all of his Express accounts, named after some very, very lovely people.
Wow.
And then finally, you've heard us talk about it all day. Stick around for NVIDIA earnings. This might be what it looks like. Hanging out in the back of Jay's minivan. Or Jack's minivan. Jay's just there.
That's fun. A little party. I like that.
That's what my ceiling
So
looks
you boys
like.
have a good time. Yeah. Yay! That's what we got for Power Hour, Andre. Back to you.
Thank you, James.
Oh man, what a great end of the day.
Guys, we exactly just hit the previous day close and went down 30 points. Almost to the penny.
Yes, we did. All right, 6 minutes left in the session. Mohammed says only 1,600 likes. Seriously, smash the like button, guys. I am disappointed.
Come on.
Like. Come on, Mohammed says click the like. You guys know what to do.
Well, hey, this is coming over the wire here. Data showing regarding NVIDIA. Options implied move for NVIDIA shares the day after earnings is around maybe 8% in either direction. This would result in a market value swing of about $300 billion, more than all but 25 businesses in the S&P 500 index. Very interesting.
Okay.
How deep can this thing go? Where do we put in some bids down below?
The expected move is $12.50. That is the expected move. What's that? About 8-9%. We want some bids down lower.
Around
132.
132, 133.
Yeah, 132 is the daily 65 EMA. 132.
We're cooking here again. Let's trade 20,747. Now 48's trade. Wants to get into those 60s, those 750s.
Well, the chat was asking
132's
about
Hoag.
the house P&L. About 3,500 positive.
That works.
There you go.
Okay. All right, 4.5 minutes left. Boy, Bulls on parade. 20,758 last trade in the NASDAQ. See if he wants to get into the 60s. And here we go, 60s print. Dakota has dropped the microphone. He says, there you go, folks. It's
There it is. That's how you do
Yep.
it.
Yeah, there
That's
you
how
go.
you do it.
Hey, Hoag, real quick, Delta. Just going into this close. Just want to something.
Negative 4,600 in the S&Ps, negative 4,400 in the NASDAQ.
All right.
Still negative. We're at the highs. Maybe get a little squeezy.
Yeah, a little bit more squeezy here.
Squeezy peasy.
Squeezy for easy.
I don't know.
Yes.
I'm just going to sit here and chew on my pipe. And
Just vibe
watch.
out. About 3.5 minutes. David Green, you did bring up. David Green, you said we got a holiday next week. Of course, we got Thanksgiving. I'm asking you, David Green, what's your favorite dish at the Thanksgiving table?
Gefilte fish.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Nobody
Is that
knows
true?
what that is. No, I'm
Brown.
crazy here.
That's old country. That's old country.
I know what that
soul
is.
food.
Why? You know what that is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Jewish delicacy that we have on Passover. My favorite thing about Thanksgiving is the stuffing. I love the stuffing.
Absolutely.
That's my
thing.
Pushing here, 20,750. He's going to take us out of here.
Yeah, stick around. We got David Green's theme song coming up here very shortly.
Oh, baby. All right. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers.
You email me the theme song so I have it. I'd like to add it to my private trading room and my X account.
It's going to cost you about $5. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into that one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it did.
I think so. I think Timmy will send it to you. I think Tim got it, or maybe James will send it to you.
Cornbread
Another
stuffing.
level in the video at 119 in case something stupid happens. 131, 119, or a couple levels.
Nice trade, fellas. Awesome stuff. Way to close it out strong.
Great job, Dakota. Really.
Yeah, that was cool, man.
Great trade, Dakota.
Yeah, smooth sailing. Dakota.
Yeah,
Go back to what's what do we attack the markets for the evening?
I mean, it depends what happens with NVIDIA. So part of my thinking, real quick, while we have just a moment, is I do all my analysis on a higher time frame, right? And so part of this is, it's by the dip, right? Where we've seen that today. And that's what I was kind of pointing out a little bit. I didn't show what it looked like on the hourly chart, but yeah, same thing by the dip. What happens after we have this nice sell-off? We have a nice rally, and very similar to what we seen yesterday. I think we just seen it again today. So I think we do have an opportunity to make a new high and break through these 800s. I think we could break through these 830s and make a new high. But it depends on what NVIDIA has in store for us. From a technical standpoint, yeah. Higher lows, higher highs, and now we're off to make a higher high here in the NASDAQ.
And we see 21,000s tomorrow in the NASDAQ. See why not at this point. Again, we got 30 seconds left in the session. This is Power Hour. Make sure you stay tuned for At the Buzzer. Video earnings. All right. ES is kind of chilled out a little bit. I was just taking a breather before the fireworks in about 15 minutes or so. I want to say thank you to David Green, of course, Dakota, just an absolute all-star. Great execution on that house account trade. Thank you. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers. Get ready for the NVIDIA Super Bowl of earnings. I'm sure the watch parties in Silicon Valley are off, popping right now. All right, cool. Bell hit. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to throw it to Eddie. Eddie, hit him with the song and the outro, and let's get the party started.
Right. Hey, coming in tomorrow, we do have jobless claims, 7:30. Jobless claims, Philly Fed Index. We do also have some other numbers at 9 o'clock, existing home sales. Got a big day tomorrow as far as eco numbers, 4-week, 8-week bill auction, Goolsby speaking, 10-year tips auction. Lots going on tomorrow, so get a good night's rest here. And taking a look here right now to see if we can get anything off of the NVIDIA. Collins just making a comment right now. Monetary policy positioned for an economic outlook. Very nice timing, Fed Collins. Taking a look at what we've got going on here tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Thursday, and I want to make sure that we get our schedule out here. That's going to be the 21st Blackjack Thursday coming in. And we've got Mohammed's going to be joining us. Mohammed, Anne Marie, Coach Ray, Grant Z for a drop in. Grant Ellis going to be joining us back again here. We got Back to the Future, Deanna, John London, and ended out, yes, a dynamic duo, Andre Dolbe, Francis Green, and Hoag. Okay, so coming up here next, we've got Slow Markets at 7:30 tonight with Coach Dakota. Don't forget, right now, coming up here, 3:15, we got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay, Coach Paul, Coach Ray at 6 p.m. in the Discord channel, Coach Vince 7 p.m. Discord channel. So, and early tomorrow, all right, the London Open with Deanna, 3:30 a.m. Central Time, every Monday through Thursday. Now it's time, go relax, re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow. I'm going very quick here so we can sort of focus and watch the fireworks with NVIDIA. Orders from headquarters, stay safe, stay healthy, have a fantastic rest of your day. Until we meet again, yes, I'm your friend. I'm your fellow trading buddy. I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.
Down on the floor of the NYSE, David made moves for the world to see. IBM, Bank of America in his hands, trading those giants of master plans. Years on the floor, moving quick, moving fast, built a fortune, left a legacy that'll last. Before he was 40, he closed that door. Retired young, but had so much more in store. David Green, trading machine, built his life, lived his dream. Now he's teaching every day, guiding folks like David way from Wall Street to the screen. He's a legend, David Green. Green Room Live, a beacon bright, helping traders see the light. Teaching moves, teaching skill, building hope with strength and will. He's the mental, wise and true, shows the markets in a brand new view. Wall Street cowboy strikes again, rides off in the sunset, success for his team. David Green, trading machine, built his life, lived his dream. Now he's teaching every day, guiding folks to David way from Wall Street to the screen. He's a legend, David Green. Decades in, but still he fights, bringing knowledge into sight. A master, a teacher, wise and bold. David Green, the story told. David Green, trading machine, built his life, lived his dream. Now he's teaching every day, guiding folks like David way from Wall Street to the screen. He's a legend, David Green. David Green. Cleaning floor to teach and roll. David's heart, his steady goal. With wisdom deep and spirit keen, we all learn from David Green. David Green, trading machine, built his life, lived his dream. Now he's teaching every day, guiding folks to David way from Wall Street to the screen. He's a legend, David Green. David Green. David Green. Decades in, but still he fights, bringing knowledge in the sight. A master teacher, wise and bold. David Green, the story told. David Green. David Green. David Green.